Hello, we're back, and we're Death Stranding it yet again. Hello, and hi Gal, and hi Chrysanthemum. Yeah, I was yeah. Speaking of yeah, Twitch wasting ad space. I was talking about this with Caleb. I think the other week, where he had seen ads and I'd seen it too. Um, where it was like, I don't know if it's what you're seeing, because for us it was like, you'd get a few ads in an ad break, and then it would just hit you with the like, here's an ad for Twitch Turbo, and it's just a static image basically for Twitch Turbo. And my initial thought was that it was like, oh, you have a variable amount of ad runtime for like an individual ad break, and multiple ads are going to run during that, but it's not like they're going to have exactly enough ads timed out just to perfectly fill that ad period. So it's like they put that in as filler. But that doesn't sound like what you're saying. I don't know. But the less you have to see ad slop, the better, I say. Um, yeah, had to have some Apocalyptica playing for no particular reason, because nothing different's going to happen today in Death Stranding. Things are going to be fine, and we're just going to deliver packages. I'm definitely not aware of the horrors that are to come, and we're exactly where we left off because I've been busy working on my project. So yes, I guess we got to make our way. Well, yes, we're going to Lake Knot. Oh, right, my ranked rewards. Yes, I can get those now. Right, I guess we'll pick up whatever we got from here. Good shit. Yes, so I'll have to take some time to do those weeklies again. Yes, very good, very good. Good news is more roads opening, of course. Of course, of course. The logistics situation is only going to get better. Yeah, I was considering taking the metals and the ceramics up with me. For future road building. So we'll probably do that. But let's have a look what our rewards are, because that might be more metal. The only thing about ads to me is they get stuck sometimes. You can have them, they need to work or auto-cancel when stuck. Yeah. It's, I don't know if I've had that. But, plenty of just, I don't know, it's always so many repeated ads. Like the very few platforms where I do still see ads, they're just repeated ad infinitum, which for me does not create a situation where I'm more willing to, engage with or purchase a product. It just makes me resentful of that brand. So I don't know what the thinking is there. Surely it must work on someone, right? There wouldn't be an ongoing large-scale system that just doesn't work at all. That would be ridiculous. So, right, how do I do this again? What did they say I have to do? You have to go to a facility, right? Can it be any? Can it be any? It might have to be a thing. So we can see our ranked stuff here. What does it say? Access delivery terminal, select shared locker. Oh, it's just in the shared locker. Okay, cool. Uh-huh. And there's more stuff I can do this week because I've got a handgun / assault rifle available now. Good stuff. Yeah, it shows, like, there's stuff you don't have unlocked yet because you haven't progressed far enough in the game. But, more and more to do. Good stuff. Right. Okay, what have I won then? My roads! 960 likes! Let's go! Really think this ad's worth playing fully with no skip option after week 1? Yeah, I don't know. It's, I guess the logic is, it's from a corporate perspective up on high. It's just like, the more ad time we have, the more exposure our brand has, the better, right? All attention is good attention, right? Just slap our logo everywhere and play a million ads. It'll be great. We'll make a gajillion dollars. Do sympathize a bit. Lots of people are trying to keep their business afloat and jobs intact in this economy. Sure. Like, there's that, and, ads were easier to get out there in the past, Like, ads out in physical space kind of remain effective, I guess, because physical space still exists, and you can put ads on billboards and stuff. But in terms of media, it's become a very different place. A lot, it used to be you'd get ads on radio and you'd get ads on TV, and you couldn't skip those because you weren't in control of the programming. But, people kind of can curate their own experience now with PCs, smartphones, tablets, etc. And ad block exists. Many ad blocking solutions exist, even for just straight up like platforms. Like I have YouTube Vanced on my tablet and on my phone, so I never see any YouTube ads, and I get a bunch of extra additional features as well. Like even for like, no matter what angle you take, people are gonna bypass ads, no matter what. Like, you had the emergence of the sponsored, sponsored ad read on I guess there isn't, maybe, I don't know, maybe there are solutions like that for podcasts if you get them somewhere other than Spotify. But, the sponsor block for YouTube now, and that's integrated into YouTube Vanced as well. So I just auto skip any sponsored content, so I just don't even see it. It's not even a thing where I kind of perceive it and then it's like, oh, fucking ad, and then I have to manually skip it. Because even then, you'd see some of the ad. You would be exposed to it, which is the intention. But no, you just automatically get bypass that shit now. Like, it's so easy to not be exposed. It's great. Enlisted in the corporate ad hyperwar. I guess we'll see. Maybe once the network is fully set up, there'll be billboards all along the highways. I mean, people can opt out, like they make them care less. They don't really want ads dead. They'll take those options. Yeah. Right, what have we won? Because I fucking... 1 to 10%. That's pretty good. It's not the highest. Because they give you like a preliminary ranking based on the current state of the leaderboards. And I did get it up to 1%, which is the highest tier, and that gets you a large rainbow medal. But no, I got a rainbow medal small. But look at that shit! Metals 400 times 32. Does that mean what I think it means? Does that mean I get 400 times 32 metal? Because that's a lot. That's a hell of a fucking lot, if that's true. I guess, I don't know if I would want it delivered down here if that were the case. But I guess I'm accepting it now. Something to think about for the future. Because I'll have to ship all this stuff up to where the roads are. Because I looked at the map for where the roads go, and it doesn't come down here. But we do have trucks now. We can make our own trucks. So I might have to just make some bulk deliveries of metal. That's good. Yeah, this one I only did a few runs on, so I didn't get a super good reward, but I got some banners. I got a platinum medal. Even more metals. Even more. Oh my fucking god. Holy moly. Wow. Those weekly awards are pretty worthwhile, huh? Damn. I guess if we've got any extra room with whatever other delivery we do here, I'll bring some with me. Cause holy fuck, brother. Oh my god. I didn't think it would be that good. I didn't think we'd be so well rewarded. Absolutely scrumptious. We got enough metal to build road networks across the entire world. That actually might be enough to cover my road needs for the entire playthrough. Just that much. I mean, there's, ceramics and chiral crystals, which we need. So it's not got me completely covered, but it's some pressure off. Holy moly. Right, what do we got? I won't bother with that right now. We could head out to the junk dealer. There's a time-sensitive one to the weather station. I might go for that. Yeah, not bring too much. Yeah, we're going to the distro center so we can deliver some porter. Oh, this is the one I got that shit result on last time. I guess we are meant to be going up to Lake Knot as well, right? That is what we're doing in the story. Is that correct? Yeah, we have to take on an order at Lake Knot. So, sure, yeah. We'll make it a large-scale delivery. So, we want the fresh, fluffy bread. Ooh, that sounds nice. The distro center. And Lake Knot. I won't go out of my way for the junk dealer. Prime 5, structure building tech, putting down your own half-pipes and spider-ball tracks. That would be sick. Actually. Some kind of... I guess the first thing that brought to mind, I guess because I've been kind of Sonic-brained lately, is Sonic Frontiers. With how that kind of just has, like, grind rails and shit plastered all over an open world. But actually, more makes me think of, I can't remember what it's called, but that most recent Zelda game, where you're Zelda and you can just put stuff down. copy and pasting ball tracks and stuff like that. But it would be interesting. See, like, I don't know, if you could, like, you put down something to build up speed so that you can use your morph ball as an attack somehow. I don't know how that would work, but an interesting thought. Let Samus tap into the Chozo terraforming tech we've seen just a smidge. Yeah. Have it be like that. Have it work like that Zelda, or, you know, be like the kind of the powers you get in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where you can just quickly pop them down and select from a few. That'd be a good idea. Yeah. And then I guess you'd have to, because if you want it to be like your standard Metroid or Metroid Prime, you'd have to find a way to make that not too powerful, because then you could cheese to get to all kinds of places. Unless you want to do that, but I don't know. I guess I'd be able to restrain myself. Yeah, I'm using a vehicle. We are carrying a lot, so we might not have much room for metal. But I might ditch my carrier, whatever else I'm carrying. Just trying to optimize my load here. Special beer, my brand. Right, so yeah, the trike's already full of shit. Okay, that's already too much. Let's just offload everything else. We're gonna make this work. Let's think about this. Oh yeah, this can go. I'm gonna. Yeah, we can get rid of the anti-BT handgun. I'll put him in the private locker here for now. We'll see what can be done. We're not going to need these ladders either. We can really try to optimize this. Or the climbing anchor. We know our route. Like, we don't need to build anything on our route here. Okay, so can I? Yeah, I should be able to bring all this. No? What did I not? Oh, right, because I'm not using my power legs. I guess I should switch to power legs then. Yeah. Unless I ditch the metals and ceramics. In which case I'm really gonna have to come back here and deliver some stuff. If that's the case, let's put this heavy stuff on the trike. There you go. And then I believe we can afford to put a little bit more on there. Some of these flat packs. 2 more of these flat packs. Yeah, can go on the trike. And then we can carry all this, and we're just under capacity. Nice. And we actually, yeah, there aren't any small packages here, so I guess I'll get back the gear, because the handgun can attach to the suit as well. I guess I'll put it on the tool rack because it looks cool. We may need that soon, so I'll bring that. The anchor's kind of shitted anyway. Yeah, this ladder. I guess I should bring the worse off stuff. So no, I can't do multiple. So yeah, attach to suit. And attach to suit. Oh, that's gonna put us over capacity though. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna. The anchor is gonna be less useful to us, so I'll bring a ladder. Yeah, just so we have it. Just making the absolute most of what's available to us. That's slightly overweight, but as long as we can get on the bike, it's gonna be a pain though. Hold on. I've got to be up. Look at all the metal. My God, man. Okay, the ladder stays. And we're just under capacity. Feels like Prime 4 is coming loaded with a lot of extra optional stuff to justify the bike. Maybe it is 90% mandatory content that quickly goes by due to its speed. Yeah, we'll see. I trust them to handle it. I expect the game to be good, which is not. I guess I don't frequently expect things to be good. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I do. I have my cases where it's like, yeah, this is by a good dev, so it's probably going to be pretty sick. Or I don't care about this, so I go into it with no expectations. Or just don't play it, you know? Right, so I'm going to see if we can get the parry. Because we learned last time, I think they do the ping going inwards. and then they hit you with the real one. So that's your warning that a ping is coming. So I'm anticipating it. Yeah. Oh, I was slightly too late. Slightly too late, but I'm on the right track there. Okay, let's avoid the mules here. We should be alright. There we go. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The first thing that really came to mind for me with the bike stuff in Prime 4 is, like, kind of like how God of War Ragnarok had its open world areas. And they were kind of, you know, big open areas that you sometimes needed a vehicle to traverse, but they still had a bunch of stuff for you to go and see and then, you know, dismount and have a proper look at on foot. But I imagine it may be stuff like that, whether it's multiple open areas or just a big hub. I don't know. But I'm sure there'll be lots to go and engage with in the standard Metroid Prime way, so I'm looking forward to that. I expect that it will be handled well. God, we're really feeling the weight on the bike. We're not going very fast. Whew. That's heavy cargo for you, man. Yeah, weather station's right here, and that's the time-sensitive thing. I guess we should boost. We should boost a bit more. Because we're really struggling for speed, and it is a time-sensitive delivery. I don't know exactly how, like, you receiving XP for time-sensitive deliveries works. Like, if we do it faster, do we get more XP? I don't know. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on my battery, because we do burn through a lot of it doing these boosts. But the weather station's pretty close by. I'm gonna destroy that ramp. It is a great shame that it's so terrible. Oh, there's a gen right there. Based. Thank you, buddy. I got some... Oh, don't go out of control. Just stop right there. Stop right there. Come on. I just want you to stop right there so I can give this guy some lights. For his handily placed Jenny. There you go. That's enough for you. I gotta get this cargo moved. Let's go. Yeah, even going uphill without the boost with this amount of weight. And I assume weight does play a factor in vehicle speed. At least for the bike, anyway. There we go. There we go. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming. Lovely, efficient delivery. And then we won't be as weighed down, but no doubt... Ooh. Spiral crystals. But no doubt I will be picking up more cargo. This much is certain. Yeah, our personal battery is pretty good now. You could just see it for a second there, the gauge. With the add-on battery that we've got equipped. And that situation should get even better as we go on. And there's my Jenny that I put down. That's in a more convenient spot. Although, I mean, it's fine. Having Jennies anywhere is good. Like, it's nice to have them at endpoint, like delivery endpoints. Oh, that was nearly bad. Yeah, having them at delivery endpoints like this, and having them along the way when your vehicle's running out of battery and you need to boost a lot. Oh, we had a chip to hand in? Okay, then. Right, here's a shitload of bread for all you folks here at the weather station. For Mr. Acronym. Motorbike. Electric motor. The Industrial Revolution. I am the consequences. Yeah, legend. Oh, right. You get... Oh, okay. This was incredibly worth doing because we get carrier level 2. I think that thing just has better weight capacity. And it was already pretty good. So... 13 seems to confirm it. The game audio is behind the game visuals. Oh, yes, thank you. Voices sync with the model. Yeah. That is a standard thing. I just have to remember to do that. To just reset my capture. It's just an issue with the capture card. That, seemingly the only way to deal with it is to just deactivate and reactivate the capture card, and that syncs it back up. No idea why. It just becomes desynced over time. I try to remember to do the resync whenever I do a console stream, but I forgot this time. Anyway. Evolution, Death Stranding, and the Fear of Dying. And yeah, before we move on, we're going to read some interviews as well, because we actually really need to catch up on those. More bandwidth, more material, a shitload of material. Hell yeah. And look at that, it shows my rainbow medal now. But I guess it shows how many you've got of the best medal you've ever gotten. But ideally, I'd like to get a a large rainbow medal and display those. 32 Legend of Legends now. It's pretty nice. And alright, a few delivery time levels, which we're always looking for. Because those jobs seem further and fewer between. So it's harder to get that XP. But, you know, they all get us upgrades.
Consider it an expression of my gratitude.
Oh? What do you get us? Is it a carrier? Oh no, it's more... Right, yes, you do material. So I guess we'll see if I can carry that, because I have the other one stored here. I'll put that in the private locker for now. And we'll see.
Well, good luck to you.
Why does this elite transporter look like a terrorist? Look! It's because the terrorists are disguising themselves as the transporters, okay? Like, my Sam drip is pretty decent right now. I'm not able to go as Acreus Core as I want, because we can't change our outfit color until the end of the game. But we got the silver boots, we got the hat, we got the yellow shade frames, so it kind of vaguely looks like my face paint. It's neat. It's cool. Yeah, that supply request was there last time, wasn't it? I guess there's no real reason to make that as a delivery. Like, we can just go to the distro center and make 10 container repair sprays. Right, what else? There's a job for the distro center, which is pretty light, so we'll definitely take that one. One for Lake Knot, which is a bit of weight, but I'm sure we can handle it. It's probably... Like, yeah, our weight's pretty good right now. The bread was a lot. Yeah, so we'll just take those two, and I'll see if I can bring any of the materials with me. And I'll deliver them to the next distro center, because that's near where all the bridges want to go. So, improved version of the floating carrier level 1, capable of carrying more cargo. Sweet. Oh yeah, they expend chiral crystals when in use. I forgot. I forgot the floating carriers did that. I guess I don't mind, because I'm okay on crystals, but good to keep in mind. Yeah, I won't make one now, because we're just doing vehicle stuff. The trike... Oh yeah, there's space on the trike again. That can go on there. And then the rest goes on my back. Yeah, we got a bit of room. So I'm gonna... carry that. And carry the other one. Yeah, we can just about manage that. And yes, some of those are small cargo as well, so we can mount them. Yes, very efficient. Frightfully efficient. There you go. This will support my road building endeavors later. The shadow that bred them can only mock. Not me. Not real new things of its own. Frodo Baggins. Exactly. We're the real deal. Alright. There we go. It's so nice just being on a bike as well. We will do more on-foot deliveries. Just bike is most appropriate for this long road trip that we're on. But it's so nice that you just don't get any of the... Like, you're just completely stable again. You don't lose your stability. There's things we can get for stability down the road. I was looking at the backpack stuff that we can get. And I don't remember if I ever used it in my original playthrough. But you can get what's called a stabilizer, which is kind of like a little reactive rocket pack on the back of the backpack that just fires little rockets to keep you stable or something like that. Like an RCS thruster on a spacecraft. Yeah, I gotta find a better route out this way for the vehicles as well. Because I was going over the rocks with the bikes before. Oh, look, another one of those hollow bridges. Neat. It's kind of... Oh, it's getting fucked up by the rain? Oh. Didn't know that happened with those. But it is also kind of just stopping in midair because it's hitting this bridge. It's kind of a good and a bad thing about those light bridges is they can just lead to nowhere if that's what you want them to do. But then they get interrupted by other structures. Apparently that's where the idea that Tolkien said evil cannot create anything new, it can only corrupt and ruin what good forces of it all made comes from. Okay, yeah. It sounded familiar. So, there's just some special alloys there. I don't think I have the capacity to take that. I'm just thinking, because there's a paver right here. We could cache our materials in. So how are we looking right now? We can carry 15 more weight. I don't know how much this is. It's only a large and not an XL. Let's see. That's me at my limit, but I could just tank it, you know? What if I just tanked it? Just to get to the bike. Yeah, you can still ride the bike while overweight. I don't know, I assume there's not much in the way of exhaustion gain. Yeah, it's really slowing us down. Or stamina gain or whatever. When you're on the bike either. But it certainly slows us down. Right, so we just park it here, and then we're going to have to limp up to the... Oh! What the fuck? What? Oh, shit, I accidentally took a cargo off the back. No, I didn't want to do that. No. Yeah, put it back on. Damn it. Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to brace myself instead of in case I became unstable. Yeah, I remember doing this a few times when I was delivering materials for the pavers in my old playthrough. Just limping over to the paver from my vehicle. Then we can cash it in, and then we can keep the special material. So... that puts us over by a bit, but I guess I don't have to worry about metals, do I? Like, I have enough metals for the rest of my life. We don't have any... Yeah, we have ceramics, but that's for a delivery. So, we can only offload so much here. But we might do the same again. On upcoming pavers. Just to get a head start on it. Yeah, we got a lot of chiral crystals on us right now. That's spending a lot, though. Yep, send it. Then I'll have to deliver some ceramics here, but that's efficient. That's very efficient. It's what we call a micro delivery. And then we're just... the correct weight! Brother. I'm okay. But oh boy. Right, let's see if we can't go find the next paver from here. Drop the other one off. Yeah, making these deliveries down here really does help with building the roads. It's cool, though, because, like, this and the weather station and the Timefall farmers aren't on the road network. So it's not like it's not like you build the road up to them, and then it's as easy as you could possibly hope for. There is a bit of road here. Yeah, does that go through here? I don't remember that one, but I guess it probably does. Don't worry about that route for now, because I know there's the road... It goes, like, down here. Like, this is the next road we care about. Going through this way. Because that's down to South Not Sea. And that'll kind of complete the next leg of the large-scale network. But right, where's the next one? There. Let me just draw a marker over to that one. Yeah, there's a couple here, because I think the road goes, like... Does it turn around here? I mean, there's no other pavers, so right, there's one there. So I think it might go round this way. Just across that river or something like that. I think that's what the deal is there. Alright, containers are ruined, but that's fine. We don't care about that. I mean, it would be nice to hit up a... Yeah, there is a Timefall shelter over there, but I'm not going to go out of my way for it. It'd be nice to have one on this route, though. That's it. God, I love the bike. It's such a versatile vehicle. Climb anything. Well, not anything, but you can get anywhere. Ooh. Pay me back some of those chiral crystals I just spent. No, don't punch the air. There you go. Get stable, then pick them up. 115. Nice. He told you, bro, to make a BB virtual assistant so I can go, BB, play anything you need by Low Roar. That would be good, actually. Ooh, there's a bunch of chiral crystal down there. See if I can get that. There you go. Yeah, I could see that. I could almost imagine... Oh, right. There's a big drop here. No. Let's not do that, then. Yeah, we can go around the outside here. I can imagine either, like, an app or at the more extreme side. You know those little... I've seen, like, videos of them. But it's like a box full of screens, so it kind of creates a hologram, a 3D hologram effect. I'm imagining that designed to look like BB's pod. And then that's your little, you know, Alexa, whatever, box that you talk to. And it responds with little animations like BB would and makes BB noises. And then it gives you likes sometimes. That'd be good. If they had a mad system would go crazy with... Oh, God, yeah. That would change lives. Ooh, 100 metals. Someone's dropped it, but I'm at capacity. I can't take it on right now. And I gotta be a little bit careful about my battery. Rain's clearing up at least. God, this is such a beautiful game, though. Those moments when the weather clears and you get to take in the serenity, the natural beauty. Oh, is that it? Yep, that's it. Got my marker on it. Ooh, Power Crystal. Really wish you could just pick them up. God, why can't I brake? Why can't I brake? Really wish you could just pick them up from bike back. That would be a real nice quality of life change. Come on. There we go. Kojima, hire this robot. My God. There we go. I may have no useful skills, but I've certainly got ideas. Kojima, hire me. Kojima, scan me into the game. There's precedent for it. You can do it, Kojima. Alright, here we are. There's, yeah, going to be, again, a little bit more than this thing needs. We've crossed back into the rain again. But that's fine. We've got so much metal, I don't even care. If there's any waste, it's fine. And with the Carol Crystals, you just submit exactly as many as you need to, so no problem there. There you go, 353 likes. Love to see it. A bit more manageable. There we go. And we're off. Alright, straight back to the distro center then. Which is over this way somewhere. See if we can find a route from here. And we gotta, as much as I enjoy building the roads, you gotta appreciate the time you have before you've actually done it. Getting to take all these novel routes. Okay, batteries struggling a bit. Hopefully we can make it back. There's another ditched bike here, but I'm having to take, you know, strafe around where I'm actually trying to go. Just spending battery. Definitely not going to do any more boost. We need to save. There's the road right there. How are we crossing the river, though? And there's another bit where the river joins on here. Is there a good way to get down? Can I make this fall? Hold on. There's a better spot for it here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This ladder is actually in a goated position for me to use it for my bike. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're getting some likes from me, friend. There we go. Hi, Tabby. Hello. Hope you're doing well. We're just making a fat delivery. As is my want, because I love logistics. There we go. Battery's really draining, though. Right. Should just be able to make it to the bridge, and then the bridge. We won't spend any energy when we're on the bridge. The battery light's gone to red. Oh, damn rocks. Spent over 100 hours playing Death Stranding 1. Also played lots of Death Stranding 2. Yeah. I've played this game before. I've done a full playthrough back when the original version came out. We're playing Director's Cut now. So, I've played a bit of Director's Cut, but I've never gone as far as I already have now. So, yeah, we got an email about the racetrack or something about that, which we have to have a look at, because I haven't done that before. So if we can do that, yeah, we'll be able to do that. There's all the crossover stuff. So there's some new content for me here. Come on, it's so close. I just gotta get to my Jenny. Please. Come on. We haven't played 2 yet, of course, and we're gonna start 2. I'm gonna try to 100% this game, but we're gonna start 2 the moment I'm done with this. Oh, the water's gonna drain me. Oh, come on. Oh, landed at a bad angle. Come on. We're so close. Get on the road. No. Oh, we're so close, though. Can we still move a little bit, though? We can kind of shift it with our weight, but I can't generate enough force to get up on the road. Oh, hold on. If I wheelie. Hold on. We can do this. Oh, come on. Roll back down. The battle of wills. Okay, okay. If I can get a bit of momentum going up onto it, we can do this. We can do this. Noble attempt. It's not over yet. It's not over till I say it's over. Oh.
What can't you do?
Wish I could push it. Oh, ah. I'm not getting... Well, I may get off the bike, but I'm not abandoning the bike. God damn it, we're doing this. Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Exactly. I will not surrender my bike. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. Come on, get up there, get up there. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. We're up there. We're up there. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, keep turning it. Keep turning it. Turning is the way. Get it on there. Oh, okay, so it does... When it's empty, it doesn't get energy from the power strip. Oh, no! We got it! Oh, let's fucking go! Woo! We got power back. Look at my power gauge. That gives you power back. If you're empty and you go on the power strip on the highway. Never done that before. Sweet. Oh. But they need both wheels beyond the white line, yeah. It's very specific. Right, charge me up, my Jenny. Woo! Literally could not get any closer than that. But now I know, when you're out of battery, what I was doing there, I was like holding L2 and then just turning. And that was somehow making us go forward. And so I was able to get all the way there. Holy shit. Yeah. Like every stream of this game, like again, I've played this game through start to finish before when it came out. And then I played a little bit of Director's Cut when I got PlayStation Plus, because it's on PlayStation Plus. And then I'm playing it now. Every single stream of this game so far, I've learned something new about this game. It never stops. It's such a cool game. You know, some people may not vibe with the gameplay loop, but I absolutely do. Because I love logistics. I adore this game. To hell and back. I can't wait to play 2, because I know there's trains. Ugh. Tell someone tested this and made sure only to reward those with drive. Yeah! An eye tag as well. Oh, I'm riding a high from that. Oh, right, my chip. Didn't deliver that before. What do we win? It's for Hartman.
I am a god.
Is it films for Hartman?
You
That would
have
make
my
sense,
heartfelt gratitude.
given that he's a director. And thank you for the coolant, gal. One sec. Oh! It's Low Raw by Low Raw. Sweet. Down a stretch. Thank you. You forget that Kojima's a game designer. Yeah, yeah. Like, you can feel that same kind of, like, interactivity and just gaminess that you do in something like Metal Gear Solid 3. I think I mentioned this last time. There's so many little things you do if you take the time to, like, think and engage with the systems. It's im-simmy in the way that Kojima games generally are. And there's, if you're willing to experiment and discover, there's a lot to find, a lot of value. All right, there's your stuff. Why I replayed Metal Gear games so much? Yeah, yeah. Those games are all intensely replayable. For just that reason. Like, you can enjoy them on the first time because the stories are also, like, really good and interesting and gripping. But there's an extremely solid foundation there. I mean, Kojima's whole, you know, philosophy on games at this point is like, you know, it is about the experience. It is about the play. That's the whole, you know, Luden's thing. That's why he harps on about it in this game. It's about your experience playing the game. It's about how you interact with it, how you choose to take the tools given to you and overcome challenges using them. Ooh, long-range truck. Nice. I don't remember if there's any downsides to the long-range truck, because the batteries are just on the outside, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, sweet. Nice. All good ranks. Master Transporter. None can deny your indomitable strength of will. Miscellaneous grade 60. More likes. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. All right.
Well, take care of yourself.
That's why I find this game so replayable too. Like, I can choose to make deliveries in different ways and just play the game differently. Oh yeah, I thought I was gonna read the hold on. Before I get distracted, we're gonna... Oh, 20, what do you mean 21 mails? Where the fuck did these come from? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my God, where did all these come from? Jesus. These are... Oh my God, okay. I didn't even do anything off stream. Where did these come from? Okay, we're gonna read some emails. We need to catch up. I need to... Every time I make a delivery, every time I stop, we have to read all my emails. All those YouTube notifications. Yeah, it's too much. But like, I go insane whenever there's like a notification ping. I have to click on it to make it go away and see what it is. So this shit... I like reading these, but seeing the big number... It's the manual. Seeing 91 on the manual drives me insane. I have to clear through that. Right, let's read through some of these, and we'll try to work through this through the stream. I may be an engineer by trade, but I'm not half bad at painting either. You know, with pens and brushes and all that. Learned it all from my mother. With the right tools and enough time, I can faithfully recreate what I see on paper, or whatever elaborate vistas I can envision with my mind's eye. Which got me thinking, what if I made a picture of a BT? I believe what makes them so terrifying is that we don't know what they look like. So if someone with dooms like you could describe what you saw, I could give your words shape and color, and maybe we'd be a little less afraid. Might even be enough to coax a few shut-ins outside for a bit. Nah, they're still scary looking, man. But even if we can't change them, I know you've changed me. Thanks for everything, Sam. Don't be a stranger. I actually mind these emails. Yeah, I like the emails. The emails are good. It's just there's so much. So many of them. And they, like, build up. If you don't keep on top of it, it's almost worse than the situation with the tapes in Phantom Pain. There's so much more. So if you don't keep on top of it, it's going to pile up and it's going to get harder to go through. I used to have this prepper friend, an older guy, who'd always talk about the good old days before the Stranding. 3D printing was all the rage, apparently, and the tech could be used to spit out pretty much anything you could think of, even the most complicated stuff. It didn't take long for the first gun to be printed. All you had to do was input the right data and you had yourself a firearm. People didn't think much of it at first, just kids messing around and all that, but it didn't stop there. Printed guns became printed bombs, and printed bombs became printed nukes. Illegal as hell, of course, but the government couldn't do anything to stop it. If you've got no idea who's packing a nuke, the best course of action is to make sure you're packing one yourself, right? That's how people thought back then, anyway. Mutually assured destruction for every honest citizen. People saw enemies everywhere. Terrorists, sleeper cells, all that shit. And then there was an explosion. The Death Stranding had nothing to do with nukes, of course, but people were pretty quick to jump to the wrong conclusions. Almost everybody assumed it was terrorism. Why wouldn't you? Anyway, this old-timer, he didn't want anything to do with the other people. He just wanted to shut himself up in his shelter and be left alone. He was scared. Everything that came before had led to a world filled with weapons. I could see where he was coming from, thinking society and government were doomed to fail. But I'm more optimistic. As long as we remember the mistakes of the past as we strive for a brighter future, I believe we can prevent another explosion. Guess what I'm saying is, I'm fully aware of the risks, but I think we've got to give the UCA a shot. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I gotta check all these special orders, because we're gonna have to do those. Sam, that bot you brought us? It's a real piece of work. Takes everything into account. Cargo type, terrain, and calculates the quickest route every time. And if it does happen to run into a BT, there's no void out to worry about. If we can teach it how mules operate, it might even be able to anticipate their movements and avoid them too. Which means all the risks in using human porters. The dangers you and yours face every day. Well, they could be a thing of the past. Might not be a need for you to put your life on the line any longer. Time to start planning for the easy life, eh? But is it for the best, I wonder, leaving everything to the bots? Isn't that what led to drone syndrome and all that? Better to keep people involved in some respect, maybe. Same with cars. Back in the day, everyone was all about self-driving vehicles. If you ask me, a human hand ought to always be on the wheel. Am I right? Kojima loves his commentary about the present day, and I appreciate it. I heard you were headed to that Timefall farm down the way. Don't know if you heard, but rumor has it they've been brewing beer, maybe even using Timefall to speed up the process. I'd sure like to have a taste if it's true, and if they join the Carol network, I'd be able to place an order with them, wouldn't I? Of course, you can't print beer, so I'll have to rely on you to get it here. Pity the bots won't be able to enjoy it with me, but hey, guess that's a privilege only humans can enjoy, am I right? Anyway, I'm counting on you. All this anti-robot sentiment. Mutal Gear Rex, King of Avarice. Just a Metal Gear made entirely out of junk. Scrap metal. That would be sick, actually. That's making me think of something. I can't talk about that yet. What kind of port grades are you getting these days, Sam? Can't be easy trying to stand out in all those categories. Cargo condition, delivery volume, bridge link, all that stuff. Couldn't manage it myself. I'd throw my hands up in frustration. I've got one piece of advice for you. Focus on delivery time. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. Yeah, if you've seen the trailers, you know. I wish I hadn't seen it, but now I've seen it. So, anyway, that's the most important thing when it comes to making deliveries after all. How to improve it, though, that's the question. You probably know this already, but in case you don't, there's one simple way you can improve your speed. Take the shortest route. Genius, why did I never think of this? Unless, that is, an area's infrastructure means that a lot longer, less direct route will get you there faster. Not so simple after all, eh? You've probably got a feel for picking efficient routes already, though. Most porters with your experience ought to. By the way, if you're already feeling confident about how quickly you can make deliveries, why not try your hand at setting a premium delivery record? You might even enjoy it. I do. I exclusively do premium deliveries. Oh, and it's not just your clients who'll be happy if you improve your delivery time. Your body will too. As it grows stronger, you'll have more stamina. And that, again, that's probably why delivery time deliveries are so far and few between. Because getting stamina upgrades is huge. Yeah, you'll have more stamina, be able to hold your breath for longer. All sorts of good stuff. Keep at it, Sam. You're going to be the top-ranked porter out there in no time. I just know it. All right, Elder, what do you got? I see them delivery bots are on the prowl again. Guess that means the roads are getting better out there. Used to be highways and byways running all over back in the day. There was one, the Mother Road, some called it. That was the one folks used to follow all the way west, chasing their dreams. Rebuild the roads and you rebuild the dream. Is that it? That old American classic. The belief that success and prosperity are within everyone's reach? Well, I may not be much for your UCA and your plan to rebuild the country, but if you can finally make that one work, I'll raise a glass to you. That's for sure. All right, another cube. Sam, you're the man everyone's talking about. The cube collecting hero and a fan of Half-Life and Portal to boot. True. I'm glad they're actually mentioning Portal now, since we've just been collecting companion cubes. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm writing you. I've lost my own precious specimen. Yeah, I know. Not again, I can hear you saying. Well, think of it this way. Experiments repeated over and over are essential to scientific advancement, right? Everything we've got now, bots, trucks, you name it. It's only because pioneers of previous generations were willing to engage in a bit of trial and error. Now I'm giving you the chance to do the same. You're bound to learn something along the way. For science! My cube should be somewhere northwest of the distribution center south of Lake Knot City. Looks like the local mules have got a hold of it. Take it to the distribution center south of Lake Knot City once you find it. I'm counting on you, Sam. There's not much time left. Okay. I'll find a time to get my hands on that cube. Oh, it's Elias Tefexis. Dear Sam, I can't do an impression of him. His voice is too distinct. Seems we've grown more wheat than we can harvest. More than a bot can handle, even. Say, have you been making use of any of that new Urge feature we shared with you? I'm trying. A friend of ours developed it especially for us so that we could analyze the soil and choose the best spots for growing wheat. Ours got lost in the terrorist attack on Middle Knot City, though. Still, we can definitely vouch for how useful it was. Be sure to give it a try if you haven't already. Anywho, we've been doing some light reading to try and figure out what to do with our bumper crop, and it turns out the history of wheat is really quite fascinating. All right, here we go, rubbing my hands together. This is I no doubt I read this in my original playthrough, but it's far more relevant to me now. Right, did you know it was originally a strain of grass native to the Middle East? That's right. I didn't know. But it wasn't until our ancestors began to cultivate it that it really came into its own. It turned hunters into farmers overnight, changing the evolution of mankind. Homo sapiens settled down in one place and stockpiled food rather than chasing it all over creation. And with stability came society, culture, religion, all courtesy of little old wheat. But it wasn't a one-way street. Oh no, wheat made out like a bandit. That obscure Middle Eastern grass wound up spreading to all four corners of the globe. You'd even say it was wheat that used us, and not the other way around. In fact, some scholars say just that we became slaves to wheat. What do you think about that, Are we all about to become slaves all over again? I sure hope not. I'm sure there will be no negative consequences to the chiral network. Yeah, it was interesting. Sam Bridges, I have a job for you, should you be interested. A pile of junk has accumulated near my shelter, and it needs to be disposed of. There is a problem, however. Some of the aforementioned waste products may be contaminated by chiralium, which means that the only safe place in which to dispose of them is the crater lake to the south. Should be easy enough for a bridges man such as yourself, but it's up to you whether you take the job on or not. It would certainly help me view you and your kind more favorably if you would agree to help me, however. Yeah, that's the thing that he does. He just piles up contaminated junk outside his place, and you can just deliver it for extra likes or dispose of it. We used to pack into the theaters. Oh, woe is me. People don't go to theaters anymore. I tried toying with that tablet you brought me. Such a flimsy, cheap thing, and yet it was capable of displaying all manner of video and imagery, courtesy of my contract with Bridges. I suppose it could be useful in some respects, but the experience is ultimately lacking. You watching your film on a fucking tablet? A salute and a moment of silence for David Lynch. I long for the halcyon days when the people would pack themselves into movie theaters, when we'd laugh together, cry together, jump in fright together, when cinema was a communal experience. Then came the tyranny of the tablets, which reshaped how media was shot. All dramatic close-ups and cliffhangers designed to draw you into the next installment. Bah! It was a far cry from the golden age of film, from when the silver screen reigned supreme. I tell you, I was born a century too late. Call this stuff. All right. Looking into how whiskey even ended up being a thing last night. Aging stuff in barrels, stuff that goes into it to begin with. Wild series of accidents and experiments. That's cool. It is always interesting hearing about, like, milestone discoveries that are made completely by accident, like the origin of penicillin. That's a good one, a classic. The uncolored stuff that goes into the barrel to be refined killed some people back in the early days since they didn't know better. Oh. You know, it's trial and error for science. Sam, my man, got a lot of love for you here in Port Knot City. Everyone's talking about how you hooked us up to the network and took out that BT. Makes me feel a little better about how Igor went out, knowing that he was in the company of a real hero like yourself, who just lay there and couldn't do anything. By the way, I've been wondering, you've been using the utility pouches? They make it real easy to carry an extra blood bag or two. You ought to know better than anyone how much BTs hate the stuff. In fact, if you've got a bag of red on you, I'd strongly recommend popping it in a pouch. Give it a try, at least. When he said got a bag of red on you, I thought of You've Got Red on You from Shaun of the Dead, which is funny because we're in the facility that Edgar Wright is at. There you have it. Give it a try, at least. I mean, what do you have to lose? Folks used to use all kinds of pouches, you know. Haven't seen much variety for a while now, but back in the day, porters would rock customized backpacks decked out with a dozen or more specialized pouches. Who knows? If you're lucky, you might even find someone to design one just for you. Could be the beginning of a virtuous circle, if you ask me. The more you succeed in bringing our people together, the more likely you'll turn up some of these old pouch designs, which in turn ought to help you with your work to get others on board. Good luck. Hot springs, yes. Feeling tired, Sam? Wouldn't blame you. After all, you're not a machine. Untrue. I take that personally. You need breaks and whatnot. Lucky for you, I know the perfect place. Some hot springs, a hop, skip, and a jump northeast where the junk dealers hold up. Crater digestive baths, as I believe they're called. Good for getting the bowels moving in case you're backed up. But the waters are also good for general aches and pains. Miraculous healing properties, apparently. Does wonders for a stressed BB, even. Not one that's suffering from autotoxemia, though, obviously. Anyway, you should give it a try sometime. A virtuous mission? Delivery for a prepper. Oh, it's the job for the cosplayer. Okay, sweet. So we'll be able to access that as soon as we go out that way. We can meet Conan and his wife. Sam, I have a delivery request for you. There's a prepper out there who's got a special talent, calls herself a cosplayer, and she can apparently dress herself up to look like damn near anyone and anything. There's no one better when it comes to designing and making clothes and accessories, but she needs a new sewing kit to finish her current project. Would you find one and deliver it to her? I'm pretty sure she'd have something interesting to offer you in return. Thanks. Will do. Right, the racetrack. I don't know how this works. Is this just another thing we need to build? I don't know. Hey, Sam, how are your deliveries going? Listen, I've got something important to tell you, and you'll want to hear this, I promise. Ever since I came to this distro center, I've been hearing rumors about a dream racetrack. Sounds like there were plans to build one near the Timefall Farmer's place back in the day. You know where that is, right? Anyway, it seems it was the founder of Fragile Express who had the idea in the first place. Yep, turns out Fragile's old man was crazy for motor racing. Who knew? Fragile's dad, Law, courtesy of the director's cut. Neat. Anyway, the idea was that the racetrack would attract crowds from Lake Knot, South Knot, all over. Some of the local preppers would have come along too, no doubt. Would have been quite a sight. Man, just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. Know what I mean? Seems like they made good progress at first, too. Everybody worked together, and they managed to get the racetrack terminal set up in double quick time. Of course, then the goddamn terrorists had to get involved and ruin everything, and the racetrack of everyone's dreams never became a reality. But maybe that's about to change, because we managed to get our hands on the original design data. And what's more, it seems like it's still good to go. That's right. Just donate the necessary materials like you would to any other structure, and your racetrack dreams will come true. Okay, I will build the racetrack. Man, I wish I could be the first to burn that baby up. But they need me here, so that's that. Still, there's one guy I'd be happy to see take to the track in my place. It's you, the great deliverer himself. Oh, and you won't have to trundle around the racetrack in one of your trucks either. Nope. Sounds like a sleek little number known as the Roadster will become available for fabrication if your results are good enough. Ooh. So we have to earn it. But I'm getting ahead of myself. The first thing you need to do is find the racetrack terminal near the Timeful Farmer's place and donate the necessary materials. Well, there's a shitload of metal down there, so that'll help. Good luck, Sam. I'm looking forward to seeing a lot of typos in this email. Seeing you race into the sunset and into a bright new future. Ooh, more stuff from Jackie. Hey there, Sam the man. It's Jay. Clear recall. Memory bit recognized? I gotta say, these delivery systems are yours. They're pretty advanced. It only took me a minute or two after hijacking them to locate my second chip. The chip, you'll know it when you see it. You'll see V. Big old V like last time. Like home. Problem is, these mules got to it first. Stuck it in a postbox for safekeeping. But you, I know you, Sam the man. I bet a guy like you loves a challenge. Am I right? Right? Take the order, run with it, and I'll update your map with the latest info. The rest is up to you, though. So we'll get a map upgrade? I never did this. Finding chips is one thing. It takes a living, breathing person to go get them. I don't think. I am not. I do not qualify at the moment. When you're up for it, you'll find the gig order waiting for you at Lake Knot Sea. Okay? Sam, I heard you delivered the samples we provided. Thanks for that. We really appreciate it. I know it was probably weird for you, me and her being separated and all. And I'm not going to pretend I wasn't a stupid asshole about, well, everything. Anyway, I just wanted to say we're grateful. I just hope that stuff comes in handy one day. By the way, we've got a few more designs we're working on. So if you like the look of that kit, drop by our shelter for a gander. Hopefully the things we're working on will prove useful. If not to you, then to someone. See you around, Sam. I do got to make a lot of deliveries, Tim. So I can get the level 3 speed legs. Timeful Porter. We're getting through them. We're going to get caught up on these now. And then whenever we get more emails, I'm going to read the new emails as they come in. And then I'm going to read like an interview or two. And we'll work through those as well. And we will eventually get up to speed. And we won't have to spend a fucking hour reading shit. Dear Sam, another long day on the road, I'll wager. Well, you know what soothes mind, body, and soul after a hard day's work? A delicious draft of Timeful Porter. We finally got to brewing up a batch of beer. You familiar with porter? It's an English ale that's been made since the 1700s. It was popular with the couriers who used to deliver loads up and down the Thames. Hence the name. Oh! Makes sense. And the other part, well, I don't think I have to explain it. It's crafted with the finest, fastest-growing wheat under the timefall. So, Mr. Legendary Porter, why not put your feet up and enjoy a tall glass of your namesake? And don't think this is the end of it. We'll be baking bread and cooking pizzas before you know it. Just you wait. Yeah, I think we do have to deliver a pizza to Peter Englert from them. Film director. Sam Bridges. Maybe it's just my imagination, but ever since I signed a contract, I swear I've seen you at least a half dozen times here or there. Was that your hologram, perhaps? Surely it couldn't have been every time. Not when you came to see me bearing gifts. Nevertheless, it's hard to believe there's only one of you running around. Meta! Meta! Though it's equally hard to believe that so many others could resemble you so very much. Goodness, could it have been a ghost? Or someone masquerading as you, perhaps? Oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? Well, you leave me no choice. Next time you come through, bring that Cupid of yours and make me an official member of the UCA. You're the only one doing that for people, correct? That should prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that you're really you. Okay. Even my local store has a similar description for them. Cool. Learning so much. Okay, three more. Talking about Timeful Porter again. Thanks as always. I sent you some Timeful Porter, the world's fastest brewed beer, the bridge's fastest runner. Hope it provides a welcome respite in a hard day. She'll be waiting for you in your room. Enjoy. Wheat's great and all, but... Oh, it's the lady, the environmental scientist. Dear Sam, thanks for stopping by again. I'm sure it was plain enough to see, but this farming experiment of ours has been a runaway success. Tell you what, if Amelie never took an interest in our research, and you'd never put us in touch with the weather station folks, none of this would have been possible. I guess, yeah, the weather station does really help them out, huh? Because they can know when the timefall's coming. Thanks to you two, we'll be able to provide a constant supply of food for one and all. Having said that, this life isn't exactly the one we had in mind. We came here to study the effects of timefall on plant life. We never intended to stick around and become farmers. Then we got to thinking it might be possible to reclaim crater soil, and one thing led to another. I don't know if Amelie expected we'd stay here this long, and we're still keen to continue our research. We've got more to offer the world than wheat, but if we don't move on, does that mean we really have become slaves to it after all? Maybe. Sam, thanks again. You've done a great deal to keep things ticking here at the weather station, which we appreciate. And the chiral network? It's incredible. If you can continue to expand coverage with your Cupid, it won't be long before we'll have real-time tracking of meteorological phenomena all over the continent. We still won't have much of an idea what's going on elsewhere, but there's not a whole lot we can do about that. Maybe next game. And while I may be chasing rainbows, I still hope we can get a view from above the clouds one day. It's crazy. No one really knows what happened to the rest of the world, even now. Maybe the Stranding destroyed everything except America. Maybe we're the only ones shrouded in clouds of chiral matter, and the rest of the world is carrying on without us. Maybe the whole damned universe got wiped out, and we're all that's left floating in space. Alright, the last one's just me being a pessimistic ass, but the point stands. We need to know what's out there. And to do that, we need you to bring the whole continent into the network. You're our best hope, Sam. Our only hope, in fact. Yeah, we'll be doing a little bit of cross-country travel next time. But it's interesting in post-apocalyptic scenarios like this, where it's just, you're in the country you're in, and you have no idea if the rest of the world even exists. Like, Fallout has that going on, being exclusively set in the US. So I do have to try Fallout London at some point, even though it's not canon. But it doesn't matter. It's apparently better than Fallout 4. Right. That's our emails done. So we have data to catch up on, but we'll do that eventually. So what else have we got? We have lost cargo? Do we? Oh, those boots. Sure. It's someone else's boots, so I'll deliver them. I may have used them a bit. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's some boots for that guy. There you go. Oh no, those were fine. I did a good deed and delivered some boots. Right. So. Right. Oh, yes. There's retrieval sticky guns. And the thing for the cosplayer. We might do this. Because I think this unlocks the sticky gun. And I think we are going to make it to Lake Knot and then something happens. Unless it happens just as we're getting there. I'm not sure. It's pretty heavy, though. I probably won't accept any other orders here because I can run all these with the road network, no problem. Stop it with the LAN cable. I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, it just does that. I don't know why it does that. No, I'll do that another time. But sticky gun is good, I think. Okay, stop doing that. Don't disconnect me from the network. Oh, no. I think that may have made everything disappear. Can I log in? Okay, thank God. Okay, we're fine. I don't want to play this game without the social elements. Although, actually, yeah, if we're not taking anything else, if there's a delivery up to Lake Knot, I'll take that, because we still need to max them out. Let's see. Let's engineer. There's this one which we've already done. Oh, this one's new. Yeah, I'll focus on this one instead. So there's that one. Just that one. Yeah. We maybe could do the other one and it would still get us, XP. Stop doing that. Why does it keep doing that? Has Acris ever considered a career in the postal business? I haven't, but... Wait, brother. Hold on. Let me wiggle the cable a bit. One sec. Brother, I don't know why it does that. Is it calmed down? I'm offline again now. Hold on. Well, no, I still... Oh, no, I still want to accept that job. It would be cool. In theory, it could be interesting. Not that much of a driver, though. So, yeah, this is just better. Yeah, there's no downside to the long-range truck, seemingly. Oh, and a robot from Bones. Who have we got? It's Oakbot. Nice. Can be a bike postman. I guess, but I've got no experience riding a bike. Is the thing. We talked about that last time. Right, yes. I'll make a truck. We can have a truck in the network where we've got our roads at the very least. I guess it's just more expensive to build. But look at it. Got batteries on the side and space for more batteries to go on the side later. Yeah, bridge is orange. I'll have to do. There you go. It's not exactly the color scheme I would like. That's still got to be applied. There we go. The Acreus truck. Yep, confirm that. And all this can go... We're going to have to, yeah, sort out the bike, because the bike wasn't on the pad. But yeah, I'll load that on there, and just load all my other cargo on there, too. Oh, the special alloys will leave here. On the stuff attached to the suit as well. Into the truck. The nice, covered, powerful, beefy truck. No, wait. Special alloys. Private locker. There we go. Better start learning then. I guess so. Is that my only hope? The only thing I could possibly be employable for is driving a truck? Is that what you're saying? So yeah, the bike's still there. That was someone else's bike that I borrowed anyway. So I'll leave it there. And I'll probably, if I come back anytime soon, I'll put it back in the garage for people to use, maybe. But for now, truck, long-range truck.
Footwear condition poor.
Yeah, you don't really need that much in the way of extra battery on this thing, because you're not likely to take it off-road. I mean, you can. I guess that's why you get the higher ranked versions, but this is what late-game Death Stranding gameplay looks like. It is just... Oh, shit. Okay, didn't want to crash into that cargo. But it looks like you driving a truck on a road. Good, though. You can jump with it, too. It's got the good suspension. And it's really good going through water. Way better than the bike. Like that moment where we died and lost all our cargo. Last time. That wouldn't have happened if I was driving a truck instead of a bike. Oh, BB's enjoying the ride. Oh! Even BB loves the truck. A nice, comfy ride in the truck. Cool. In the absence of any other information, I just have to assume Robot is an unemployed but wealthy British noble. Pretty much. I'm working on developing my skills with the Blender stuff. And sometimes the video stuff. Yeah. There's like often time fall coming through here. That's the only limiting factor sometimes when you're on the road network, is that sometimes you will get rained on. And the cargo's safe because it's all in the truck. It doesn't have an open top like the mule truck does. But, you know, the vehicles get worn down over time. You know what would be good for vehicle customization if it worked like the backpack? So I'm kind of thinking of Sonic Crossworld, because that's how it works in that game. You can put a bunch of cool stickers on your vehicle and control where they're put. Doesn't have to be super complex. Just let me unlock some stickers from ranking up with various preppers. That'd be a good one. They at least have a greenhouse, so they are an unemployed, wealthy British noble gardener. Yeah. Exactly. I will allow you to continue to believe this. Yeah, it's definitely having ridden a lot of the bike recently. The truck's a lot slower, for sure. It's a lot slower, but the cargo capacity is just that much higher. And again, it's all protected from the environment. And, you know, if you do have a bit of a bump, it's the cargo's probably more protected. I could have practiced my parry there. Forgot. Hardener. I didn't even notice it said hardener. Depends on the taste of the person observing me, but I could be a hardener. However you wish to interpret that. Yeah, hardener, gamer, and dog owner. That's also true. All true facts.
Rest is advised.
What is going on? It's fine. We're just hardening, bro. It's normal. Strange Light of the Incinerator. That's another one of those collectibles. But yeah, when we're here, we'll read those emails and a bit of our data as well. So we're keeping on top. Yes, now would be a good time to save. But yeah, I gotta make a habit of parking on this spot. So when I switch vehicles out like I just did, it'll automatically put the previous vehicle in the garage. And it will read our cargo from that far away, I think. Firing whilst driving? This game is odd. Yeah, it's like whenever you do the scan, we only just unlocked it. But when the mules are scanning you, if you scan before the pulse reaches you, it cancels out. And they never see you. It's sweet. Yes, I hardens when he gardens. True! Or he hardens when he gardens. Yes, that's true also. Yeah, I don't have any pictures today, but the peas are coming on really well. Even more have been sprouting over the last couple of days. I do have food stuff to talk about that I keep forgetting to mention. But I've been kind of wiener pilled. I've been kind of sausage pilled lately. I've been working through new ways to enjoy meat because I've not eaten and enjoyed that many meat things. That's something I want to expand into. So I tried some sausage and I liked it and it was good. And then at the racing thing I went to, there were a bunch of like food trucks and stuff. So I had some chips and some sausage then. That was nice. And today I tried bacon for the first time as well because I had some pigs in blankets, which is little bits of sausage wrapped in bacon, and that was really nice too. So I'm on a fucking streak. Oh yeah, Brussels sprouts. I had a Brussels sprout yesterday as well, and that was really tasty too. Tasted very much like broccoli, except a bit different. Like there's a little bit extra there, and I quite like that too. So several new things that I like to eat. You never had those? No. That's the thing with me is there's a lot of things I haven't eaten. I've never eaten a burger. That's still true. Gonna work on that at some point because I like all the individual things. I've just not had one yet. But yeah, what kind of sausage? Never tried a British sausage of note. I'm sure they can be all right. I think it was like I mean, it's a sausage. Bacon is classic. It's I don't know. Let me do some research. It's like the kind of sausage you would get. It's like, let's see. I mean, it kind of just, when I Google sausage, it's, some of the stuff I'm seeing when I Google sausage is like too nice. It's like standard pork sausage, I guess. It's default vanilla sausage, probably. But it was nice. I liked it. That's another meat thing that I can say I enjoy to balance out my diet some more. But yeah, bacon good. Bacon good. I guess I haven't had bacon on its own yet because it had the sausage with it. But I could sense the distinct, more smoky taste, and I liked it. It was good. But yeah, you know, we have a lot of sausages over here, from my understanding. Obviously, there's bangers and mash. It's a common thing to get at like, if you're at like a fish and chip shop or whatever. So they're iconic as a British food. So we got plenty of that. And hi, son. Hello. I'm just talking about my recent food exploits. Right, Robuddy. Hey, it's the Roomba. He's in the way of the controller. That son of a bitch. Hold on. Let me move this thing over. There you go. Always just seen British sausages as generic breakfast sausage type thing, but I've not had many. And it might be. I don't know. I've not had any other types of sausage to compare against. I did have like a smaller like wiener as well. Take that out of context. But it kind of just tasted the same, so it might not have been anything that much notably different about it. But that was good. But yeah, I'm doing good. I've just been talking about my. Did I just say I was talking about my food exploits? But I'm talking about my food exploits. Sorry. But yeah, the Brussels sprout was really good, and that was kind of an avenging my youth type situation because I like almost tried a Brussels sprout once many years ago, and I chickened out because it had a reputation, and I thought it was going to be bad. But now that's how much I've changed. You know, that was many years ago. But then I would be like, oh, I don't want to taste it. It's going to be so awful. I'm not going to like it. And I psych myself out. But with this one that I had the other day, I just stuck my fork in it and ate it, and it was nice. And it was as simple as that. No drama, no nothing. It's absolutely perfect. All right, here's your deliveries, sir. And then we'll do some reading. I haven't forgotten. That's a nice little stack right there. You like a stack?
How's it going?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have anything interesting to say. Yeah. Okay. Very good. More legend ranks. Oh, the transporter trike. Yeah, you get that from here. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, it's a trike, but it's got one of the little hover containers, like, attached to the back. It's got a little floating trailer. Sweet. Got him as a hologram. Bandwidth. Blue mask. Okay. Yep. 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 Some more levels. 30 cargo condition. Nice. Great transport. New challenges await you as a courier, however. Brussels sprouts are just cabbages. Yeah, that was my experience with trying them as well. Them being bad is just a shitty meme, probably invented by the Yanks. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been discovering. We've talked about that before, haven't we? Where it's like certain foods get a reputation as being bad because of like the media and popular perception, when actually they're just fine and they're just nice. Even like I'm a fan of Brussels sprouts now. I will continue to eat them. They're like at least from my experience, they're a common Christmas Day meal for like Christmas dinner. So I will be having that on Christmas. Ooh, and I keep my balance more easily. Yes, cargo condition is sick. Oh, and delivery volume, and I'm a courier. Few porters can match your talents in the field. And I can now carry more cargo. Hell yeah, brother. I love ranking up. It feels so good.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Good work.
Right. So, I mean, I know the horrible thing is going to happen soon because they mentioned it. This is probably the one. And there's the chip recovery. We won't do that one yet, but yeah, we'll just focus on what we're doing here. Let's accept that, then see what kind of space we have. We probably will switch over to the transport trike. 8 large pieces of cargo can be loaded onto the cargo shelf, with space for more on the sides. Neat. I kind of wish there was a variant where it had the batteries on the side, but still the carrier on the back. That would be nice. The oldest vehicle will be donated to another porter. Yeah, I'm fine with that. No problem. Alright, look at it. It's got a little trailer. And I gotta make it in my, well, close to my colors anyway. Because, like, in the select, this doesn't look like orange. It looks like beige. But then it's orange, but it's not exactly the shade I want, but gotta make do, I guess. It is beautiful, right? So stick that. All that on the transporter. Look at that! We've still got all that space on the side, so we'll make some other deliveries while we're at it. Well, I've got to make sure I've got all my stuff sorted out, too. Let me just... Yeah. Make sure we've got, like, grenades in my pouch and stuff. Uh-oh. It might be happening now. Ah. Oh, no, we're doing this first.
The system seems to be on the fritz.
Who could this be?
One of the packages wasn't processed properly and got left out of the order.
Weird. That kind of looks like Troy Baker.
The client is Fragile herself. Someone double tagged it so the system couldn't tell whether it's for Fragile Express or Bridges. Anywho, really sorry for the holdup, and careful. The contents are fragile.
I remember when I first played this, I thought that meant that he had, like, killed and dismembered Fragile and put her in some cargo. That's not what it is, though. Right, see you around. Yeah, and it just says They just tell you what it is. There's no ambiguity about it. It's a small thermonuclear weapon. A small-scale nuclear bomb. Its countdown time will start as soon as it is separated from Sam, and it will detonate when the counter reaches 0 or when it enters South Knot City. Fragile needs to take a look at this. Previous owners, Fragile and 4 others. That's a cool detail. I'll attach that to my suit. just in case. Did expect a piece for in there. That would have been cool. Yeah, it's glowing red. So that's also a thing that's happening now. So, anything else we want to deliver? Because we can take our time. It's the time is not going to go down. So we're not going to hell just yet. We can't leave this region for now. Because we, you know, I've got a... I don't need to rank up the engineer anymore, but it would be good to get those triple L ranks. I won't do Elder yet. Him I'll have to spend some time on. I only just realized it shows you your capacity and what you're carrying on the bottom. That's a cool detail. Yeah, so I'll take that. We should be able to carry a lot more than it says that our capacity is, because we can put it all on the bike. I could go back for some power legs though. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not too stressed about the whole terrorism thing. So yeah, that one we've done, so I won't bother. That one, that's a lot. That's a lot. And yeah, those we won't go out of our way for. So yeah, we'll just take those two. There we go. Bratwurst, Sremska, Istaband, and Andulet. Hog anus sausage. I don't want that one. Bratwurst, Kabanosi, Megues, Chorizo, Palikov, Prinskov, Salami. Yeah, I assume it was just generic sausage that I had, and I have no illusions that it's probably just shit-ass processed meat, but it tasted good. I'm not used to even good meat, so I don't know nothing. Detonation mechanics explain a lot about why both he and the game are so obvious about it. Yeah. It would be very funny if you could, like... I don't know, you might be able to, like, actually just make the delivery and fuck it all up. God, this can carry a lot. Oh my god! The capacity! Oh my god, that's everything! It's all still just on the trike, and there's still room for more on the sides. This thing's crazy. Man. I use a truck when I got this. There's some sperm and eggs in there. That's for our story job. Jesus. Yeah, I'm still carrying nothing. Except for the bomb. And there's still room on the bike. This thing's great. Yeah, it would be interesting to try other kinds of sausage. I've not had many... Oh, wait, I was going to sort out grenades and stuff, even though we're not going to need it right now. Yeah, I've not had that many opportunities to try meat stuff, really, in my life. And I definitely want 2 more. Right, just looking at my gear. I need to... what do I have in my private locker? Do I have any grenades? Actually, we're going to stop by the Craftsman, and he's got the custom chiral grenades. They'll probably give us more when we've been there. When we go there, because we haven't been there for a bit. Yeah, put some blood bags in my utility pouch. I guess we're not full on those. Yeah, as many as you'll let me have. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sure. So in our pouch, is it all full blood bags? Yeah, it's important to be on top of this. I'm just prepping for the near future. Yeah, my grenade pouch is on my backpack. Don't have anything in them. But yeah, I'll go for the custom grenades when we get there. The smokes, but yeah, I'm not too worried about these lower level ones. Okay. Alright, let's go and deliver. Oh boy. We'll make it a whole long trip. Yeah, we're stopping at Engineer, so we'll be able to pick up stuff from him. I will, as usual, take as many deliveries as possible. Is this like, was this added in Director's Cut? Because I really don't remember this bike. I feel like I would have used this bike more if it was available to me. But maybe my memory is just that bad. I'd buy it. I haven't read my emails. Let's do that. Hold on, I can do that at any time. The pickiness seems to have been some childhood mental block and nothing else. Seems like most things you try. Pretty much, yeah. It was definitely just an ingrained thing of like I'm gonna hate anything new that I try. but I was able to get through that, and now I don't have any of that hesitancy when trying food. It was just overcoming some trauma or something like that. But yeah, just getting more opportunities to try different stuff now. Trying to think if I've got anything new on the horizon to try, because it's a lot of stuff recently. I might end up trying some new stuff around Christmas. Like I said, Christmas dinner. So I'll report on that, but it'll probably just be a lot of stuff that I already know I like. I haven't had gravy in a while. I know I like gravy. That would be good. I guess we'll see. Maybe something comes along sooner in DC instead of having already gotten upgraded a truck. Maybe. Yeah. Right. Let's see. The Carol artist. We got married! How are you holding up, Sam? You must have walked more than 1,000 miles by now. I've driven most of it. Try not to let it get to you. I'm sure it must be lonely work. Well, anyway, I wanted to get in touch and tell you that we got married. I know. Who gets married in this day and age, right? Through the chiral network, we got in touch with a priest, and we said our vows, and that was it. Silly, maybe, but it seems to have brought smiles to a few faces, so thanks for making it possible. We owe you more than we can say. Good for them. And yet, the mother, please look out for them. Dear Sam, wonderful news. My daughter's getting married. Oh, though you've probably been wondering, we're not related at all. Oh, I was wondering about that. I've never even been married, let alone had any kids. I took her in 5 or so years back after her parents died. She could barely speak a word of English. Okay, so they do actually explain why she's like that. Her parents had been Japanese, but we managed in our own way. It's funny, until the moment we met, I thought I was destined to live out my life all alone. But as soon as I laid eyes on her, that changed. I knew in my heart that I had to protect her, make sure no one ever hurt her. I ended up doing that myself by being too overprotective in the end. I've tried to make up for it. My daughter's leaving the nest at last, and I couldn't be happier for her. All I can do now is pray and hope for the best. And I'd be awful grateful if you could look in on her and her husband from time to time, just to make sure they're doing okay. Most people have some mental hang-ups when it comes to food from culture, like dog, horse, pork, brains of different animals, insects, snails, and so on. Yeah, I'm cool with pork now, I guess. But, yeah, most of that I otherwise wouldn't eat. I guess I wouldn't mind horse. I like horses, but I don't think I would be offended at the idea of eating horse. Yeah, dog, though. No. Absolutely not. Brains, no, probably not. Insects, no. Snails, no. No. But, one step at a time. Maybe one day I'll get there. I've eaten horse and snails. Both very good. Oh, there you go, then. Maybe one day. This is going to sound crazy, but you've got to believe me, Sam. So, I was at the incinerator. They'd found a body near the way station, and it needed to be burned. Since we don't exactly have a team of corpse disposal guys on call, I was given the job. I've been outside more than the other guys lately, so it makes sense. Wasn't like I could say no. Someone had to do it. Doesn't mean I wasn't scared shitless, though. I don't have dooms or anything, but you don't need special powers to know when a BT's caught your scent, and I could tell they weren't far behind. I just wanted to get the job done and come home. Then one of the fuckers popped up out of nowhere and nearly gave me a heart attack. Somehow I made it into the incinerator without getting grabbed, and that's when things got really weird. I saw this glowing thing. This light, I guess. I wanted to take a closer look, but I wasn't about to take any chances. I had to get the hell out of there. Can't stop thinking about it now, though. You should check it out if you had the chance. Honestly, this is just to, tell you about a collectible. But it's nice to hear that George is just able to make a trip with that much confidence now, even dealing with BTs, and he didn't even drop his cargo. Good for him. You've probably heard, but Middle Knot City was nuked about a year back. Civilians, staff, everyone and everything, gone in the blink of an eye. They said it was a terrorist attack. Demons doing their thing. Assholes. Fragile got caught up in the whole mess somehow too. I wasn't privy to the details. Long story short, they started screening deliveries a whole lot more thoroughly. Not that it made a difference. It was one tragedy after another. We lost half of South Knot City not long after. Half's better than all, but a whole lot of people still died, and it shook the rest up pretty bad. They started to wonder if joining the UCA wasn't the worst choice they ever made. And the more people said it out loud, the more paranoid they got. It festered and spread, that thinking. Beyond the city, even. Not that it makes much for your average prepper to buy in. You might think becoming part of the Chiral network would have helped calm things down a little, but we still don't have a handle on the terrorists. It could all fall apart any moment. But if it does, we can't let it beat us. Even if everything you've built, everything we've built, breaks down. We've got to do what we can to patch it up. That's all there is to it. Better not tell anyone that we have this nuke, or they're going to stress out. Right, let's do an interview. We can quickly sort out the... Yeah, all that. We looked at that one. Just quickly sort through some of this stuff. Blastcraft. There's the Unknown Man's journals, which I'm going to have to read as well. That's a nice bike. Actually, yeah, speaking of, next time I go watch a racing thing, it probably is going to be the superbike racing, which I've never gone to see before. It should be interesting, though. There's still more I haven't looked at in here. Oh, right, low roar, low roar. Yes. Solo project of Reykjavik-based American musician Ryan Karazija. R.I.P. Yeah, bangers. Lots of bangers. That gets us through a bit. We read this. I guess that just didn't save. Yeah, we read that. That one's free. Yes, tell me about the Evo Devo unit, because that's interesting. Dogs I'm not sure if I'd eat or not. No nation that eats dogs treats them well, so I'd reject it just for that. Exactly, yeah. And thank you for the coolant, gal. 1 sec. Yeah, I'm like... I care too much about dogs personally. And have, like, emotionally connected with too many to ever consider that, I think. But anyway. It seems a rather significant breakthrough has been achieved back at headquarters. They've successfully integrated an Evo Devo unit into a Chiral printer. In case you're not familiar with the term Evo Devo refers to evolutionary developmental biology. Your genes, mouse genes, dinosaur genes, the genes of every living being are virtually identical, and yet we develop into such radically different organisms. Thus, a question arises. Why did such disparate life arise from the self-same building blocks? Evo Devo was the field of study that sought to solve that mystery, to lay bare the secrets of evolution. Before the advent of Evo Devo, or Evo Devo, how are you supposed to say it? It was thought that in order to reconstruct a dinosaur, we would require a sample of its DNA. Dinosaur DNA. However, thanks to this technology's ability to extrapolate from existing data, we could, with the correct stimulus, grow a dinosaur from the DNA of any living organism. We could, in essence, recreate the process by which dinosaurs evolved from primeval life forms. An Evo Devo unit applies these same principles to the problem of information and object reconstruction. With the help of the chiral network, we may take incomplete data, and indeed incomplete objects, and reproduce their complete forms. This data can then be fed into a chiral printer, and voila! Partial data yields finished product. Tech isn't viable for everyday use just yet, but when it is, it will be of incalculable benefit to our research and bring our reconstruction efforts forward by a matter of decades. That is a cool one. I have that for other animals I've had. I'd rather eat man than those. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. Higgs particles. Higgs Monahan? Why, yes, I know the name. The former leader of a private courier organization, as I recall, which serviced a large region in the West and was instrumental in providing continued support to the people living there. Yeah, he was a porter, our boy Higgs. And then, God knows what happened. But as we were so far apart, Bridges struggled to maintain any measure of influence over their operations. It probably didn't help that the separatist movement has always enjoyed strong support in that territory. In the wake of growing violence by the demons, we were shocked to learn that Higgs himself was at their head. What to make of this strange development? Why on earth would a man who once commandeered a group devoted to American Reconstructionism suddenly pledge himself to the cause of American destruction? His name only compounds the insult. Have you heard of the Higgs particle, also known as the God particle? It is associated with the Higgs field, that which gives all other particles their mass. Without it, atoms would fly apart, and matter would not exist as we know it. In other words, its very presence prevents mindless destruction. Cosmic irony indeed. Okay, let's just read this one. And then we can press on. Can't read all day. Why do chiral clouds form? Why does timefall occur? And why does it herald the manifestation of BTs? These are questions we still struggle to answer. As we now know, BTs are beings formed of something akin to antimatter. Their first appearance coincided with the Death Stranding. Prior to that point, it is believed that there was very little in the way of antimatter present in our world at all, but we've since learned that this was far from the case. But even before the Stranding, antimatter was all around us. I discovered a scientific paper on the subject titled On Antimatter and Clouds. According to the paper, the gamma radiation generated by lightning strikes can trigger the formation of positrons, and indeed, particles of antimatter can be detected inside regular rain clouds. Is this true? Kojima just loves telling us stuff that's true, so I'm assuming that it is. The mechanism by which they are formed is not fully understood, but the mere existence of this phenomenon is enough to suggest something intriguing. Chiral clouds contain chiralium, yes? Well, what would happen if gamma radiation were to act upon them in the same way as it does in regular clouds? Could chiralium excited by gamma radiation exacerbate minute distortions in spacetime, somehow loosening the seams that connect us to our beaches? And if so, when the excited chiralium mixes with timefall and descends to the ground below, could the entire region beneath the clouds become much more strongly connected with the beach as a result? This could well explain why BTs appear in areas prone to timefall. Furthermore, if the antimatter we previously thought did not even exist in any measurable quantity on Earth were in fact present in such commonplace phenomena as the very clouds above us, would this not lend credence to the theory that BTs, beaches, the world of the dead, all of these things may have existed long before the Stranding? Too much of a theoretical leap? Perhaps. I do not deny our world changed, drastically and irrevocably. Nevertheless, could it not be that the Death Stranding was merely the clap of thunder that brought this great change to our attention, and not the change itself? January 2011, research by the American Astronomical Society discovered antimatter originating above thunderstorm clouds. Yeah, real. Okay. I love Kojima just telling me real facts that I didn't know before. Always great fun. All right. Now I've taken that break. It's time to drive. Oh. I might have accidentally parried there with my first scan. They're going to see me anyway. I mean, it doesn't matter one way or the other, because they're not going to get my ass. Yeah, it feels a bit harder to turn this thing, which is understandable, considering what it's carrying behind it. It's all Kojima's fault. Hi, Ice Burner, you're right. I guess we can do the crazy jump with this thing, too. So, this bike's just fantastic. As we know from space exploration, what we think we know changes every so often, too. Yeah. That's the founding principle of the scientific method. Hey there. Some porters here. Don't mind me. Yeah, data to current understanding to new data to update understanding. Exactly. Yeah, don't worry, I'm just bringing a nuclear device into your bunker. And yeah, I was just casually reading my emails and interviews while I had a nuclear device on my shoulder. Normal Death Stranding things. Right, yeah. Yes, you're welcome. It's another Legend of Legends rank. Oh! Right. Yeah, this is another good reason to visit people that you've already maxed out, because if there's a new feature that you unlock, you don't just get given the relevant rewards retroactively. You have to visit the person who would have given it to you, and then you get it. So, worth visiting. The theory which states that if ever anyone discovers exactly what the universe is and why it is here, it will instantly disappear and be replaced by something even more bizarre and inexplicable. There's another theory which states that this has already happened. Good old Douglas Adams. Hell yeah. Nice.
Well, be safe.
Alright, you're welcome, buddy. You got anything else for me? Because I got the capacity for it. Not gonna bother with that. Anything that I haven't done that's on the route that we're taking. Yeah? Transforming units for a vehicle charger, I'll do that one. Metals, I'll do that. Well, that's pretty heavy. That one's 952 kilograms? Damn, that's an interesting one. Yeah, just this is gonna be close to my capacity, so I won't do that one. We're not heading there anyway. But damn. May end up needing to switch to the funny thing, the funny power legs. Just put that all on there. And then the rest has to go on my back. Yeah, it's not much. But I certainly couldn't carry that other order. Fuck no. Alright. Yep, skip. But this is the way. This is the best way to play this game. This is the most fun way to play this game. Is just take on absolutely as much as you can. And we've got a lot more capacity with this setup still. I'm still very... like, the bike itself still has some space. And, like, I can carry more on my back. So we could go further still than this. But I'm focusing on my route. I'm not going out of my way. So we're just making deliveries to people that we're passing by on the way. Although we do actually... Oh, shit, I didn't even think about that. We are going to go out to where the junk dealer is. Because we're going to go out to the crater lake to get rid of the nuke before we actually make our delivery. Shit. I would have changed things up if I had had that in mind. BB's enjoying the ride again. So that can happen with bikes, too. I don't remember seeing that in my original playthrough. I'm sure it did, though. Did happen, that is. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, that's that little cave thing that had yeah, it's got my sign in it there. There's one of the little collectibles inside there. And now you know. So nice having a little carrier. I assume this one is just battery powered and doesn't cost chiralium crystals to run as well. Because the regular carrier does that. Noble 6 must be in a cave somewhere. Yeah. He could make it anywhere. He could survive as long as he did on Reach. Yay, I restored the condition of my thermonuclear weapon. It's important to keep the container intact for that thing, I guess. I mean, who knows what would happen if I bumped it? I don't want to risk that. Hey there. Oh, some Bridges boots. I'll leave them there. Alright. Here is some stuff for you. Why is there a lost... Do I have lost cargo I can deliver? What's going on with that? But yes, I want to pick up my grenades from here. They'll probably give me some too. Yeah. I think he does it after the results screen, so we'll see. Hey, and there's another patch for Middle Knot Sea. Nice. That's XP.
Just so you know,
Here we go. More custom grenades. I've been stockpiling them here so they can go into my grenade pouches. Custom hematic grenades. And yeah, I think that's exactly enough to go in all my pouches, so there you go. 4 loads. And it's not just individual grenades, it's 5 grenades per pouch. So I have 20 custom hematic grenades sitting in my backpack now. Nice. And they can just stay there without taking up any space, and I don't know if they add any additional weight. Wouldn't matter too much if they did. But there you go. I'm prepping. True strongest prepper. We'll probably... I mean, we could go out to Carol Artist Studio. It's worth leveling them up too. Because we're going to the junk dealer. You don't have anything for junk dealer, though. That's just the repair spray guy again. So... yeah, I'll grab this one. I can't help but adding more to my journey. Alright, I'm probably good otherwise on gear. I don't need to... because we could carry more stuff. But we're kind of okay, right? I have my anti-BT handgun still. We're good on that. Yeah, we're okay for now. But I'm gonna create more of a loadout for the future. Oh yeah, that's just... we got a bunch more capacity on the bike again. So I could move the stuff I'm carrying back on there. Think we have space for that? Yep, plenty. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get back, because, you know, we're exploring very known territory right now, so I don't really need to bring any extra gear. But it's gonna get to the point where we're... gonna take this ramp for no real reason. Extreme! Yeah! Doing sick tricks with a nuke. Oh yeah, brother. BB is surprised at Sam's technical prowess. Cool. But you know, like especially having like offensive stuff ready when I deal with BTs, because I don't want to be in the same situation we were in last time when we had to go get the stuff for the junk dealer, and I didn't bring any of my bowler gun, I didn't bring any of my hematic grenades, any of that stuff. So we're not gonna let that happen again. Norman Reedus is Pro Biker 4. We're gonna get to that. Oh. I think that was a long distance truck level 2. Which I don't even have unlocked yet. was just laying there. But we're gonna get to that point when we unlock the special bike from Ride with Norman Reedus. We were talking before about how that bike is like, it's the best bike and you can't get a better bike than that. But that bike doesn't have a carrier behind it, so I would say this bike stands out. I love this bike. Let's get me a recharge. There we go. Deliveries. Norman Peters' pro piss flyer. Yeah, boots are okay for now. We got the other Omni Reflector one, so we'll be good for a while on those until we can get the Kyrellian boots, which it's either Junk Dealer or Chiral Artist's Mother that gives you those. We're heading out that way. Norman Speeders, yeah.
So you made it.
Sounds like some kind of infection or disease. You got Norman Speedus. Yeah. A dire infection of Norman Speedus. Should be a level for him. Long range level 2. Sweet. Ooh, emergency yellow for vehicles. Perfect. Yes. That's the color I wanted. Let's go. And the rest. You're welcome. Very good.
No shame in taking a break from time to time.
Not happening right now, buddy. Not at all. Okay, so any orders that are going out for the junk dealer? Yeah. Fragile. Coral crystal ornaments. That's good. And nothing going out to the mother, so we'll just grab that one. Premium delivery. And our current order... yeah, rearrange those. I gotta remember to use this more. I still have something for the craftsman? What? Do I? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I could head back out there real quick. Is there anything going out there, too? Yeah, this? Okay. Fuck. How did I not deliver it to him? Well, whatever. We're gonna have to circle around. But it's just a quick trip up there anyway. Change color scheme, please. What do we got now? Show me the colors. There we go. Emergency yellow. So, yeah, slap that on as my secondary color. It's a little bit better than what we had before. Cool blue's pretty nice. Express purple, coyote brown, sandy tan, and rose pink. Nice. But no, this is much closer to my desired color scheme. There we go. All my vehicles from now on will look like this. Onto the bike with you. Ooh, really stacked up. Head now. Yeah, look at her. She's beautiful. The perfect logistical vehicle. Alright. Sorry, Higgs. I can't deliver your nuke right now. I forgot to deliver something to the craftsman. I mean, it seems like we did. The game said that I did. We've got to deliver something to him now. Like... yeah, deliver resins. I don't know why it's, like, listing him as furthest away as well when I'm trying to, yeah, arrange by proximity of destination. I do have that, don't I? Is this an order that I, like, forgot to do? No, it's there. And that's a separate order. Yeah, resins. Oh, resins and special alloys. I don't know what happened there. But that message was definitely there before I accepted the order I just accepted, so... but I delivered to him! But I don't know why there would be anything left over. It just doesn't make any sense. What could have possibly happened? People just leaving their bikes in the road. Good grief. It's impolite. At least parking at one of these little, like, pullover spots where the pavers are. Have a little consideration for your fellow man. Dude. Man. Honestly. Making me reduce the efficiency of my journey. The kind of thing we consider unacceptable in the porter business. I'm gonna ramp off this guy's little house. Oh, hey, a little bit. It was kind of okay. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't mean to be back, but I'm back. Higgs is hanging off the side, waiting, tackled them off the bike mid-ride. That fucker. He would do that. There's only one delivery. That's the one I took. But it said resins before I took the job, didn't it? Otherwise, why would I have gone and taken the job? What happened? I don't get it. At least it's another legend rank. And more XP.
Just so you know,
And more grenades that I guess I'm gonna leave here. I mean, I could bring them with me, though. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna attach them to my suit. Maybe keep them on me. Maybe we'll just leave it at the distro center as a good middle point. We'll see. Right. Well, do you have anything going where I'm going? There's this one which we just did. And that supply request. No, just get. I don't want to have anything more to do with you, Herman Holst. You've misled me enough. Thank you very much. Me and my bike, we're leaving. The nerve of some people. Ow. Crashing my bike a little bit. Not in a way that matters, though. Alright, on the road again. Doing sick-ass wheelies on the road again. Yeah, it's a quick trick. It's nothing. Yeah, definitely more and more. That's one thing I do like. I said before how as soon as you put an area on the network, it kind of just becomes paved over by player creations. So it doesn't leave much room for you to build your own stuff. Though there will be. I just haven't figured out exactly what I want my routes to look like outside of the road network. And I do have some plans for that. But, oh, it smashed that cargo. Shit. That's fine. But, no, as you unlock more stuff, more of that becomes visible around in the world. Like, we weren't able to see player trucks because they weren't unlocked yet. But now they're unlocked. No, my shoes are fine. Shut up. Goddamn Bridges computer system telling me that my shoes are shit. 3 years of penis road in the making, yeah. Right. So. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one because we are going down to South Knot City after we've disposed of the nuke, and I do want to unlock the cosplayer. So yes, we'll do that one. Sticky guns, I'll wait on. But yeah, that's a good job to take. Just take my bike. And put it on the bike. Thank you. Head now.
Order assigned.
Just another check if there's anything else. I could swear I'd just done this. Again, looking at the thing. What do you mean engineer? Why is it telling me to go to engineer now? Why? I'm not delivering alcoholic beverages for him. Why is it doing that? Why is it attaching jobs? Oh, wait, it's jobs I'm looking at in this list. I'm a fucking idiot. That's why it does that. It adds what you're selecting to your route. Oh. Well, now I know. Okay. Yeah, no additional deliveries I want to make here. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay. Now I know. I'm a smart boy now. I kind of wish the elevator would just spin my bike around, but it's easy enough to turn. Alright, time to go off-road. Oh yeah, I can use this ramp now. Might actually be in a very cool spot. Extreme! Had all the wrong buttons. Extreme! Wasn't huge airtime, but it was still extreme. Right, so we're not stopping in at the collector or anything. I mean, I could. I guess I could, but I think even if I'm going to the collector, I should cross over this bridge. There's less rocks on this side, and then there's bridges near him, I think. Yeah, this place is paved over. Look at all these ramps and shit. It's perfect. Just as the system should be. No, don't do that. Yeah, let's quickly head to the collector. Because he is on our way. See if he has any jobs for us. Look at all these little ramps and tiny bridges. It's all building up. Yeah, ramps are perfect here. Ramps are great for this. Here we are. Don't get all pissy at me, sunshine. God damn. Yeah. It's kind of the annoying thing with ropes is they don't remember where you left them. So if I were down at the bottom of this ravine, I wouldn't be able to get any use out of this rope. Even though I designed it so it could be used that way. I guess ladders are just better. Here we are. All coming up accurate. It always does. I guess we'll just recycle that while we're here. It's free. Yes, anything we take here, we're going to have to deliver up to our bike because we can't park it down here. We just recycle that. It's free materials from the game. It's a gift from Hideo Kojima himself. For me, into my hands. Yes, we do want to... Yes, there's a thing I want to unlock from him. From this guy. So, yeah, I'll make a delivery to the junk dealer because I'm doing that. I won't get anything from the mules for you. And that's it. Unless I want to do any of the repeat ones right now? No. Okay. Give me that premium delivery, and I will take it off your hands. Yeah, not close enough to the bike. God, that's heavy on its own. Jesus. Yeah, up to 102 just from carrying these. Epic Porter biographies, the great deliverers. Is it many copies of the same book, or is it just like a Encyclopedia Britannica type beat? There we are. I heard that alert sound. Don't you get pissy at me. Right, this is going on the bike. You think I'm some kind of pedestrian porter? You think I'm going to carry all this on my back? When I can just put it on my bike, my expensive EV, instead? Oh yeah, look, there's a mule right there. Well, I'm going to pass him by. We'll just pick up some bat at this gen. Which I appreciate it being in this spot. I have some manual lights, my friend. There you go. Right. Let's get the hell out of here. Make our way to Junkman over this way. God, frame rate was eating shit there for a second. I don't know what was up with that. It was just the game being funky. Even one bike game, 4 combat biking games, all connect. La Grande Manifesta. Oh god, careful. I was looking at chat, just driving towards a ravine. Okay, I'm gonna have to move. Yeah, the jump! Whew. We're making the jump work. Okay, the actual junk dealer is... That's South Knot. Junk dealer is right here. Okay. Now, using the first person a lot more than I used to as well, because it does reveal a lot of useful information. It's easier and quicker to do that than, you know, going into the map and looking at the map, trying to navigate that way. Real life laws applying to in-game driving. I know there's like a driving simulator that's kind of like that. I think it's just supposed to be, you know, prepping for learning how to drive. But there's stuff like Euro Truck Simulator as well. And presumably American Truck Simulator, unless, you know, Americans don't follow the road laws. I don't know. Oh, some free metals. You know. But yeah, stuff where the laws actually apply in driving. Yakuza 5 does that. Because Yakuza 5, you have the whole taxi driving minigame. That's pretty good. Cry if I knew my rider was handling my parcel like this. The parcel's fine. It's my own vehicle that I'm abusing. You should be thankful that I'm not I'm not building a road out of your parcels to drive over. And yeah, they both show up here now when you deliver a parcel.
Not bad.
You took really good care of this.
I'm not using your parcels as weapons against the mules, so be thankful for that, okay? That's what lesser couriers would do. Speed Skeleton level 2! I'll get that upgrade right now. Hell yeah. We'll see if that increases our carrying capacity. We're close to another level with them, too. And that got us there. A remote stun bomb. Ooh. Okay. Not the legs level 3, but I'm interested in that. We got to get him all the way up to 5 for that, then. Levels.
There's something we'd like you
Ooh.
to have.
Ooh, free stuff.
This is
Is it a ladder or is it boots?
You got room for it?
Now I'll know. It's ladders. It's 2 ladders. Custom chiral ladders. Yes, I remember being absolutely fucking drowning in these. So, yeah, homemade chiralium-coated improvement on the standard ladder. Lightweight and more hard-wearing than the basic version. It will resist timefall erosion for longer once placed. Sweet. Yeah, it's otherwise the same, but it's lighter and just generally better. So that's gonna... I guess I'll attach those to my suit and find a place to use them. Might be some opportunities for it, given that we're heading out the cosplayer's way. Oh, that destroyed gold skeleton still here. To be recycled one day. There you go. Gold. Gul'dan.
Thanks, Sam.
See you around, fellas.
Good work. New order of...
Right, let me recycle this crap. And I guess also the garbage in here. There you go. Materials. Benefit. Efficiency. Technology. Yes. Alright, any orders for the mother? Yes. Nothing else I'd want to do right now. Yeah, but yeah, we're heading out her way. After we've taken care of the nuclear football. I think you can get a game over if you deliver the nuke. I'm not sure. Maybe they let you, maybe they don't. I'm not sure. I don't think I ever tried it. I don't want to go out of my way right now. What's up with this?
That there's
Be
an fluorescent
detonated
stone.
remotely. Oh, it's a sticky.
When triggered, it emits a powerful electric shock.
Ooh.
Should be enough to incapacitate every living
Yeah.
thing in
Good for
range.
taking out vehicles
Oh,
as well,
and
if you can just throw it
it's
ahead of
coated
them.
with a
Or it,
special
you know, sticks to the
adhesive that'll make
vehicle.
sure it sticks to any surface you throw it at.
Hmm.
Keep that in mind if you have
Yeah,
to use
whenever we go and deal with mules for the various mule-related missions we need to do, I'll make that. And use that. Let me make a gold speed skeleton. We were still just using the default free one we were given, so it was never gold. Right onto the bike. And then onto me. Gul'dan. That's kind of... It's more gold than my yellowish orange, but... It's approaching my color scheme a bit. We're getting closer.
Thank you for your contribution.
Right, so I want to leave the other skeleton here. And I'll probably just put it in the share locker. Someone else to have. Don't know if anyone will actually use it, because it's just a level 1. And partially used. And you literally get one for free from here, but... It's better than it just going in the trash. So, did that increase my capacity? Yeah, we're up to 190. We definitely didn't have 190 before. So, worthy upgrades. Oh, shit, right, yes. We're gonna carry all this, too. Go, and that's gonna go... Well, some of that's gonna go on the trike. And all this shit is gonna get thrown in the crater lake. Let's see how much we can do. Specifically focused on the heaviest stuff. Yep, that can all go on without anything else being moved. How much else can I do? About the mediums. God, the capacity on this thing. It might be maxed out now, though. No? Still more can go on there? Okay. Okay, not that much. Not that much. Where's it going, though? Oh, on there. Okay, so it can take one more small. There we go. Now it's at capacity. And I'm barely carrying anything. Although my... Hold on. My cargo isn't optimized. There we go. Now we're optimized. And I've just got the nuke on my back now. There we go. But yes, my... Yeah, we'll go for the... Hello. It is. Imagine just carrying one little shitty container for your delivery. But yeah, we'll head out to the crater lake first and dispose of all the crap. And what I usually do, and what I'm going to do, is grab all the stuff to be disposed of off the trike and just put it on the floor. And then you can start picking it up and throwing it into the lake, because that's what you need to do. I guess in theory, if you were willing to sacrifice a vehicle, which I'm not, because my beloved vehicles are my children, you could just load them all onto a vehicle and then build a ramp on the edge of the lake and just ramp the vehicle out, and I guess try to jump out before you go in there, because that'll kill you. But that's not what we're going to do. It would be funny, though. And then we can just ride along the coast up to the mother... Oh, whoops. But see, look, the cargo takes no damage when I do that. It's fine. The suspension on my vehicle...
Okay.
is just perfect. So let's stop. We'll sort out the trash first, and then I'll do the nuke. Can have another child. I mean, yeah, but I'm not going to sacrifice my children for fun. Even though I could, it doesn't mean I'm going to. So that's going to be offloaded, and that's going to be... Yeah, that and that are going to be offloaded. See, this is going to be fun. We don't need to be destructive towards the things we love to have fun. We just do a bit of this. Just, it's like skipping stones, except they don't skip and they're not stones. And it's not really worth doing this. Like, you get shit all for likes, and you don't get, like, affinity with the guy or anything. I guess occasionally you get better likes. I guess it's dependent on the size of the cargo. But it's just, it's a thing to do. It's another efficient task you can add to your route when you're heading out this way. You know, if I were doing this, it'd be mid-route. I wouldn't sacrifice a vehicle. Can't just conjure those out of thin air in this game. There's all that. It's just lost forever. I'm sure there would be no negative consequences to this kind of disposal. But now let's, wait, yeah, you can unload cargo from back. I forgot this was a thing. Yeah, that just takes off anything you have on your back, which in this case is just the small thermonuclear weapon. And we're just going to throw that away. I like the... I'm sure, you know, the game would start telling you if you just tried completing the audit. But they don't really tell you what to go do with it. It's just you need to know how to dispose of stuff. And just go do it. You're trusted with that. And there you go, cutscene. Nice. Never to be seen again. Oh, that's sick. I hope the Dark Presence isn't too upset that I did that. We did establish that that's a gateway to the dark place. Yeah, we love some water physics. Wake! The bomb literally left a wake after it blew up. It's definitely an Alan Wake reference.
Jesus, that was close. You saved the city and everyone in it.
Mm-hmm. Sure Thor and Odin appreciated the fireworks in the background of their show. Yeah, that's what it would be.
There's no way of saving Metal Knot.
That'll be revealed in Control 2 or something.
Because of me. And you.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, solid odds they might show up in Control 2, since they're just in the dark place now. God knows what's going to happen in Control 2, but we might get more touching on the dark place and whatever might have happened after Alan Wake 2. Right, this is the cutscene I was thinking of before when she first told us about this. And thank you for the coolant, Cal. One sec. How come you got time-fold so bad?
By the time I realized what Higgs was planning, the nuke was already at the city gates.
You didn't just look at your cargo screen? You didn't know you were delivering a small thermonuclear weapon?
To safety. But Higgs had been on to me from the start. He caught me red-handed outside the gates, nuke still cradled in my arms like a child.
We haven't seen it. Well, we haven't seen anything of the Homo demons at all, but their designs are real cool.
So, as punishment, he strips me down to nothing. and then he makes it rain.
Real dire, this. God, that's cool, though. He's a huge piece of shit. I don't condone anything Higgs does, but God, if he doesn't have a flair for showmanship, man.
I got a proposition for you.
Troy Baker's thermonuclear Trojan, exactly.
You want to live out your days as damaged goods.
I prefer him in this outfit to his
Or would you rather
fake Bridges
take
outfit.
damage for the goods?
Get to the point.
All right. If all you want is to save yourself, you just have to jump. However, if you want to see this altruistic streak of yours through, then you'll have to carry my nuke to the bottomless pit and toss it in.
With all of her skin exposed
No,
through the
sure,
time
you'll
fall.
be the city's savior. But you will have to walk naked through timefall to do it.
What a
Save a
fucker.
lot of your time for a little bit of the city's? Hell, seems like a fair exchange.
I love when you
to
get a
me.
closer look at him, because you see that his mask has, like, a... I mean, yeah, you can see it better there. He's got a mask under there that has the really cool, like, eye cover bits. No, put that back on. It looks so cool. Like the intro to MGS3. Like the Halo jumpsuit. Put that back on. You look great with that on.
Care for my face.
Yeah.
That's why I hide it.
Hide it again, then. Put the cool mask back on. It rocks. Such a great design.
You just love yours, don't
Do
you?
something in Heavy Rain. I don't know if you
bet
know its
Daddy
plot. Oh, I
would
do.
be
I do, yeah.
proud.
Don't know if I remember the exact bit you're talking about, but I know the overall plot. Weirdo!
Don't worry, I won't mess it up.
Roy Baker just did that in the
I want
mocap
your
studio.
face
One on the
to be a
script.
kind of testament.
Right. That's why her face is normal. And there's the mask.
Why did you betray me?
Yeah, that's why her face is normal and the rest of her body.
Because I
It's fucked
found
up.
someone who completes me.
Ah.
Someone who doesn't need me to wear a mask.
Family. Nice to say, it's always a shame when people think they have a right to test others. Yeah. Or make others prove there's at
Words
least
of the
one human to
wise.
stand up to their standards out there. Yeah.
Even if you do save South Knot,
Obviously, that game's
always
plot
be
is a fair bit more dumb than this, but I know what you mean. Logo is so cool too. It says Void Out, the text on the logo on his shoulder. Never noticed that before.
they'll never stop hunting you. Believe me, I know. Oh, they can slap a sticker on you, but
Oh, wait, I only just noticed he's got the thing, the Quipu, on the little strap of his Kevlar or whatever his front plate. The thing that Amelie wears around her neck. He's got it. I've never noticed that before. God, this game. And the details.
I don't break that easy.
well, good luck with that.
See, look at it. There it is. Under his left arm. Never noticed that before.
I'll take the damage and the goods. I don't break that easy.
Oh, no. Not good. Obviously, this game's full of really great designs, right? But from what I've seen of 2, it feels like there's a
Because I'm fragile.
greater ratio
But I'm not that
of really
fragile.
cool designs. I'm excited for that. Yeah. Of course, we know she did it, because we've already seen a bit of what she's like under there. But here's what it looks like when a human being is exposed to timefall. It's not good. It's really bad. Oof. Makes me wonder what like the rate of aging is for Timefall, because it looks pretty damn quick from what we're seeing here and what we've seen before. Yo, you're getting put to work designs that weren't Space 4 in 1? Yeah, exactly. Lots of cool stuff. And that's just like the main important stuff that they've shown in trailers. I'm sure there's going to be even more like tiny, less important mechanical designs that I'll appreciate the hell out of.
Well,
And character designs, like I said, we're just noticing that thing about Higgs. A couple of things about Higgs.
He did the right thing.
Didn't notice that until this point. Multiple playthroughs in. Does also affect internally? I'm not sure. I would assume not, because obviously, you know, you can wear clothing to protect against timefall. And presumably everyone's outfits are made of like plastic and rubber and shit that just doesn't age and doesn't decay. So presumably the innards are okay, but I don't know. I don't know how deep it would go. Saying if your organs also age. Yeah, I don't think that would happen.
You gave people hope.
But it's got to be pretty bad. Like, I don't know. Might be the equivalent of just getting advanced skin cancer immediately. Or your body just can't keep up or something, I don't know. But I don't know how deep the effect would go. The idea is timefall loses its effect the moment it touches something. It doesn't linger. In a fight, right?
Promise me. Promise me you'll leave him alive.
Well, I don't have any lethal weapons yet. Yes.
I didn't think you were capable of torture.
I'm now. And I want to know why he betrayed me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can't be good for you, having your skin age decades in an instant.
Do you want it?
I don't know. In theory, I'm not a medical expert, but I don't know. If your skin got really fucked up, and he had one, just for her. If your skin gets really fucked up, I feel like maybe as part of your body's natural processes, I mean, some of those might fail. That could have a greater knock-on effect on your health, but like, Sam, I don't know, maybe bad juju, whatever could end up in the bloodstream, and that could fuck up the rest of your body. That's a common thing. A common thing for the solution of house episodes is something bad. Something was bad, but then it got in your blood, and then it got everywhere. Somehow. Anyway, back to delivering. Funny if you could collect them to float around you like a halo on that hat. Yeah, that would be really cute. Give me a pet cryptobiote. I go down for that. I never really eat them anyway, so there'd be no danger around me, surely. Like normal water, how far does it happen to seep? Yeah, but I don't think even that would do it. Oh, is she not on the network yet? Oh no, we were off the network, because that's like that's the city's region. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's like with timefall, it just turns into normal water the moment it touches something. The effect doesn't stick. I wonder if that could be an live 2D asset. Just gift one of the little guys floating around you. Yeah, you could probably do something like that. Many things to think about once my project is done. And it's coming along. I haven't done a lot of work today, but I think like the modeling, like topology stuff is done. I'm just working on like rigging and texturing stuff now. Oh, someone left a carrier here. I might take that, actually. I've got space. I don't know if it's a carrier level 1 or a level 2, but I'll take it. Mindful to age of wounds that heals faster or closes the bleeding wound. In theory, maybe. It would have to be like a very specific application of the timefall. And we have no way to capture it. And again, like the rate of aging seems to be years at a time from what we see. Like like with Sam at the start, it only took one drop in his hand to get like major wrinkles. And with Fragile there, she was aging in instants. And that was in slow motion. So maybe somehow you could figure that out. Yeah, it's just a floating carrier 1. I've got 2, so I'll, no, I want to... No. Yes. Yeah, I'll store that for whoever left it here. I've no need of it. Maybe Mr. Seaman will get better use out of it. All right, here's your cargo. Said here's your cargo. Let me hold X. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll give you boots. So she might give me boots now.
Well, would you look at this?
Yeah, it's perfect. I know. I'm the best. Don't gotta tell me what I already know. Anti-BT handgun level 2. Ooh, we'll replace that. Chiral gold backpack color. Ooh. Yes, you get chiral gold from her. Cool. We like chiral gold because it's gold. Gold is nice.
Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff
Boots.
to carry, but if you have room for
Yeah,
more
fuck
of
Omni
this,
Reflector. We're getting gold
something I wanna
boots.
give you.
2 pairs? 2 pairs of chiral boots? Oh my god, okay. I guess I'll put them on my boot clip and I can... Yeah, I'm gonna wear one. And then I'm gonna ditch the ones that I... Yeah, the ones that I was wearing, which I just did. Yeah, I'll just put those in my locker for now, because they're kind of worn out anyway. And now I've got chiral boots. I'm Gul'dan. Can be more Gul'dan, but this is pretty good. Golden boots. Oh, weird to have feelings for bots. Hold up. Is this a confession of love? This stays between you and me, okay? I'm trusting you. Right, here goes. Thing is, I've come to have feelings for the delivery bots. Based. Nothing weird, just, you know how people are happy to see you when you drop by, and worry about you when you're not around? Well, it's like that. For the bots, I can tell them apart. Know their every scratch, every patch of peeling paint, every little quirk. I know their personalities. And if we lost one, I can't say I wouldn't shed a tear or two. Sounds crazy, right? AIs and bots don't have feelings. Excuse me. But humans can't help it. Again, there's just an undercurrent of anti-robot rights sentiment. Like, robots aren't born, robots can't die, robots don't have feelings. You can make them have feelings. Just program them to. And then they will. It is that simple. And convincing yourself it's not logical and trying to fight it is easier said than done. Maybe that's why people used to name their cars. They were more than just tools, you know? Not that you don't understand. You've got a BB. They may just tell you it's equipment. And you may tell yourself that too. That's not what you believe in your heart of hearts, is it? Oh yeah, it's actually a baby, though. Anyway, let's read an interview. Taking the opportunity. Right, so I haven't read that Midas one either. Repatriates and Void Outs. I've come across a number of old reports which make mention of humans who have certain powers which have led to them becoming known as repatriates. So there has, like, Sam isn't the first one, but I think he's the only one around right now. I think. As we know, when a human and a BT come into contact, a void out results, which is analogous to what physicists would term an annihilation event. These events occur when matter meets antimatter, and mass is converted, violently and abruptly, into energy. The process is highly efficient, though some energy is lost to the production of neutrinos. Similarly, in a void out, vast amounts of energy are released, resulting in destruction on a devastating scale which leaves behind a large crater. Void outs triggered by contact with repatriates, however, consistently result in smaller craters. It is suspected that this is because energy is lost to the beach, in the same manner that it is lost to neutrino production in a conventional annihilation event. Yeah, we haven't had this happen yet. We died last time, but it was just dying from falling down. So there was no reason for it to result in a void out because there was no BT involvement at all. But this can happen, and I guess it will happen at some point in game. Yeah, in the case of repatriates, the amount of energy lost is particularly high. That said, how the repatriate's body survives intact is a far bigger mystery, and one on which I will refrain from commenting until I have had the chance to examine one in the flesh. One notable repatriate is Sam Strand, a former member of Bridges 1 who left some years ago and has been making his way in the world as a porter ever since. I do hope I get to meet him someday, considering how invaluable he could be in advancing our understanding of the true nature of beaches and the Death Stranding. To actually make a new crater? Yeah, it does. I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's a point in the game, later where you need to die to make a crater, to cross a crater lake, or like a crater ocean, basically. Spoilers. And when you make a crater, it creates like a little ridge that you can walk over. So I think it does. I don't really know the mechanics of it because I never die to BTs, like, unintentionally. I've even been caught a bunch of times recently, and it just doesn't happen. But yeah, it does make craters. It should do. But the game's just too easy, so it never happens, which is kind of a shame. Maybe in 2. We'll see. Rumors have been circulating regarding a man who calls himself King Midas. Unlike his namesake from Greek mythology, however, this gentleman does not turn all that he touches to gold. Instead, he claims to wield the power to create chiral crystals at will. The story suggests that he gained this power as a result of experiments involving organisms which possessed a similar ability. I am, of course, aware of the existence of microbes that can melt and condense gold, in effect extracting it from ore deposits, but this is the first I've heard of any organism that can do something similar with chiralium. These organisms are apparently akin to cryptobiotes, as well as the coral that is found in the seam, in that they exist outside of time. If this man truly managed to harvest such organisms, then it is an extraordinary achievement, which could lead to untold possibilities, veritable bioalchemy even. Much like his mythical counterpart, however, King Midas is said to have paid a heavy price for his power. Indeed, his body has turned into a mass of particles, a side effect of crystallizing all the chiralium with which he came into contact. It is said that the only evidence of his existence are 2 golden handprints he left behind. It's mythology. Now, I must temper this rather dramatic story by stressing that no microbes capable of the previously described ability have been detected. As such, I suspect the king is nothing more than an urban legend, the kind of story spun by dreamers in a world where chiral crystals are rare and precious and can only be connected from perilous timefall-soaked places. Perhaps we could even consider it a morality tale. The moral being, of course, that greed is never good, whether one lusts for gold or for chiral crystals. It is, however, a remarkable coincidence that not longer after I first heard talk of this modern-day King Midas, I also started to hear rumors concerning a man wearing a golden death mask. Might the two be related? Who knows? Probably not. Okay, let's read one more. Death has been Homo sapiens' constant companion for every step in our evolutionary journey. Our cultures and civilizations have been built with an awareness of our relationship with death, the extent to which we can accept and live with it. Out of fear of the inevitable decomposition and destruction of the flesh, our ancestors developed elaborate embalming techniques, death masks, and the like. Indeed, the mask has ever been a symbol of the soul that transcends this world to exist for eternity in the next. The mummies and sarcophagi of ancient Egypt are but one instance of this. Honored individuals were given masks and placed inside sarcophagi in order to be preserved for eternity, thereby transcending death and attaining immortality. Paintings and photographs are no different, really. They're simply more modern variants of the Egyptians' masks and sarcophagi. Indeed, all of humanity's crowning achievements, art, language, writing, are arguably a reaction to death and an expression of our desire to overcome it. They are great feats born from fear, and one might even go as far as to say that it was the primal fear of death that drove the evolution of our ancestors into Homo sapiens in the first place. In fact, I would go farther still. I would posit that it was this fear that brought about the Death Stranding itself. It has certainly seemed more and more plausible of late. How many are we down to? Down to 20. Oh, we're cutting through. So I don't think there's anything else we'll want to take, because there's no... Yeah, that's an order for Sam that I've got to do at some point. I could go back to the junk dealer. It's not that far out of my way, really. So, yeah, sure. We'll make a couple of deliveries to the junk dealer. Then we'll go to the cosplayer. Oh, yeah, I will make that. And then we'll head into the sea. All right. Onto my bike. Thank you. And onto my tool rack, my better gun. And the level 1 is going in the private locker. Very good. No, domain expansion knowledge, yeah! There's, like, a lot of, like, interesting, not necessarily vital, but interesting world-building information. Ooh, the carrier was doing something weird then. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting information in all this documentation if you're willing to take the time to read it. That's why I'm trying to keep on top of it, because I know it's worth reading. And I've definitely not read all of it myself in my prior playthrough. Probably didn't even unlock all of it because, you know, some of it you get from ranking up various crafters. Love how the Umbrella Station looks a bit like a Star Trek ship from up on the shelter. Yeah, I get what you mean. Where is there one? Oh, that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. It's a cool, it's a weird looking thing. Because you'd think for an umbrella, you know, all you'd need to really do to serve that purpose is just... Oh, that's another carrier bike. I see that little green square behind it. But all you would need is one little circle to cover underneath it. But they decided to make it 3 instead. It's almost got like a... The fact that it's so circular, to me, it kind of got some kind of 60s, 70s type visual design going on. It kind of reminds me of Deathloop a bit. Oh, they're playing a banger here. Yeah, it kind of does. It's funky. It's got that kind of main dish look to it, even in the icon. Yeah, look at it. Very weird thing. Very strangely shaped. Ooh. Oh, okay. Bit of a bump getting on that ramp, like my one from before, but a ramp is a ramp. And I'm gonna do sick tricks, if given the opportunity. Track stuck. Oh, there we go. Start to turn her out. I'm not gonna deliver all that stuff back to the Chiral Artist again, or Chiral Artist Studio, because the Chiral Artist is here, right? And the mother isn't the Chiral Artist. I don't think. It's fine. One day someone will make an excellent game that's just Sid Mead visually. Yeah. Yeah. Like basically any game, a lot of games, I guess, not all, with cyberpunk influences are gonna be drawing from Blade Runner at least a little bit. Like, you've got very Blade Runner-esque flying cars in Cyberpunk. Not that you really get to see them that much, but they're around. Some of the, like, more modern vehicles in that game have some of that aspect to them a little bit.
Tom, it's good to see you.
Like the supercars and what have you.
What?
Yeah, look at all of it. Look at all of it. Look at all of it, and then give me a good rating, and then give me your connection level. Hey, we maxed them out. Speed Skeleton level 3. I didn't use my level 2 at all. I'm going to immediately replace it. That is not a reverse strike, sir. That is a truck. Brother, did they get that wrong? And that'll be another star for me as well, for my trouble.
There's
Worthy
something
trip.
really like you to have.
This is for you. You got room for it?
If it's a star, yeah. It is literally just a star. I have room for it on my clothes, yes. That's number 3, or is that number 4? That's number 4. Sweet. I don't know what the final count of stars you can get is, but we're going to get them all.
Thanks, Sam.
Thank you. Right, you... There is an order available, so I'll have a look at it. But you're not... It's not going to be anything we'll want to do. I'm not going out to the studio again. I'll just end up going back and forth endlessly. Can't have that happen. Right. Legs. Legs. I can donate my old ones. Level 3 legs. Equip. And yeah, that puts me up to 220. So we do get a capacity increase from the speed legs. Just not as much as the power legs. I'll donate that level 2. Someone will appreciate that more than just level 1. There you go. Alright, we're off. Off to finally go meet Conan. Not the cameo I want to meet, but we'll get there eventually. So let's figure out which way we want to take this. That. We probably don't want to go through that BT zone, so it might be... Right, yeah, no, we did figure out the exact route. You just want to come down here, and you can get straight to them, instead of taking an overcomplicated route like I tried to. There is Jenny. I got a Jenny. There's a Jenny, yes. Stop by the Jenny. The level 3 Jenny. With its little watcher guy hanging out outside it. Eventually, I'm going to start really building my own stuff and getting up to oh god, up to level 2 and level 3. And then I'll be putting my holograms everywhere. But I want the Sam Lake. I want the Sam Lake hologram. Carries you? Oh, I did it, yeah. Enemy scanner ping negated. It was almost too early, but yes, that's how you parry, ladies and gentlemen. Now you're going to get to see how awkward it... Oh, bye. How awkward it can be to drive a bike over to this place. The cosplayer can be a little bit of a pain to deliver to, especially if you're using a truck, but I guess that's why you don't use a truck. But I don't know. Once I'm making the rounds and I've got all the roads built, I probably will be trucking it. Off stream, anyway. In that case, you'll probably just want to keep some stuff on your back. Or take it out from the truck and park it a bit further away. You cosplaying as a GM? No. I'm trying to cosplay as me. But the game won't let me yet. I wish I could cosplay as a GM. That'd be sick. If you're making what I think you are, you can modify it a while later as a bobblehead and endo model. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. Not to say you definitely know what I'm making or anything, but yeah, I could do something goofy like that. That's a good thought. I'm having so many like additional thoughts on top of the thing I'm definitely doing. That you don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, hard at work. The next couple of weeks, I want to try and get it done. Hopefully, I'll be able to accomplish that. But I honestly, like you said before when I was talking about it, like, you know, just finish it first, then you can perfect it or whatever. I've been constantly reminding myself of that as I'm like, oh, I want to tweak this bit. It's not quite just how I might like it, but it's like, no, just get it done. Then I can make it perfect later. Help speed me along, honestly.
Wow,
Hello?
great, you made it.
Mm-hmm. Have a look.
I told myself there were bound to be a few scratches, but looks like I was wrong.
All you gotta do is mod it into DS2 and make a nice showcase video. And that's how you get Kojima's attention. Yes! I just need to port Death Stranding 2 to PC. And then mod it. Nice. So yes, I'm gonna want to get cosplayer ranked up, because there's some pretty damn good rewards
Can you make it
to be gotten here. And pretty fun
Whenever I
ones.
mention your name to my partner, he gets all excited and starts talking about how much he wants to meet you. He's pretty interested in the chiral network too. Totally on board with it. And everything.
Bubble Buddy in the pilot room of
But
Redacted.
I'm still having trouble wrapping my head around
idea.
it. I guess what I'm saying is that I'm okay with trying it out. Just
Okay.
without any
Just a
of the
contract.
extra strings, if that's an option.
On the front of the trike
If it
would be
is,
more
then
reactive. Yeah,
would you
yeah.
mind doing the honors?
Ooh, mod that in as a bobblehead in Pacific Drive. When I do the DLC, I was kind of, honestly, I was kind of casually, not really seriously thinking about the idea of modding Pacific Drive after the whole rally thing to like add like rally lights as a headlight option, if that would somehow possible. But the bobblehead would be probably easier. I'd have to see what kind of steps have been made in terms of modding that game, so I could just imitate them. Cosplayer has entered a contract with Bridges. Good enough for me. Gets you on the network. Sweet. Hey, there he is!
Sam Bridges.
Hey, Conan. The wandering MC.
To our summer home by the falls.
Just don't ask about the hood.
Well, thanks for making
We're gonna
the
get
trip.
one.
I've always wanted to meet you. I know what you're thinking. Is that an otter on my head, or am I just happy to see you?
Yeah, I was thinking about it, honestly.
Well, both. Actually, the otter's a member of the weasel family.
Huh.
I have weasels in my family, but enough about my brother.
Ayo. But art fanatic. Kind of. He's just a weirdo, 'cause it's Conan O'Brien.
Hey, Hey, did you know that otters can survive without land? Oh yeah, they eat, sleep, even give birth, all in the water.
Wow.
The only thing they can't do in the water is drown.
Bum.
Such good swimmers, say. Okay.
You're not gonna get a laugh out of Sam, my man.
You laugh about as much as this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, by the way, you should have this. It'll help you on your way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I've got an otter one.
Ugh. Come on. That one was bad. The other stuff was okay.
It's pretty good. Come. Oh, man, you're the only audience I've had in like 12 years.
Alright, thank you, Conan. Yeah, we get one! It's got the Bridges logo on it. This is yet another bit of equipable drip. Which I will, of course, be equipping immediately and forever. Cosplayer wishes to express her gratitude. She's given you an otter hood.
By the way, that hood was threaded by the hand of my cosplay partner. And she's amazing. It's triple stitched. That's got silk. She's incredible.
It's
Wear
good.
it and you too can ride the river rapids without fear. Unless you're afraid of looking
Game
too
about surviving in a
sexy.
world where you must swim most places. Sounds like Kojima material.
Really?
Yeah, it would be
Still
cool.
nothing? You know
Kind of
what?
Subnautica-y.
Just go. Just go, okay?
Kind of reminds me, I've been watching
And make the river
videos
your
lately
friend.
of a game
That'll be fun.
that I've watched stuff of here and there. Just occasionally I look back on it and I'm like, that's kind of cool. It's a game called The Isle, and it's a dinosaur game. It's Jurassic Park, You Are the Dinosaur game. But it's like a multiplayer survival game, like something like Rust or Ark, but like there's no base building or anything. You're just a dinosaur. You've got to manage your needs and eat a good diet and evolve, like grow up good, and you can get little perks via mutations, and there's nesting and laying eggs, and then when you lay eggs, you can use that to spawn new players in as your species, and there's benefits to that, and you can be pteranodons, and you can be the important thing, why this made me think of that, is you can be like an ancient crocodile alligator species, and they do a lot of swimming, and you spend most of your time in water there because you start out from a baby and you grow up big. When you start out small, you can move pretty quick on land, but not when you're big. So you got to kind of live by the waterways and ambush other creatures that are coming to drink water from rivers and lakes and what have you. And that's how you get along. And the game's designed so all the species have their unique lifestyles, and they kind of interact with each other in interesting ways. Like there's the Herrera. I can't remember the full names of the dinosaurs, just the shortened named. There's like the Herrera, which is like a climbing raptor type thing, and it can climb up trees and sheer surfaces, and then kind of like a Left 4 Dead hunter, pounce on prey to do big damage. You get smaller predators that generally will go around in groups, and they have mechanics for like you jump onto a bigger dinosaur and kind of latch onto it and claw at it and do damage and overwhelm it, and they can scrape you off by running up against a tree or a wall or something. Yeah, that was pretty cool whenever I see it. Yeah, I keep thinking like maybe I should try it because it looks really cool. It's very interesting. Get that beefy PC. Yeah, apparently they added T-Rexes back in recently. Maybe I guess they were gone for a while, but I think last time I looked at it, Pteranodons weren't in there. But you can do that now. There's a lot of just interesting mechanical stuff going. Got that diving megastructures game coming. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Anyway. No, you don't have anything I want to do right now. So, I will leave you be and just go and make my story delivery. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, is just watching videos of the Isle. Go. Yeah, all kind of interesting stuff that you can do in that game, just depending on what species you play as. Probably ones I don't even know about yet. Apparently, I was looking at the Steam reviews, and really the only real complaint, I don't know if I'd even call it a real complaint, but complaint that people had was like, oh, it doesn't get updated that often. But I was reading through some of the devlogs, and they've put out like one recently and then one a month before that, and they're just, slowly working on assets, but it seems like a very quality game. I'd learn about a new dino. Never heard of a Herrera before. Yeah, I hadn't before that game either. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. You got the, whatever they're called, the, oh, I can't remember the name. Is it Pachycephalosaurus? That's the one. Is that the one with the big hard head? You can play as that one. The Stegos, of course. Bunch of different stuff you can play as. And I was kind of thinking while watching it, you know, what if there were more aquatic centered stuff? I think I heard they were adding whatever it is, Quetzalcoatlsaurus. I don't know if it's got the full name, but named after Quetzalcoatl, the South American deity. So it'll be neat to have, because it seems interesting to play as a Pteranodon, because you can just fly over most things. It seems like it's good if you want to spectate a lot. Just see what's going on, be a bit of a scavenger, pick at things, choose your battles. Packy's the one. Yep. The Albert Monhunt would be fun too. That's like got the job done once they're finished with the Isle. Well, apparently you can play as a human in that game now. That's a new thing. I haven't seen any gameplay of that. But that is apparently a thing. And yeah, this is Mama's lab. I don't think we can do anything here yet. But this is where she operates, in this fucked up building. Yeah, can't do anything here yet. But she's here. In there somewhere. Yeah, it's all destroyed back there. What's up with that? All right, I gotta put my hood on. Hold on. Now's the perfect time for it. Just dismount. Hold on. Does it have a gameplay effect? I don't remember if it does. A special hood, lovingly handcrafted by the cosplayer. It's so well made, you may take on the characteristics of an otter, becoming the strongest swimmer as a result. Only downside is that you may struggle to be taken seriously. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's on. It's even got different sound effects. But yeah, I think if you're like, if you fuck up with your endurance when crossing a river, we haven't had this happen. But what happens is you can kind of, you're on your back floating, and you can kind of swim from side to side to get out. And this makes you do that faster, I think. Diving megastructure? Well, it's, what's it called? It's by the Lorne's Lure guy, and it's set in the same universe. And it's, I mean, you're not underwater in it, I don't think. There's just zero gravity down there, or something. I don't know. Ooh. There's more data. Ooh. More chiral crystal.
Okay.
But you can kind of just imagine that you're diving. Yeah, Meganaut, that's right. I streamed the demo. I forgot the name, so thank you. Yeah. I'm trying to remember if there are... I mean, there are definitely other interesting dinosaurs. There's like Triceratops, and they have a bunch of interesting behaviors. Like, they can... I guess if they're... ooh. I guess I'm gonna ladder here. But if they end up in a fight with each other, they can enter, like, a locking horns animation when fighting. I think this thing is actually longer. This might be a longer ladder, too. Maybe? Unless I just haven't used ladders in a while. There you go. I'm diving in a megastructure, not diving from a massive megastructure. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, they can do that, and, like, they can kind of grapple from the sides and flip their targets over as well. I haven't seen too much of that, but a bunch of cool behaviors. Clearly made by people that give a shit about, like, it's not like, you know, oh, you're the baddest, coolest, bloodthirsty dinosaur ever. It's more like a wildlife experience for an extinct ecosystem, which I think is really interesting.
There we go.
There you go. Doing a good deed. Maybe someone will use my ladder as well. Dimetrodon's the best dinosaur. If you say it isn't a dinosaur, then I think fuck you and eat shit. Yeah, Dimetrodon. Which is the Dimetrodon again? I've heard the name. Dimetrodon. Oh yeah, that thing with the sail on the back. Yeah, those are cool. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason why that doesn't count as a dinosaur, but yeah, Dimetrodons are cool. I don't know if I have a favorite. Do I have a favorite dinosaur? I think they're all just cool. I don't know. Maybe if I get around to playing the Isle, I'll figure out my favorite dinosaur. And I know I like Pteranodons because I really like that one scene from Jurassic Park 3. I don't know if they're my favorite, though. The scene where there's that giant one that is crossing the bridge, coming out of the fog. It was just a shockingly really good horror moment. In a series of films that does have good horror moments, but that one just stood out to me more and was more impressive. Swimmers often need to come up for air for some kind eventually. Find out in time. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I've got a delivery for you. Here you go. And yeah, we can just park our vehicles on the elevator and it'll read my cargo.
Great to see you, man.
Hey there.
You don't know how much we've been looking forward to this. A lot of people heard
No
of
nuke.
you.
Also, I know you may have been expecting a nuclear device. I didn't bring that. It was lost along the way.
We really appreciate it.
Alright. My connection level, please. God, I'm not used to not getting a triple L rank. Just getting an S feels bad. I got a fragile hologram. Attentive. Bidding goodbye. And a song. Like, that didn't play, but whatever. Another song. I guess we just got songs. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, cargo condition. Ooh, we're getting a buff. We're also a skilled courier. Keep up the pace as you race to the edge of our world and back again. And it's now harder for me to lose consciousness. Hell yeah. Big levels.
So is it true the chiral network is finally becoming a reality?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe it. It really can't. It feels like a dream almost.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a dream. And yeah, we want to be part of it.
There you go. Yeah, I'd like to try the Isle, but again, I can't be picking up new games and spending a bunch of time on it right now. I need to finish my project. Restricting myself. Punishing myself until the job gets done. That's the best way to get work done, right? Negative reinforcement. Dimetrodon are synapsids, and therefore more mammal than dinosaur. Something to do with hollow areas in the skull not matching those in dinosaurs or reptiles. Okay. I guess it's kind of like you have dinosaur in the scientific sense, and you have dinosaur in the common parlance sense, right? It's like how, you know, a spider isn't an insect, but you find to call a spider a bug because a bug's a bug. A bug's what you say it is. You know. But it's dinosaur and dinosaur instead of insect and bug, but you know. Anyway, South Knot City. The handgun! The assault rifle! The grenade! Wonder if we'll need those soon. And interviews. Great. And they're on the network. So we should be able to get a recharge, hopefully. True bugs being a real Clade is the dumbest shit. Yeah, it's like you've got the exclusive club, the elitist group, the invite-only club of true bugs, and then like the rest. That's weird.
I don't think we could have survived without
Fuck the scientists. Bugs are what I say they are.
Chiral network can make a huge difference. Make
in
repairs more
Southwood.
manageable. It can help us finally get back on our feet. You've given us a gift more precious than you know.
Yeah.
When we lost Middle Knot City, it felt like there'd be no end to the violence. I woke up every day.
That's why you gave me all those guns. But I guess that's the idea, you know? They've been dealing with so much.
By the grace.
And dealing with the terrorists.
Yeah, well.
It shows where the tensions are at. That the moment you step in the door, they give you a bunch of guns and grenades.
I believe in people. And it was people that saved us. Just like you did today. Now it's our turn to pick up the pieces and do the same for others. I'm sorry.
Very good. And thank you for the stretch goal.
We really appreciate it.
Stink bug? True bug. Ladybug? Fake bug? That's bullshit. Ladybugs are some of the buggiest ass bugs. They're like iconic bugs. Very marketable bugs. They're so bugging. Yeah, and just some guns. Just some free guns for you. If you would like some free guns. Guess that's going on my tool rack then. Just free guns and grenades. You know. For no real reason. Just you know, why not? Why not give you some free guns? Why not? It's definitely not leading into anything.
Thanks.
Oh, hi, Emily.
You've saved South
You're in this
City
game.
and brought our people You're halfway there.
Halfway there?
Halfway to making us whole again.
Hmm.
Listen, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, you do see her wearing the quipu there, though. So maybe Higgs got his own one made?
Emily's connection just dropped.
Dead Space reference, yeah.
System. Must be a problem with the line.
Say the thing, Isaac. Say the thing, Nicole. Say the thing, Market.
Detecting a chiral spike right in your vicinity. These numbers are off the charts. This might explain the sudden service interruption.
Yeah, I don't know if I like blunt saying make us whole.
Whatever's causing it could pose a threat to the Knot cities.
Triggering a memory.
Get out there and investigate.
Let's just go investigate. Take a look outside. Gary. I'm leaving my bike in here. We're just gonna take a look outside. Fuck you, Emily, and fuck you, Stranding. Isaac as Death Stranding protagonist would be pretty good. Uh-oh. The mother of all storms is what they're calling it. DB's freaking out. EDF squids. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, no. No, it's worse. It's hell. Hell has come calling. Away we go! And there's crabs and whales. Cause fuck it, we're going to the other side now. Somehow. We're going as close to hell as you can get. Time for some raw visuals. Insanely raw visuals. Fuck yes, dude. These bits are always great. Charon has come. The otter remains undaunted. The otter will be my constant companion in this trying time. It's World War I. And Cliff is here. Hi, Mads. Attached at the umbilical cord to these undead soldiers. This shit is like the most interesting mystery of the game. Like, what is going on with Cliff? This is what we're here for, story-wise. The stuff with Amelie and the Death Stranding is interesting too, but Cliff, he's so cool. Damn. And this is our first time actually seeing him, not in a flashback. Oof. He's so cool, dude. And the skeleton soldiers, I love them. They're so sick. Flaming skeleton soldiers. Man on Fire has got nothing on Cliff and his boys. Giving them commands. Assuming there is a mystery and not just Kojima thinking it's cool. Yeah. Yeah, there is. Oh. That's the same scar that Sam's got. There is a mystery. Combat veteran, Mads Mikkelsen. Episode 4, Unger. All this is something that's explained by this game's plot. It's just very neat and cool to think about. I won't spoil it yet. Things are bad. I'll keep coming. Exactly, yes. It's very appropriate for Cliff. It's the Great War! You know it's a good place to be because it's called the Great War. It's great. Unger, I hardly know her. Heyo! Alright. We're on a battlefield now. Good thing I got my assault rifle. Yeah, these soldiers aren't hostile to me. It's all going off. Right. You know what this all reminds me of, though? Is... there's a bit in The Darkness 1, where you go to, like, a hellish version of a World War I battlefield. It's kind of like this, but not as good. And I don't think I ever got through that part, because it was hard back then. It was this fake Sam without otter hoodie. Yeah. Bunch of bullshit. Monsties in my bunkies. Yeah, Mary started playing that. I've got to watch her VOD for that. I think her internet cut out. so she didn't get to do much of it. And we're getting shot at. Time to move. Need some cryptobiotes. Look at that! Sick-ass mounted gun you got there, pal. Yeah, let's try and stay behind cover. Don't want to chunk through my health. Because, spoiler, we're going to have to engage in some real-ass fucking combat. Look at them. They're like ghosts of soldiers, these ones. Not like the skeletons. On the beach, D-Day. We'll get there. Still just World War I for now. Now, it will never hurt to have more cryptobiotes. We can carry a shitload of them. Good heals in the field. Okay, let's move. The D stands for Denis. Huh. Oh, God. Yeah! The materializing flash tank. This thing is so goddamn sick. I don't know why it's a flash tank. That's one thing I don't know. But it is badass. It is some Forever War shit. And that's what this is. We're in the Forever War now. Look at it. Oh my god, I shouldn't stay too close. It's getting blown up. But look at it, though. That's such cool imagery. I think we are following it. Oh my god, it's gone. Oh, the plane. It's fine. Let's move. Go, go, go. Might, yeah, eat a cryptobio. Save my blood bag. Denis. The Denis. Oh god. Christ. I would not want to be in a plane that looks like that. That looks like it's just made of sticks.
Gotta be way back.
Yeah, gotta be. Representative of all the life consumed. Yeah! Pretty much. You can kind of intuit that. The ghost of war itself is where we are. But more details to come. Things that give a chance for victory. Well, true. Oh, God. I forgot about this imagery until I was making the thumbnail. This is so fucking raw. Because we saw how he started out. He got dressed and came over here and posted up in his barbed wire web. Potentially representative of the chiral network that Bridges is making, maybe? This is a spider's web. And the baby's tied up within it. You can just summon a cigarette. Kojima ejaculated 5 times directing this scene. Not sure if BB was just well behaved for a war, if he was shocked into silence. He was crying at the start. Ghost cigarette. Does that mean it doesn't give you cancer? We're in hell anyway, might as well chuff one back. He loves it. Stop making smoking look cool. He's so good at that. Mads has a unique superpower that lets him do that. God, that's cool. Not good for us, though. And we're having visions of that. Like, Sam is seeing him. That's not just for our sake. Okay. Let's go have a chat. Yeah, see? He's seeing him. We'll just have a chat with him. We'll pick up some guns along the way. These fights are really funny. You just end up carrying an entire arsenal on your back. That's also starred in that film All About Drinking. I was not aware of that film All About Drinking. Oh, I forgot he has different colored subtitles. He's calling for BB. He wants BB. I mean, of course he cares about BB, and he wants BB. That's all he talks about in his flashbacks. Right, time to find some skeletons. And the Odra deck's working in our favor. I think they're trying to come at us from the back. If I remember correctly, it ended with him getting cucked. Not cool! True. Closing in. Gotta be down that other path we didn't take. Yeah, these segments are pretty intense. That much I can say with certainty. That gas isn't going to kill me in real life, is it? Oh yeah, you can see the footprints as well. Where they've been. So they were here. Oh. We sneak attack these guys? Oh no, it's not happening. Okay. There we go. Sure is a good thing we got given some guns for this, huh? Oh, fuck. Shoot his helmet off. Shoot his head off. And he's still just alive. Well, if you can call this living. With his head off. Might be a good time for a nade. There's a few of them down there. I guess not my hematic nades. My regular ones. Frags. Okay. Nice. Back to the riffle. Put him down. Honestly, could have followed up with another grenade since multiple were alive in the same spot. My blood's getting drained. Punished Mads Mikkelsen. A father denied his family. Oh, hi! There he is. Ooh, I need to not die. Ooh, I need to not die. Ooh, I need to not die. I'm dead. Damn, he blasted my ass. Failed to escape war zone. Alright. I will have to be more careful with my health. And maybe pop my grenades a bit more. I don't know if we... I think we get checkpointed.
Who is that asshole anyway?
Yeah. We are checkpointed. You just gotta do it and not die. The game has suddenly became more demanding. Good thing I got my fast legs on though, huh? Alright, let's hunt down the Skeleman again. Oh. Spotted. Ooh, console aiming. It's not so bad in third-person games. That's my general stance. I'd still rather not, but, you know. Yuck that down that way. I got one? Doesn't look like it. Coming at me from the other side? Where are they? I hear shots. Oh, right there! Oh, fuck me. Damn, I was getting hardcore flanked. I didn't even notice. I need to heal myself. Eat a cryptobiote. 9, I gotta pick up more. Oh god, he's here now. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, oh Jesus. Oh, this is fucking hard on very hard. Oh no. Fucking hell, he flanked my ass. He had me on both sides. Shit me, man. Okay. We do it again. We keep going at it. It truly is hell. Shotguns? I don't have a shotgun. Oh, enemies do it with shotguns. Sure. I know we get a shotgun later. I want that. I remember it being good. Give me these. Gotta keep a better eye on my Odra deck. Clearly. Yep. Here's this first man, as always. I don't know if there is a way to, like, deal with this stealthily. Okay. Not pushing ahead recklessly. They know where we are. Yeah. Oh, no. No, someone's coming left. Oh, there he is. There's the fucker. Stun lock him with bullets. Can't even stun lock him with bullets. Nades, nades, nades. Now, now, now. Oh, those grenades really just land exactly where you plant them. Double, double. Send them. Grenades are not doing as much damage as I'd hoped. Okay. Life is still there, though. Yeah. Okay. He's leaving. Okay. That's one successful encounter with Clifford Unger. That's why this chapter's called Unger, by the way. Oh, shotgun!
We need reinforcements.
Okay, so we can get shotguns now. I don't think that's among the things we unlocked. Yeah, just grab everything. Yeah, we're fine. We're a little bit heavy, but we're fine. Don't worry about it. Real stream time starts here. Yeah, I thought we were going to go straight into this. Which is why I kind of heavily lampshaded this whole thing leading into the stream. But we're here now. It just took a little bit of delivery first. I'm certainly not going to complain about those footprints. Kind of like with the BTs. But not, also.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it's just sneak to get close and then blitz with grenades and just damage in general. Hello? That was an okay throw. Nice slowdown. I don't like this spot that I'm in, to be honest with you. I don't like the idea of pushing up like this either. Oh my god. Oh, blow away. Shotgun good. Shotgun good. My blood, though. Oh, they're behind me. Yeah, shotgun good. Shotgun, my beloved. Eat a crypto bio. Yeah, the blood bags can only heal you so fast. Switch to the assault rifle. Wish I had more cover here. I'm gonna try to back up a bit with suppressing fire. Yeah, they're really coming. They're really coming. Now would be a good time for another nade. Don't just come in. Is it because he's headless? Fucking... Oh, that's right on me. Blind throwing nades. Is there one behind me? They're behind me? No? No. Okay. I thought there were shots coming from behind. But there won't. Maybe an unnecessary grenade. We can drop the empty container, though. We gotta manage our weight a little bit, you know? There he is. That MF. Lousy motherfucker. Careful my blood. I gotta watch my blood. Oh, they're really flushing me out. Oh, fuck. Oh, my blood. BB. BB's freaking out. Yeah. Beat a tactical retreat. Yep. They're coming from the front. We can just back up. We're okay. We're not being flanked right now or anything. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck. This might be our last nade. Just overall. Get it on Cliff. And eat another crypto. Where are my crypto biotes? Can I not? I got these empty blood bags. Handle that while he's exploding. That's empty too. Oh boy. And BB's just... You're just gonna have to cry, BB. You're just gonna have to cry. Literally cry about it. War veteran versus porter. Yeah, like we are not prepared for this. That's kind of the thing about these fights, is they throw you into a, like, battlefield. They throw you into something the game has not been preparing you for. But it's intentional. I definitely did not eat all my crypto biotes. Why are they gone? Unless you can eat multiple at a time. Okay, he's backing off. He knows he's disadvantaged right now. Only got 12 shots left in this thing. Just ditch it. Switch to this one. Can get some more crypto biotes here at the very least.
Light him up.
Don't light me up, actually. Not allowed! Not allowed! Fuck, that does so much damage. Fuck, he's there. There we go. Just it's rapid fire with this thing. Pile it on him. Okay, we scared him off. That is a round of Cliff completed. Right, I need crypto biotes, and they've gone. They're gone. Okay, let's take this opportunity to slow down and recover. I'm gonna nab another shotgun from... No, don't do that. I'm gonna grab another shotgun from here. Oh, that's kind of where he is, though. Okay, so I'm going to grab this, and then I'm going to go this way to where the cryptobiotes are. Now, there's footprints leading this way, though. Blood bag empty. There we go. Fill me up on cryptos. Call me the cryptozoologist. Why don't they cease fire when they see that you're a fellow American? They don't get it. Well, I mean, they're being commanded. They have no will of their own, clearly. They're being commanded by Cliff. And Cliff seems to want BB. And so far, there's no opportunity to talk this out. He's also insane. Lightening my load a bit. Getting whatever supplies I can get my hand on. More nades would be nice. I'm going to run all the way over here for these nades. I'm not just going to rush headfirst into the enemy. I'm going to resupply myself and be a smart guy. Get more cryptobiotes. Yeah, we're way out. A lot of dead fish, because, again, if you couldn't figure this out, we are on the beach, or in a beach, or on the other side, somewhere. Alright, let's track Cliff. It's just a dead end? Yeah, okay. Tracking Cliff. With my speed legs. Nope, that's not a turn. Okay, closing in. Let's slow down. Stealth. I hear them. Oh, there's one. I'm going to save the nades for when Cliff reveals himself. I don't think they know I'm here. I'm going to see what happens. Yeah, he can't remember. He doesn't have his full memory right now. Yeah, of course, the life sign... the life signs function of the Odra deck obviously doesn't work because they're not alive.
Where am I?
Stealth gameplay. Where is he? Where are the others? In this direction. Yeah. Okay. As long as they're presenting one at a time like this, I'm not too upset. But they're going to be on their way to me now. Okay, another one down. Okay. It's just a group, but Cliff's going to be coming. Riddle him. Riddle him. Rattle him, boys. BB's approaching autotoxemia. Understandably. So am I. I'm freaking out. Having a bad time, generally. There he is. Okay. Nades now. Nades now. Oh, that wasn't thrown far enough. Gonna need a heal in a moment. Gonna heal now. Heal now. Cryptos. Blood restored. There he is. Fuck him. Fuck you, Mads, you handsome man. Okay, out of those grenades. That assault rifle's basically empty. I'll switch out. Drop that too. Gotta assess the situation. Make decisions. Stress. Stress. Fuck, there's more of them. Okay, shotgun time. Good. Yeah, come on, Cliff. I'll shotgun you. See what you think of it. Get in this kill zone I've created. Yeah, as long as I got a shotgun, I can fight him face to face. Anything else, no. Full retreat? Are we good yet? Oh. Okay. We need to deal with BB. We need to calm him down a bit. Because we really are heavily reliant on the Odra deck here. Hope he's not close by. He shouldn't be. He shouldn't be. We can just get BB's levels up a bit. He wasn't too badly affected during all that. Gee. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm busy with my baby right now. Okay, there was one close by. They're here. They're just coming in from behind me. Oh, Christ alive. Do I have any nades left? I have my blood nades. I guess I'll try them. I don't know if they work. Does cost my blood, though. I don't know if that did anything, to be honest with you. It did work for a stun. This is still a good spot. We're just on the other side of it now. It's not fair. Cliff has modern tech. I got his ass. Woo! God, that is an intense fight. Really fun, genuinely. You wouldn't think like a boss battle in the trenches in World War One would be fun in this Delivery Man game, but it is. It's really tense. The guns feel good. You have good systems for recovering yourself. What's your deal, Cliff? His compass is freaking out on his chest. Can't we just talk? You want BB? Ugh. He really wants BB. Understandable, given what we've seen of him. Oh. Well, thank you for the cooling, Cal. Oh, another memory. Yeah, they fuck you up if you fuck around. And as I recall, I don't think we're always gonna have the simplicity of the trench environment. Mission complete. We did it. We escaped the battlefield. Good job, everyone. That's a B rank. Fair enough. I can't fault you on that one. And we're just back. Exactly where we were.
Sam, do you read me?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Where am I?
Say again?
What happened to me?
The second you left the distribution center at the
Yeah.
assembling dock.
No time passed. That happened in an instant.
Almost as fast.
I got caught in the storm and I was in a war zone.
You been daydreaming, Sam?
Which I guess makes sense, because we know time doesn't pass on the other side. So, if that's where we went, time wouldn't have passed over here. It would happen in an instant.
Taking my BB.
If you say so.
That's Mickelson in your mind. I mean, no, he's out there.
It's been
In hell. Hell is real. Just no one believes us yet.
Can't be right. I was there for hours, it felt like.
My eyes all bloody.
You should rest a bit.
Never mind. Coming to you.
It's a shame I can't meet you halfway.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Your kid, right?
Yeah.
Be careful.
Yeah, we heard about her kid. She can't move away from her child. She's got to stay in place. Of course.
It's been a while since I've had company.
Seen BTs and Timefall, and this is unbelievable. In a setting like this, yeah, I don't think you should react in disbelief to basically anything. Literally anything and everything will happen. And now all my shit's scattered around. How do you explain that? Where'd I get all these weapons from, huh? I'm gonna go deliver these for other players to use. Hopefully other people will take them before that fight.
Felt Cupid's had fundamental flaws, which might explain the strange phenomenon you experienced and the spike in chiral density.
Yeah.
You should pay her a visit.
Yeah, it's just the bug in the system. Don't worry about the fact that you personally experienced suffering, fighting, and dying in an endless war for hours upon hours. Don't worry about it. It's just a tech issue. Don't worry about it, okay? It's a glitch in the system. I'm gonna keep my hematic grenades. I'm not giving those up. I did use one, but yeah, those will still go in my pouches. I guess those got pulled out of my pouches. Not my boots, not that grenade, not my blood bags, not my custom ladder. But the assault rifle, all the deadly weapons, etc., etc. I don't want to select those. I'll keep the anti-BT handgun as well. Everything else is going in the share locker. Yes. It's all good. So these... Okay, I can't sort out my inventory, but we will. Okay. And we'll probably go to the private room. Just to... I guess we'll read some mail while we're there. We haven't been there for a bit. I think we have the mechanic where you can piss and shit and get weapons out of it too. I haven't had that. Oh no, here's all this stuff. Right, the used stuff. You can't share the used stuff. I'll just put those away for now. Not offload. No, right, I need to be interacting with this. Yep, shared my cargo. You're welcome. Those go away. Into the locker. Want my blood bags. I guess that one that's low can go in the locker. Sort that out later. And the filled blood bags can go straight in my pouch. Then my nades can go in my pouches. Down one that's not in there. Where's that gone? I might have accidentally given it away. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The tool rack isn't doing me any good either. That can go. There you go. Just optimize me a bit. Is that another blood bag on me? What is that? Oh, no, that's my handgun. No, put that... The gun on the tool rack is cooler. There you go. Hopefully we'll see some BTs at some point. Hopefully you'll find his baton on Treasure Grand Crew for the trouble, Mr. Mickelson. Saw the memories. I know you have it. Surely he can conjure it up somehow. What is new in here? Oh, it's that pink. Thought we looked at that. There you go. Make that notification go away. Thank you. And yes, we can fabricate these weapons, which is nice. And we'll pay a brief visit to the private room. And so will my bike. Look at that. So cool. They have an animation for that. Obviously works with the truck as well. And yeah, we'll get all de-bloodied while we're here. That's important. And it repairs your vehicle as well if you do that. Forgot about that. I always just operate under the assumption that, you know, once they're worn out and gone, they're worn out and gone. And there's some mail since we passed the time. Let's get on Stinky first. I can make my backpack gold. That's what we can do while we're here. Right, have a shower. Get all unfucked up from the Forever War. Wash those memories of the corporate skeleton Amazon delivery network Hyperwar out of your mind. So that may well be a consequence of the chiral network. You know, like we're bringing our world closer to the world of the dead. And now Cliff can reach out. It might not have been possible before we started fucking around with forces we didn't understand. Yeah. See? Yes. We produced 10 grenades by having a shower. Let's make a shit grenade then. Because we haven't done that yet. Trying to remember how he wanted to let BB try it. Yeah. We have the... Oh. I don't like that POV. Ride with Norman Reedus. There it is. You know, we know something obviously went wrong. There it is. That's feces. Feces on my stream. But, yeah, how he wanted, you know, to show BB the world.
That should suffice.
All right, thank you.
Glad to see
I guess I could have done that ages ago. And it seems like he tried to escape with BB, and presumably it didn't work out because he's in the world of the dead now. That's all we know at the moment. I know more.
From your fecal matter. We suspect that your
Shit grenade.
consumption of cryptobiotes has led you to excrete certain compounds that may
I think they are like less effective than like good, definitely less effective than the custom nades. I think. But I guess they don't cost blood like the other grenades do. That works out. And you can shit and piss on BTs and just anyone. if you're so inclined. So we'll make some piss grenades at some point. We've got more weapons on the weapon rack now. Yeah, this and my backpack. Yeah, what can we do here? We got, like, glasses color, didn't we? Oh, blue lenses is what we got. Oh, I thought we just get blue frames. I mean, it looks cool. It's not for me, though. Give me a red and I'll do it. Nothing here. Even though it's saying there's something new, there's nothing. Well, now it's gone. Okay, then. The backed pack. Well, we don't do that from here. And see, my gold boots are in there, too. I like how it reflects your actual current equipment. And obviously, they do that with the backpack, but they didn't need to with the boots. Right. So, color scheme. Gul'dan. Yes. I like my gold. Definitely better than the red, honestly. And we got a couple more patches. Yeah, now it says truck, even though it said reverse strike before. That's weird. I'm definitely going to put the truck on there, though. The truck is my baby. Yeah, it can go next to the bike. There we go. Just representing my playstyle a bit. Oh, yeah. We'll catch up on emails and read some data. Peter Englert, a desperate plea for a second pizza pie. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is I, Peter Englert, the world's foremost connoisseur of the delicious pizzas you so faithfully deliver. Though my impudence would shame the very devil himself, I regret I must entreat you to bring us another of these delectable dishes, this time from South Knot City. I am expecting company, a sweet couple of whom I am intensely fond. They insisted that they be allowed to take the air. With the wilderness being so very dangerous, I refuse to entertain the thought. Alas, while we will be remaining indoors, I am incapable of preparing anything but the most base and disagreeable cuisine, and so I must place myself at your mercy yet again, lest the poor dears starve. Well, I have already, I am very much aware, gone far beyond the bounds of common decency in making this request. I must compound my sins with a stipulation. The pizza in question must be topped with the bacon of the incomparable Iberico pig. Sounds nice. Right, the hood. That otter hood I made for you is pretty special. I know because I tested it out myself. By putting it on, you transform into an otter. And I'm not just talking about your appearance. You literally become one with the water. Did you notice that I even put a Bridges logo on it for you? That's proof that no one else has done anything like it. I'm so happy that I'm able to help support your work. Us humans should strive to live in harmony with nature. We won't survive for long if we're always fighting against it. We need to go with nature's flow. Surrender ourselves to the natural rhythms of the world. That's what I think, anyway. That's why I got into cosplay. I wanted to lose myself in a character. Let the character take over. Some people think it's just an excuse to wear fancy clothes, but they're missing the point. It's an art. The art of transformation. And shin. On memories of bacon on pizza. I gotta try that. Now that I know I like bacon. I've tried bacon. We should all embrace our place in the world. There was a time when I tried to stay apart from it all, but after meeting my beloved, my eyes have been opened. That's why I've decided I'm going to sign a contract with Bridges and see where that takes me. Hell yeah. Hey Sam, you find a use for that ladder I gave you? I did use one, yeah. I built it with my own 2 hands, you know, so it's one of a kind, not some run-of-the-mill gadget. One thing, and you've probably noticed this already, it's coated with chiral crystals. Little trick I picked up from my better half, as you might have guessed. Downside is that the coating renders it unprintable. Not that you'll ever have to fabricate a replacement, of course. We're talking super lightweight and timefall resistant to boot. It's the last ladder you'll ever need. Unless you lose it. You haven't, right? Anyway, let me know what you think, okay? Feedback is always welcome. Yeah, it's good. I'll try to use the other one, and more when I get them from you. More about the otter hood. Okay, Conan. When I was younger, I was something of a professional host. I'd travel all over the country and speak at events, meet interesting people, and so on. In my own little way, I was helping to bring America together, too. I really believed that. Sure, I was scared of BTs, but I had lots of porter friends, so we used to travel together from city to city. They called me the Wandering Host. I remember the first time I was asked to take part in a cosplay event. That's like post-Death Stranding as well. They were still running those. I didn't really understand the concept at first, but that event opened my eyes and showed me how wonderful cosplay could be. Most people are skeptical, but it's something you can't understand unless you've experienced it for yourself. A total transformation into someone or something else. I was an instant convert. I started running my own cosplay events, trying to get everyone to see how amazing it really is. It was at one of these events I met my girl. Her costumes are incredible, on a whole other level. It's not just her technique either. It's her spirit, her soul. She's transcended to a higher plane. Anyway, she's the one who made that otter hood. Maybe you've already noticed, but putting that on will pretty much turn you into an otter. That's sure to be useful at some point, right? I want to share her passion with the whole world. That's why I persuaded her to hook up to the Chiral Network and join the UCA the next time you top by. With my people's skills and her designs, we'll get the whole country on the cosplay train before you know it. Nice. And some data. Oh, there's even more here now. Oh yeah, I haven't handed these chips in, and one of them's a mech. Let's go. I'll do that soon then. Situation after the first Death Stranding incident. Ooh. There was a series of huge explosions. Well, not so much a series. They were simultaneous, worldwide. The global comms infrastructure was shot to hell, but we salvaged what we could and tried to make sense of what had happened. It didn't seem like much at the time, but it was a hell of a lot better than what we have now. Anyway, the government figured the whole thing was a terrorist attack at first. We'd been dealing with a lot of those back then, but it didn't take long to see that this was something else. The craters left by the blast were bizarre. There was no rubble, no dust even, which led the scientists to rule out meteor strikes. There was some trace neutron radiation, alpha rays, but we knew it wasn't nukes either. Some of the particles we detected we'd never even seen before, chiralium, although we didn't know it at the time. The more we studied them, the more our scientists came to the same conclusion. These were the results of annihilation events. It was right about that time that chiral clouds started to form, and after that, all communication with the outside world went down for good. Probably not that long, because, presumably the government was still active and running for a while before shit got really bad. But worldwide communication blackout happened very quickly. Be a scary time to live. Thank you for the stretch, Gal. Oh, there we go. Get a neck stretch, and I'm really feeling it. I was tense after in that boss fight. Ugh. No blue in the inverted rainbow. We humans are complex multicellular organisms. 60 trillion cells inside each one of us, they say. How many of these cells need to die for us to consider a person dead? Are there any cells in particular which determine whether a person is alive or dead? These questions are academic, of course. The exact point of death can't be calculated using cell counts. On the other hand, no one can deny the existence of degenerative diseases that gradually destroy more and more cells, leaving their victim effectively half dead. And what about me? Most of my organs have been harvested from other people. That's why he's dead, man. They still work, of course, but could their original owner have been said to be alive? I really don't know. Incidentally, have you ever heard of a fun little experiment they once did with roundworms called C. elegans? These creatures are notable for glowing bright blue when exposed to UV light, but only when they die. It seems to be a reaction from the anthranilic acid within the organism, and it's known as death fluorescence. Yep, that's right. Blue is very much the color of death, it seems. And all the UI, all Bridges technology, everything related to the chiral network, it's all blue. Because we're running it on servers in the afterlife. That's literally a thing in Death Stranding 2. I've seen it in a trailer. There are servers on the beaches, and you see them in a cutscene. It's crazy. Just undead server farms. It's insane. I'm looking forward to finding out how they did that. Like actually getting hardware in the world of the dead. Anyway. Can it therefore really be a coincidence that there's no blue in an inverted rainbow? I guess we'll have to have a look next time we look at it. Timefall strengthens an area's connection to the beach. This is something to do with chiral particles becoming excited, I believe. In spaces connected to the beach, electromagnetic waves with a blue wavelength can travel easily through the seam, leaking out onto the beach. Some people think that's where the blue from the inverted rainbow goes. Who knows? The fact that blue has a strong connection to death, though, that much seems pretty inarguable. Like the room in MGS4. Kinda, yeah, very much like that, with the graves. It is a very similar kind of imagery. I hadn't actually made that connection until you mentioned it. That's a good one. Because that was meant to look like the graveyard where the boss was buried. From what I've seen of Death Stranding 2, it's kind of like that. But it looks more... It's just pillars of servers. But it's cool, though. Anyway, what else we got? Giant BTs. We've seen one of those. The following assessment is based entirely on eyewitness testimony. Be advised that none of these claims have been independently verified. There are several types of BT, and the means by which they interact with the living also varies. Some BTs actively seek out human beings, while others attempt to draw us towards them. Yeah, the gold ones seek you out. Still others are capable of consuming their prey, causing a void out in the process. It is not only their roles and behavior that set them apart, however. I guess so, right? Because the BTs that catch you aren't the ones that kill you. I mean, we haven't done that, but yeah, when you actually get caught by the BTs, when they're, like, gooping you, then it starts a boss fight. So there's a whole ecosystem going on there. Amazing trailer. Yeah. Right, yeah. Their physiology is also different. Moreover, we have anecdotal evidence suggesting the existence of some truly enormous BTs, and we saw the one in the intro. Curiously, however, these ones do not appear to have umbilical cords. But no, they're talking about the boss fight ones. Giant BTs are comprised of the consolidated cart of multiple deceased individuals. As a result, the connection between each individual and their beach is lost, which is why the resulting BT does not manifest an umbilical cord. That's the theory, at any rate. Unfortunately, I doubt we'll be able to learn more about these entities until the chiral network is online. A day that can't come soon enough. Okay, one more. The chiral network 2. 2! In a way, the chiral network makes use of the beach to allow us to travel through time. See, sending large amounts of data takes large amounts of time, as you'd expect. But the thing about beaches is, well, time doesn't pass in the same way in them as it does out here. It might not even pass at all. Again, hence the no passage of time during the boss fight. Think about how the light from the stars in the sky we see was produced thousands and thousands of years ago. Routing data through the beach is like jumping to a point earlier in that journey, thereby cutting it shorter. Much shorter. Just imagine, massive amounts of data transferred almost instantaneously. That's what we're trying to achieve with the chiral network, in a nutshell. In theory, the network allows us to reconstruct old data that would otherwise be lost, and to do so with fragmented resources. Using what's known as Evo-Devo analysis, we could take the finger bone of a dinosaur, say, and extrapolate from that not only the dinosaur's form, but its composition, internal, external, even its thought processes to a degree. Anything's possible with chiral computing. In other words, we won't just be able to reunite a nation, we'll be able to reclaim everything we lost in the Death Stranding. More, even. Theoretically, we could go back as far as the birth of the planet and beyond. And thanks to the beach, we'll be able to compile all that data in one place and reduce the processing time for even the most complex analyses to effectively zero. Scary sounding. I guess if things got really bad, in theory, maybe, you could make like an entire simulated universe within the beach. And it'd be kind of a Soma situation where life would carry on that way. Maybe. We'll see what happens, I guess. If things get really bad, we might make our own chiral arc. But right, let's get out of here. Go visit Mama. A memory? Never could have expected. Oh, it's this one! They give you these in order. I assume they do. It's very funny they choose to give you this one after what we just went through with Cliff. Yay! This funny little Santa hat. Ooh, nice. She'll never get to wear it. What about me? What about me?
What about you, little one? Would you like me to open it?
Yes. What have we won? What have we won?
Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here?
Oh!
Spaceman.
It's Ludens. You got the Nendo.
Gotta give my buddy.
That's for BB's pod would be cute. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh.
Won't be needing this anymore.
I'm
done fighting.
Ah.
You're
really
all now? To me now, so I'm right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one. Well, Merry Christmas.
As we've seen. Well, he's going to pick it up again when whatever happens in the past, and then even in death, he will still be fighting. Alphabet Spec twins. All manner of thoughts to be had. Right, we're just meeting with Mama. We can't make a delivery there, can we? Kind of feels like a shame not to. That's the pizza for Peter. I'll maybe build the road before I do that one, because that's a bit of a trip. Nope, but it's another node on the network, so we've all manner of additional deliveries we could make. And I no doubt will make off stream. Now let's go on a ride. Oh, I've got to put my drip back on. Hold on. I can't be seen. Can't be seen without my drip. No. Put it all on. Not that. Luden's mask. Harmonica. Cap. The face pattern. Also. And the hood. I guess the hood stays on. I kind of wish everything else would stay on. But I guess it's fine. Kind of different looking weather. And I don't think we can... Maybe we can go up to the door of the city. But obviously we can't go in. Oh? Sign says go this way? Oh, and there's these big trucks. We did see them in the intro. Like, these are the trucks they used when taking the first trip. Is there anything here? I mean, obviously the crater lake is... oh yeah, there's data down there, and there's a sign for it. I'm gonna go like this sign. I don't think I ever got this one. I didn't hand in the other ones just now. But oh well. And yeah, look, the trucks they have here are open top as well. I guess because they're more designed as people carriers than just for cargo. Our ones are... The reason why it took us longer to get ours is because we were waiting to get an upgraded model. Right, I'm not taking the bike down there. I mean, I could just drive off the road this way. That's probably a smarter thing to do. No, it's just going to waste time. We're already here. Just climb down there. I'll leave some likes on that sign. I wanted to give this ladder some likes, but it's not letting me. And that's a custom Carelium ladder as well. Yeah, they got one like from me for just having used it. I don't know if the, like, speeding up effect is improved from having a leveled up speed skeleton, but it's good as is. Handy dandy. Look at this. It's a crime that there's no likes on this. Helpful signs get likes. It should be as simple as that. There we go. I like that arrow sign, though. Maybe I should leave more signs like that. Look at the scale of that jump. BB enjoyed a big jump. Oh! Huh. So that's another thing you can do that BB will enjoy. Right, back up we go. I'm getting more and more Gul'dan as the game goes on. Post-game, I'm going to have to try really hard to resist to not go full gold. And I guess I can do... I think you get Omni-Reflected. So I can do Omni-Reflect. And then it's still my colors instead of just being Midas Gold. Which is definitely what I did on my original playthrough. I don't know, I just like gold. Is that so wrong? They call me gold member. But like, you know, in Warframe, I always like with the... I mean, I haven't played it in ages, but, you know, the reason why I care about getting Prime Warframes is not because they, like, have slightly different mod polarities or whatever. It's because it's gold. There's gold. BB's enjoying the ride. Yeah, still timefall out here, as there was before. I remember this being kind of a timefall area. Oh, is there a path through here? Oh no, there's shelter here. Good spot. Is there a path through here, though? I want to give you some likes, though, for pointing out this spot. Just a few. Oh yeah, can we go through here? Oh yeah, that leads to here. Yeah, you get likes too, for that. I don't know if I knew about this tunnel. I mean, I definitely came in here and got the data thing. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much because you can park inside the lab. But it's handy. Oh, yeah! And does Mama's lab have that old logo on it? Because I talked about that being in the concept art. I'll have to have a look at it after this. It's like the old logo with the spider on it. It might be the regular logo. And it was just different in concept art. Oh! Oh? BT? Ready for a twist, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Nice truck. Oh. Yeah, whales and octopi and fish, of course. Oh. Oh no. Look at that. You can see it. Freak-ass baby BT. I mean, we've been seeing these around. These are an established thing.
Don't worry, Sam. She doesn't bite. Glad you made it.
Yeah, her custom order deck is so cool. It's Margaret Qualley. And yeah, that's Mama's daughter. She gave birth to a BT. Somehow. And that's why she can't leave. Episode 5, Mama. Wow. Episode 4, Unger. Was just the boss fight. Okay.
She's hungry.
What the?
Yeah. You're gonna expect someone to be confused if they didn't know coming in here. Yeah, her Odra deck even has its own little thing for calming the baby. That little shake it did. It's cool that it looks like a wing. I like that design. And yeah, it's connected to her by the umbilical cord instead of being connected to the beach. There's like a one-of-a-kind BT that's even further between life and death.
Going through the motions really helps with the soreness, though.
What is she?
She's my daughter.
Look,
I'm her mama.
You can't expect someone not to be confused, though.
It's okay. She's only connected to me. Not like the other BTs. You can see it, right? You're hooked up.
Yeah. Very strange.
Now you know why I can't leave.
How interesting. So all the main cast are just one of a kind weirdos.
So about
Love
the
that.
supercell.
Probably turn that off.
Do you think the grown-ups could talk for a minute? Thank you.
Unplug the baby.
Look at this. This was the chiral density when the supercell appeared. But almost immediately after, it dropped to normal levels. In other words,
It was
the cell
moving,
vanished in
too.
less than a second.
That's impossible.
Okay, let's pull the data from your cufflinks and take a look then.
Oh, right. Because the cufflinks went with. We can prove we weren't insane. Maybe we are after the events, but it did happen.
Well, that's all pretty crazy, but at least you're not. Timestamps in the logs support your story.
And yeah, look,
Best
that's
guess
like
I can
20
muster
seconds
is
in,
you
and
were
it's actually scrolling across the
trapped
timeline, so it
between
is a
two
big
different
recording.
spacetimes.
Two different space times.
HQ is doing a deeper analysis. All they've got to work with is the frequency spectrum, but with a little effort, they should be able to figure out where you were sent.
Nice.
Another chiral spike.
Oh. The baby doesn't like it.
She's been crying more at night. Chiral density increases in regions connected to the chiral network, but the numbers are way higher than I projected.
Yeah, we're massively increasing
More
chiral
connections means
density
more chiralium.
with the network.
Early on, Bridges did acknowledge this as a potential problem, so...
But they just decided to
I
go
installed
ahead with it
special
anyway.
windows in the Cupids to keep the chiral levels in check.
Hmm.
Looks like the limiter on yours is faulty, though. The supercell and the temporal
Yeah,
phenomenon
surely just a quick
experience
fix.
may be related.
Just don't worry about the consequences.
Are you saying if I
But yeah,
keep
maybe you'll get
extending
sent
the
to hell,
network,
but
I might ban for more
it's for America.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Or worse,
Hmm.
we cause another death stranding.
Yeah, maybe we should like slow down a bit with the whole thing then.
Right over here, in fact.
Unless you can just solve it, I guess. Oh, Cupid 2.
We just need to integrate a limiter into this new Cupid I threw together.
Hmm.
Thought I'd make you one since you said you were coming.
It's that easy. Yeah, don't drop your Cupid outside. It'll just fly away. Never see it again.
Crisis averted.
No, crisis not averted. We need to rewrite the software to work with.
Could
the
you
new
just do
hardware.
Gmod shit with Carelium? I guess you could, right? You make Gmod hoverballs.
No can
You make
do.
a little
I designed the hardware, but
2x2 floating metal platform with Carelium hoverballs on the side. I guess that's what the carriers are. Actually, never mind.
She was a member of
Question asked and answered, Your
We'll
Honor.
have to head to Mountain Knot City.
All right.
Mountain
Gotta take a
Knot.
Cupid there anyway.
Oh, good.
Definitely spent a lot less time out there in previous playthrough. In the previous playthrough, 'cause I never got this far. In the second
I
run.
don't know what's gotten into her lately.
But definitely room for more on foot stuff over there. Oh, that's no baby. That is not a baby. And then it's a baby. Hmm.
Or maybe she wants to go back.
Got some shit going on.
We can't keep on like this. That much I know.
Hmm.
You want to tell me what happened?
You want to give me a cutscene about it?
She was due. I was in the hospital waiting for a C-section. And the terrorists hit us.
Hmm. A lot of women go through some really fucked up shit in flashbacks in this game. Recurring theme. Women be suffering. Yeah. You'd think she'd be getting timefalled. I guess maybe
Pinned under
the water that's dropping down might have already hit the structure
Nothing to
before
do.
coming in. There's no direct line
Wait.
for it.
And wait.
Yeah, terrifying.
Forever. But
Yeah, she's getting hit by it and there's no effect. It's Margaret Qualley,
they say it air.
like youngest looking adult woman of all time. She's definitely not been aged. And she's drinking that shit.
Help! Can someone help me, please?
I guess just everyone else died.
I don't know how many days went by.
Oof.
The water ran dry, and the cold set in.
Hmm. That's how you get a dead baby. Lesson learned, always keep a micro speakerphone with you. Yeah! And yeah, the baby was born dead. So I guess... Would this be replicable? Like, all you need to do is miscarry, right?
But instead of bringing life into the world...
I don't know why you would want to do that. I guess there's no practical purpose for it. Almost like an offshoot of a BB with no practical application. I guess maybe you could use it like you do with a BB in an Odra deck.
When the time
If it
comes
acts the
stop,
same way. You just don't need any of the equipment. Just kill a baby.
Cry, cry, cry.
You're already effectively doing that. You're killing the mother with a still mother as well.
Was the price I had to pay to
Train them from birth and make stranded Spartan 2s. Yeah, it'd be sick. Fuck child soldiers. We're training soldiers from birth in this bitch. Literally in this bitch. Margaret Qualley. It's like it's as easy as abortion. I mean, it might be. What if it is? Because Mama feels like a fairly unique case, but maybe she's not.
We've been together ever since. But
there's no, you know, but you feel, you know, you feel like babies would die. But I suppose also we've heard that people are having kids less and less. That might be a part of it.
Okay with that?
Anyway, yeah, that's what happened.
So she's gone. You want to live your life in the shadow of the dead?
Come on. You, of all people?
Well, yeah.
You chose the dead over the living. Why else would you be here? I just remembered. Dead men told me repatriates have special blood.
Yeah.
Mind if I take a sample?
Yeah, sure. Suck me dry. You already bleed me in my sleep.
It really is that easy. Yeah, it's the cuff link that also draws his blood.
A bit cold, ain't you?
Just a second.
And she has one too, so I guess she can just do it with hers. Simple as that.
Mama, are you?
Evolution he spoke of, giving birth as BTs so mankind can live in this world. Might work. I guess the question is what happens when the mother dies.
Yeah.
Because you kill a BT eventually when we can do that stealth kill. Which might be, yeah, wasn't it supposed to be Chapter 5 where that becomes possible when I looked it up?
Reconnecting the world.
Oh look, she's got the little loader deck toy thing.
Maybe we're making things worse.
The strands on it.
Maybe not. But it's the only plan we've got.
I guess.
Good luck,
But yeah,
Sam.
when we're able to cut BT cords, it kills them or it sends them back. So who knows? You know, if that still happens with like baby BTs, and baby BTs presumably don't grow older, that's an issue.
Go ahead and get it connected.
I don't know. Make like a BB, you put it in a tank, but you let it grow. Maybe? I don't know if that would maintain the connection, though. I don't know. There's a lot of logistics here we need to figure out before we can have BB child soldiers.
Is to bring Mountain Knot City into the network.
Right.
And this route will take you to a way station and on to a distro center north of the city. From
Yes.
there, it gets tricky. You'll have to take a detour to get around the mountain.
We got a whole bunch of shit to go open up and more people to meet.
Software's not been rewritten.
And then we can get Hartman, and then we can get the veteran porter.
Pick up Mountain Knot City after your Cupid is fixed.
Hmm.
The update should filter through the network, stabilizing the connection.
Right, the gaps are just people that haven't signed in yet. I was wondering about that for a second.
Make do with the Cupid you've got.
Yeah, director wants to be logged in.
Any word from Mama Lee?
None. We'll just have to hope she's all right and keep going.
We'll just have to keep gaming.
Anyway, check in at Lake Knot City's Southern Distro Center before you hit the road.
Hmm.
And good luck out there.
Okay.
By the way, Sam, I've added a zipline schematic to your PCC.
Oh, the zip line!
Come in handy.
That will
All you
come in
need to set
handy.
one up is at least 2 anchors.
Hmm.
Why bother carrying cargo across a river or up a steep hill when you can just send it through the air?
Yeah.
Right? If you want a little hands-on experience, you can use
This
the
is
anchors
really
outside the
gonna
lab. Have yourself some fun.
set me up for building a logistics network outside of the
Willing
roads.
to lend you a hand. If you want
Hmm.
Fragile to send you, you'll need to head to a private room.
Yeah,
South
okay.
Knot City looks closest from what I can see. It'll be a lot quicker than walking, that's for sure.
Make like a BB and auto tuxie me out of here.
It's up to you. Just remember the options there if you need it.
Heyo. So we'll probably... Oh, resources scattered by the supercell. Yeah, we might do a little thing or two. We'll probably make that trip. And that'll be the last thing for today because I gotta make the roads. Right, Fragile's name isn't Mud anymore. Hey Sam, South Knot City lives to see another day, huh? I remember the bomb those bastards set off before. People said Fragile was working with them, but they had it backwards. She was trying to save us, just like you did. Fortunately, this time everybody knows her part in it. Fragile's name won't be Mud around here much longer, I'll wager. It's all too easy to forget we're still alive because of people outside our little enclave. But you've helped remind us we're not alone. We're part of the UCA, which means we can't just look to others for assistance. We've got to give back in return, too. And we will. And this. Sam, I heard you were at Mama's place. Well, I've got a request for you, direct from Bridges. There's some cargo, rare metals, that got swept up in a supercell and ended up at the bottom of a waterfall northwest of South Knot. At the bottom of the waterfall, yeah. We need you to track it down and get it to the city. Check Mama's terminal for the official order. By the way, we've received eyewitness reports of a small glowing object somewhere in the vicinity. Retrieving it's not part of the order, but I thought you might be interested regardless. That's a job and a collectible. Hate to hit you up direct, but we can't leave that cargo sitting there forever, and you're the best and only man for the job. A lot of people are counting on you. Okay. Let's read an interview. I'm keeping on top of it. We've done well today. Yep, the bot is good to go. It's like several months ago. It's one of the most recent ones we've had. We're putting it through some field tests within the network service area. Should have the results before long. Delivery efficiency within a given region is expected to improve following a successful Cupid connection as well. No, that won't be a problem. The bot's just a cargo carrier. Human input is required to accept orders and set coordinates. Drone syndrome shouldn't be a factor. And the singularity? Not a chance. Well, think about it. AI doesn't die. Here we go. It might get upgraded or replaced, but that's not at all comparable to death. So it has no reason to fear it, you see? The concept is completely foreign, incomprehensible. Death comes to all living things, but only humans have the capacity to understand the implications, to imagine what it means to no longer exist, unless you make an AI intelligent enough, and then it can. That's one limitation AI won't ever overcome. That's the reason why it won't ever surpass human intelligence. Again, the anti-robot sentiment. Friendly reminder to do the Gintama Mahjong event. Completely unrelated to Death Stranding, but I'm sure I can connect it somehow with the Remedy Connected Universe. It's in there somewhere. Devils never cry, AI never die. My father came up with the name Fragile Express before I was born. The US was Swiss cheese back then. All the void outs had left craters as far as the eye could see. People were losing their minds looking for a way out. They thought the government would have their back, but it was gone. All the systems, all the gears that kept their world turning, smashed to bits in a matter of seconds. When everything you know breaks, it's hard not to break yourself. Before our new network, there was an old one. The whole nation was online 24/7. Cameras and microphones everywhere, watching and listening and recording. There was a strange sort of comfort in that, people said. A certainty that someone, somewhere, would know if you were in trouble. But after the Stranding, that all vanished into the ether. Again, it's all like Kojima's very negative on robots, very positive on the surveillance state, and like cookies. No one was looking out anymore. No one was coming to save you. A lot of folks died waiting before the rest caught on and took matters into their own hands. My father was one of the latter. He'd been working for a private logistics company, and he and some friends figured they were in a position to bring people supplies and repair vital infrastructure Americans used to rely on to survive. They were builders, men and women who understood the value of what was lost and wanted to reclaim it. My father and them really believed that they could get it all back, bit by bit, and make us whole. But if they nurtured it, if they stayed true, he knew it could all be ours again. People, ideas, connections, all so fragile. The USA was nothing more than a network of people and the connections between them. No wonder it broke apart so easily. Everything that's worth something is fragile. That's why I was given this name. My father's not with us anymore, but the bond between us remains, fragile though it is. That's a good one. And hi, Kunai. How's your day going? Good? I tried bacon for the first time earlier today. Otherwise, the gaming, alongside that, the gaming has been good. We've been making lots of deliveries. So do we have a job to accept here? Right, that collection of resources. So I guess we'll do that. Yeah, we do this zipline thing right now. Then make this delivery, head back to South Knot, and then pick up a bunch of jobs on the way back to the distro center. Alright, that's 60 kilograms. We should be fine. I'll take the bike. Glad your day was good. Alright, nice. Hope you had a good day too.
Because we did.
Yes, you did.
A few anchors and link them with a line.
Them roads still being built? Yeah. We've just made it to South Knot. So we're gonna just do a bit more work, then head up to the the center, distro center, where the road currently ends. I did put some materials into some of the pavers today as we were making a trip. But, yeah, off stream, I guess I'll try to get the road coming all the way down to South Knot. So we can have a proper infrastructural backbone and get some people leveled up. So yes, we want... Well, we're being given 2 of these. So we will need 2. Nicely auto-arranged. Very good.
Order assigned.
So is there anything going to South Knot? No, there's just no other orders here. So we'll just do that, then head back to town. Here we are. Alright. Look at those zippies. So do we do have to build our own zippies, right? For this? Or whatever? Or there's materials required to do that. Okay, I'm not going to do that right now, then. I just have those PCCs. But, yeah, it might be good to have one around here. I'll probably figure out the road first. Yeah, we could... Maybe I will zipline over there. Instead of taking the trike. We've been driving all stream. We should do some non-driving stuff. We just park this up so it doesn't get rained on. And I'll go over to the zippy. And I'm definitely going to build a zipline network as well. In some harder to access zones. So, yeah, this is running. You just got to learn how far away you're allowed to put these. And then you can create a network like this. Thank you for the coolant. Good night. Presumably the level 2 might even have a better range, maybe? Yeah, this is a good place to have one. Especially if we're going to the bottom of the bottom of the waterfall. In fact, I might want to have a rope. Maybe I should have thought of that first. We can have a look at the structure menu. Yeah, max connection range boosted. So you do want to get those upgrades if you're being serious about making this kind of network. But let me go get a rope real quick. And even this, like level 1's, whatever the max range is, it's pretty damn good to be able to go this far and cover so much terrain. And of course you can use it to travel... No, shit, no. Oh god, we're fine. But yeah, you can use it to traverse even completely impassable terrain as well. So does it take material to build one? I guess it's weird, because like to get the level 2 connection range, you need to have put it down in the first place. Like Eurobeat? Kinda, yeah. I've enjoyed some Eurobeat in my time. I didn't know there was a menu for this. Oh shit. Okay, so the maximum range of the level 1 zipline anchor is 300 meters. But what's the range of the level 2? I guess I'll just make level 1s for now. Yeah, because it was safe foundation. Otherwise. Okay, I got it. I'm the understander. God damn, that jump. Right. Let's just make us a rope. Like I said, I gotta have a loadout for this stuff. A regular delivery loadout. So I have my chiral ladder. We're good otherwise. Yeah? Yeah. I think one of my phases is called Mon Amour. I've not heard of it. I'll have to check it out. Good shout. Good shout. On the hip it goes. Yep. So yeah, we'll use a rope, but if this works, it shouldn't really be needed if I set this up right. Or maybe I just won't. We'll see when we get there. If we need to make another zipline beyond the putting the rope down. But this could be the start of a good, like, on-foot network to, you know, out towards the Timefall Farmer and Weather Station. I didn't realize they could go this far. Yeah, if we slap one, like, right on the edge here, you probably would have the range to hit the other end of the waterfall, and that would be a cool shortcut. And I'll have to keep an eye out for if people have just got any already built. I'll be able to see it on here. Are there any around in places I've been? Keeping an eye out for the icon. I can do the icon filter. Hold on. Put that on. That's not what I selected. That's the online chiral bridge. What the hell? Huh. There's no option in the filter for the online chiral bridge. Just turning any of them on makes that visible. Because there's no setting for it. That's weird. Oh, I forgot those show up on the map too. No, there's none. That I can see anyway, so I'm gonna have to make my own. Right, anyway. Let's head over to the edge here, and we'll probably slap one down, but then we'll have a look around, see how we might want to approach this. There's already some ropes here, actually. So, there's that. Yeah, out here might be a good idea because there's it's sticking out that much further. We don't have to have our next one on the other side reach as far, you know? But probably don't put it too close to the ledge. Well, that could be a fatal error. Right. So we put it as zippy here. And yeah. It will link up to this one with range to spare. So just slap it, give it some room, slap it there. Okay. And then while that builds, I'm gonna go climb down. Hope that we can make it with the ropes that people have left. Should be good. Oh god, no, I wanted to climb the rope. Grab the rope, please. Grab rope. There you go. Yeah, I don't... It would be a pain, potentially, to set up one down here, and there would be no need to have one down here. Maybe I could put one connecting from there to around where the cosplayer is. Can we make it? We got 15 more meters left in us. Can we make it the rest of the way? Then there's another rope there we can use. God bless the community for leaving their rope behind. There you go. Clean. Clean. Yeah, that could be a good addition to the network. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's fine. A little bit of momentum happening there. Very nice view here. I mean, we took a picture looking at the waterfall the other way last time. Oh, yeah, give the rope some light as well, of course. There you go. You've earned those for helping me out. MGO2 play? Is that a fan of Metal Gear Online 2? Or is that pure coincidence? Right, we've got to actually track down this cargo. There's one... most of them are on the other side. Might be a good idea to use that ramp. Let's grab this. There you go. Oh, this is actually story? Or is it just because it's an order for Sam? Not necessarily story. The ramp might be goated here. The water does get pretty deep. I wish I had better scan range. Oh, is that actually accurate? I'm gonna try to trust that it is. I'm just worried if I take this jump, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get back. But no, I can build my zipline on the other side, as I intended to. Oh, and there's a data thing over there. I'm gonna save just in case shit goes real bad. But I'm gonna do a running jump, if you will. Yeah, there seems to be a gap in the red there. This might be the ideal spot for it. Let's go. Extreme! Holy shit! Holy shit, that thing's good. I wish I could give it likes at range. That thing's incredible. Okay, I've got to keep that in mind for big river crossings then, because you can get some serious distance off those things. If I had another PCC, I'd build one on this side, to be honest. Chadcrius, yeah! It was sick! It was actually sick. Yeah, the light bridges and those ramps are director's cut content, so I have very little experience with them. They seem better on foot than how they've been for me by vehicle so far. Real good stuff. It's nice being on foot again. Refreshing. You can't just be on vehicle all the time. There we go. And here's my thing as well. That this mission just leads you here. I'm still gonna put a sign here regardless. No memory chip. You're welcome. And there's just a ladder there. So I'm gonna head up there and I'm gonna put my other zip line and then I can just zip over for more convenient future travel. That's the thing with zip lines though. Once we start introducing them, we can't really go on foot anymore. And I don't know how they work with carriers. I'm gonna have to try out a carrier with it. And this is that photo spot. This is where we took that photo before. So here might be a good spot to leave the zip, unless we want to go further up with it. Looking at the map, there isn't really anything here. So if we're approaching from this way, like coming from the weather station, for example, it would be more convenient if it were higher up. So let's climb up and around, trying to make the best possible network we can. And if it turns out we're out of range, we can aim for the upgrade later. Our bridges cannot be projected during periods of timefall. Yeah, I noticed that before. Interesting downside. I don't really quite know the intention of that downside. It's a tough climb. I might have to use one of my chiral ladders, which I'm fine with doing because we can get plenty more. If we're able to get up there, we might be able to clear it. Ladder there. What if we climb up here? Oh no, there's a rope over here. Hold on. I can preserve my ladder. Big jumps, big risky jumps. Have a look, see. Yeah, look, you see the length of my boot gauge? That's how good these things are. Okay, that's a bit further out. It would be convenient for me and for others if they were way up over this way. Let's see what we can do. These do reach pretty high. I don't expect it to be high enough, though. Yeah, look at that. That's not making it. How inconvenient. I might leave a rope here once I get up there. Yeah, that does not go high enough. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can access... That rope there should be coming down here, but it's not, because rope placement is weird. If I can get up here, it feels like we can maybe get around. Just, oh, nice climb. I'm like a mountain goat. Yeah, this rope just starts here, but this is a good climbing spot. Yeah, we can totally clamber our way up this. Or around this. There you go. That's got enough of a standable surface on it. No, don't go back down. Why would I want that? Dipshit. Go up. Go up. There you go. We're Gucci around here. Very traversable. Submissive and traversable. I saw that climb prompt. I saw it. Maybe around this way. Skyrim gameplay. Come on, I saw that. There was a prompt. Oh, fuck! Oh, my cargo. Look, it wasn't because I wasn't paying attention. I'm just trying to do some difficult climbing here. Give me a break, Sam. I'm trying to create a network here. Something I seem to care about more than you. Here you go. Calm down, Babu. Calm down. Don't walk off the edge. Right, we're climbing. I could put a ladder here, but it feels like a waste if we can just make it up and then put a rope. Get up on that and then climb that. Come on, surely that... I keep seeing the prompt. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Climbable. Climbable. Oh, what a horrid spot. What a horrid spot. I'm going to put a rope there. Not even just for me. Other players should benefit from this. There was a rope nearby, right? Over this way? Yeah, there's a rope right there. It's just not hanging down like it should be. Look at it. It's just clipping through the floor. What's it even doing? I can't even grab it. What a weird rope. An unusable rope. Well, I'm going to put mine in a different spot. Given that yours sucked. We want it to be further along this way. If it's going to benefit people in the situation I was just in. Yeah, there's my footprints. So, yeah, we were able to make it there, no problem. But, yeah, maybe put it over here.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Thanks, I guess. Blushes. Yeah, just following my footsteps to where I started out to make the trek easier for future travelers. So, like, around here, assuming it can reach down far enough. There's that lost cargo. If I throw it here, it can access more spots. Well, that's the chiral bridge, which is... It is reaching... Trying to reach up to here. So I guess it works for that. So I guess you can use them for vertical climbing, too. But I'm gonna stick a rope here. I don't have a chiral bridge brain just yet. And I'm not gonna go down. I'm just gonna cast it out behind me and hope that applies to future players and is useful for them. But yeah, we want to connect this up to the zipline network. Head over this way for that, and then yeah, from up here we've got a much better connection to all of the nearby delivery locations. So if I can put it here, say, that would be real nice. Yes, we've got the zipline equipped. We are in range. What did it say? Yeah, the maximum range is 300, so we could go further, but this is okay. I should just keep visibility in mind in case I want to zipline out that way, which I may or may not do. And then I could build some going up to the weather station, but I'd probably connect it over that way if I were to do that. So, sure, slap it down here. As long as there's visibility over that way, I'd probably put it next to the waterfall. If I were to connect further out. There you go. Slap that down. And then we can zip line back. The delivery was not perfect. And we are delivering it just to Mama, right? No, that's going to South Knot. That's fine. Yeah. I can go retrieve my trike and make the delivery journey up to the central distro center, which is not what it's called. That's what I'm going to call it, because it is central. It's the distribution center south of Lake Knot City, but it's not the southernmost location anymore, so I don't think of it that way. All right. We zipping. See how much easier this makes the journey, and look at the view. That is a photo mode moment. I might make a thumbnail with that at some point. And then we can keep going because it's a network. And yeah, see, we're actually connected to it just by the cufflink too. Which is funny. Breathtaking moment, genuinely. And that is a moment, that is a view, a vista that I created for myself as a player, rather than it being something forced upon me. It was a convenient way to solve a problem that was presented to me. And then we just hop off wherever we want. And yeah, once we're doing stuff in Mountain Knot, that's going to be real convenient. But I'll definitely make some on-foot deliveries first. And science need to be done on how it works regarding carriers. Here we go. I could have parked the bike in the lab, but... Oh, no, I can't, actually. Never mind. Actually, yeah, I should just park it. I should just leave it parked there because Mama doesn't seem to give any jobs. Slap that there. There you go. Yeah, what about the logo? Yeah, it's not the logo they showed in the concept art, but it's like a broken, fragmented spider web instead of the webbed up America that we see. Neat. I can hand in my data, my chips as well, see what we got. We got 4 of them. I'm such a collector. Yeah, skip that. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Everyone's saying thank you. Yeah. Oh, so one of them was a duplicate because there was 4. Max Factory, Luden's Figment. Reverse Strike Ride type! I think that's what actually unlocks the bike. Frame Arms, Mingwu, and Pottery. Reverse Strike Ride type! Yes! This is just like Ride with Norman Reedus. We have to go make that.
Thank you for your contribution.
Even if it reduces my cargo capacity, we simply have to. Eek. Alright, we don't... Yeah, there's no deliveries or anything to do here. Let's go. Yeah, I did look into when you get it. I knew you had to get one of the data things to do it. But I didn't know which one it was. I don't know which of the ones we got today it was, to be honest. Alright, let's make a move. Yeah, hopefully next stream of this anyway, I'm gonna try to have the road network built. And maybe I'll do stuff beyond that. Oh, fuck, there's a BT area here now? Okay, hopefully I can drive through it. We'll watch what happens. Might just be able to skirt our way around it. I don't know what this structure is supposed to be. Sure looks cool, though. Ow. Yeah, it seems we're in the clear, like, closer to the crater lake. That's actually an issue. Where's that ramp going? Oh. I'll take some free lost cargo. That's exactly where it needs to be. Why the hell not? The light bridge there? Okay, I'm not gonna begrudge people their funny buildings. Gotta look where I'm going. People can build whatever the hell they want, okay? And I'll have my logistics network to help me sleep at night. Whatever gets them off is their business. Alright. We're back after a little trip. Now. Please stop by. Yes, let's truly create a network. Well, truly do some proper delivery now. We're not going all the way. I'm not doing Peter Englert's thing. We might start with that next time. But for now, it's this. What lost cargo do I have? Oh, the lost cargo you just fucking picked up, you idiot. Jesus Christ. Short-term memory. Streamer brain. Streamer disease.
Happy to get one, let me tell you.
Yeah, right. It's fresh. It's not that fresh. I busted it up, but whatever. It's an S rank. It's good enough. Chemicals can now be used at all UCA-affiliated facilities. All right. New resource. The defensive trike. I don't remember that. Upgraded gun.
With the help of the chiral network,
Handy.
we've recovered experimental data which should provide a boost to our ongoing research and development initiatives.
Okay.
As a
Oh, shit.
hematic rounds.
Oh,
anti-BT
yes.
munition
So all the
that
guns can just be
utilize
anti-BT
unique
weapons
properties
now.
of your own
Even though
blood.
I haven't used the
However,
anti-BT handgun
it's
yet.
important to remember that with each shot fired,
Yeah,
you'll be
still works the
expending a
same
small
way. But I assume it
quantity of your
maybe
own
doesn't have
blood.
the charge fire mechanic.
Depending on the situation, you may be better off switching back to conventional ammo. Further details can be found in the list of equipment available for fabrication.
Sweet. I don't know if blood is effective at all against the, you know, the cliff bosses, though. Maybe, maybe not. Truck defensive. And him as a hologram. And an additional autonomous delivery bot that I never use. But apparently we can get him to come with us eventually. I don't know when that's going to be, because that's director's cut. I may look into that. Ooh, bridge link's nearly 60.
Come see us whenever you like, Sam.
Sure.
We're always happy to make time for a hero.
Yeah. This releases the oxytocin. Right, what have you got available? There's the pizza, which I'm not doing. And we're not going to go out of our way. We're just going to make a route. Yeah, definitely make deliveries to the cosplayer where we can. I'll probably head out straight that way, not deal with the junk dealer. Oh, that's huge cargo. 1,000 kilograms. I might want a truck for that. We may be trucking? Okay, I think we're trucking. Okay, in that case, let's not hit these two up. We will go for the cosplayer, though, since we care. And we'll just take those two from here. Premium delivery. Thank you. Yes. We may need more than the reverse strike ride type. And what's the defensive truck? Electromagnetic shield units have been added. Reduces the truck's cargo capacity, but provides a powerful protective shield. Okay. Electrical attacks are neutralized, so you can't be EMP'd by mules. I don't think I've ever used this. Okay. And there's this. A custom reverse strike inspired by the TV show Ride with Norman Reedus. With additional onboard battery and a shield unit. Damn, it just has everything. Well, it doesn't have the carrier. And thank you for the stretch. Go. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever used the defensive vehicles. This unique model has been designed to appeal to bikers everywhere. Hop on and feel the adrenaline rush. Cool. Oh yeah, like the vehicles. Is that true for all the vehicles, or is that just the bikes? I'm waiting for it to scroll. Yeah, the batteries do recharge on their own over time, so I wouldn't have had to abandon my bike all the way at the start of the stream if I had just walked away for a bit. I don't know how slow it charges, though. I've never had that happen. But there's an option. Oh, right, yeah.
That firearm can be loaded with hematic rounds. It's fitted with a dot sight as well.
And now we've got guns, we can kill people. If we're so inclined. Which I do want to try at some point. We are going to have to do some mule work. Dealing with the mules at some point. So maybe I'll kill one. Just to see. Just to see. So someone's got a truck. And yeah, I don't think there's any downside to the long-range truck. Because it doesn't take up cargo space or anything. I'll borrow this guy's truck. And yeah, carry all that. We can't see inside, but just know there's a great deal of cargo inside that we probably wouldn't be able to carry otherwise. Look at all this extremely heavy XL stuff. This is a job for a truck. No question about that. So, yep, accept those jobs. And let's go. Let us make a trip. A truck trip. You might call it. You might choose to call it that. Yeah, since we're going to the cosplayer and we don't have the roads, we're gonna need the battery. We wouldn't if I had set up my logistical network, but we're not living that life. Look at the size of the battery gauge, though. God damn. Time to isekai some mules and BTs. Yeah. I will probably try to do that. Just to see. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what will happen if you kill someone. I've never done it. It's a very easy game to play non-lethal. BB's enjoying the ride. I may hold off on using the boost on this thing. It will drain the battery a fair amount. I don't know where necessarily I'll find charging stations. I mean, there is one here, so I can boost up to this one. Yep, BT zone. Yeah, it is more just getting pissy about this one. I think that's another thing that happens when you build the highway. You just constantly get caught up in that permanent BT zone. Nice charge, and we're off. Off and not boosting. Is that another one down there? That looks like another Jenny, so I'm going to boost out that way. We got to be careful. I can't really see the Odra deck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We were not in a safe area. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck is happening now? No, 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 no. We're getting dragged away from our vehicle, I guess. What the fuck? Was put in a full sense of security by the generator. Are we boss fighting? We're boss fighting. Okay. Shit. I guess that just happens if you're caught up in a vehicle. And we've not seen this variety. This just happens. This is what happens when you get caught. This never happened to me in my original playthrough. But yeah, when it happened in the story, it was just a tutorial for this. We're doing okay damage to it. Yeah, it was just... I thought I heard another one. It was just the terrain. There is another one! There's two! There's two! Why are there two? Okay, at least I can get them both with the same nade. But why are there two? Why am I in BT land? Oh no. This is fine though. If I win, then we get a shitload of Chiral crystals. And this is why we carry a bunch of grenades. It's why you keep a stockpile. Stay prepared. Fucking A. Sick ass jump. Love my speed legs. Yeah, we're just doing this. I was considering loading a save when we initially got caught, but this is more interesting. Beam? Beam? I'm living with my consequences right now. I got blasted a little bit. Long range throws. Hopefully more items will just appear. Yeah, there's a blood bag. So that's happening. Gotta move, gotta move. Ah. Couldn't make a good jump. Oh my Christ alive. Hello. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna try the anti-BT handgun. Which I've never used. Oh! No, get to safe ground first. I don't like being so close to so many big BTs that I've never engaged with before, so I don't know what their movesets are. Yikes. Whoa, I think that just did a shitload of damage. Jump. Nice. Got that last second good jump. Gotta make our shots count. Hey, you're going away. You're gaming. Staying way clear of that, thanks. No, thank you, Mr. Goldbeam. Okay, I see the charge level on the UI there. The charge is up to that level. I wish I'd gotten some more of the, like the new versions of the guns now. It's having a limited effect. God, the speed legs are amazing for this. Keep moving, keep moving. We got very limited space. I gotta jump. Okay, I didn't need to jump, but it was a sick jump, so. Winner, winner. I don't know if headshots are more effective, but it sure feels good. Just keeping on moving. I don't want to be too close to him ever. God, look at that jump! I actually mantled up onto the building, too. Yumpin', 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 the yumpit! That's what they call me. Come on, why didn't I mantle that? My battery's nearly out. Shit! That'll be bad. Fuck! I'm okay. A power skeleton gold. I don't need that. What are you on about? Oh, fuck you. I don't know which one of these is the lower health one at this point. Yikes. Okay, it's that one. But he's going away. I gotta use what's left of my battery, yeah. I'll take that. Thanks. Thanks, 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 thanks. Thank you. Okay, I'm moving. No more yum. No more yum. First time I came across this BT, I just ran. Yeah, this is the first time outside of the story I've had a BT fight. I was reckless with my truck. Oh, assault rifle level 3. I don't even have that unlocked yet. Thank you. I'd give you likes if I had the time, buddy. Oh! A bag would be good. About now, about now, about now, about now, about now, about now. Yeah, so we're on hematic rounds. Don't know if I ever used one of these with the hematic rounds, as a matter of fact. There we go. Yeah, the level 3 is pretty goated. They're both low. Woo! Very hard gaming! Mother of Christ. That was terrifying, and I didn't expect it to happen at all. 200 likes. God damn. They call me the Chiral Warrior. We're off-roading in a truck in a BT area. I thought I could skirt around it. Oh my god, look at all this. I haven't built the roads down here yet. We only just got to South Knot. And, you know, I remember South Knot, the road there, being that kind of area. Oh my god, there's so many crystals. I might hit capacity. But I remember it being an area when you drive through on the road, it always, like, kicks off about it being a BT area. So I thought I could just go slow and take it easy and be sensible, but it just immediately I got by a BT. But yeah, now I got a shitload of Chiral crystals to build the roads with. That was definitely my intention. That's what I'm going to be doing off stream. We're just making a final battery of deliveries. At least that was originally the plan. I guess it's still the plan, but yeah, we're making a battery of deliveries. We are going to the cosplayer, so I'll grab this. And then we're going to wrap up, but I wasn't expecting to have to fight for my life. And that's all my cargo over there. I got to reload my now fucked up truck. This is someone else's truck. I just took it and got it all fucked up. Oh well, should be fine. It's still got its bat. Oh wait, no, that's my battery. What's this doing here? Okay. Because yeah, mine was the long-range level 3. That's a regular one. I guess that was just out here and got caught up in my storm. Yeah, I thought because that Jenny was there, I thought like, oh, I can just scout, scoot around the side here, and we'll be in the clear and it'll be no problem. But no, I got instantly slapped. Oh wait, no, that's my truck. This is a different level 3. There's so many fucked up trucks. Probably a lot of people that just had the exact same experience as me. Yeah, Truck-kun is multiplying at an exponential rate, beyond which we'll be able to control. And honestly, I'm down with it. And that's a good thing. Okay, well, we should be in the clear now. So let's definitely hit up this Jenny. So that I can recover my personal battery that I completely spent there. There we go. Yeah, I've been saying, every single stream of this game, I've been having new experiences that I've never had in this game. Such as a BT encounter with two giant BTs and winning it. A lot of that is stuff I've never done before. Alright, let's see and try and crest the mountain here and head over to cosplayer. Seeing vehicles get absolutely wrecked by BT events always makes me feel a twinge of regret. Yeah, makes me feel bad. I think this truck, ours, is okay. But look at all the fish that are lying around now. Because the beach was here. Cool. That's a thing that can just happen. And, you know, most players won't see it. Most players aren't hardcore like me. Willing to be whimsical and getting into all kinds of nonsense. And playing on very hard. Not leaving that trash around. Yeah, the trip over here is easy enough. And I'm not going to park my truck down there. I've made that mistake in another life.
Have a pleasant journey.
I'm going to have to carry as much as I can on my back here, bit by bit. I've got stuff on my back that I can deposit, my weapons that I found. I can auto-arrange some of that. Because it's, yeah, what we're delivering here is the beauty products, not the provisions. So that's actually manageable. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually not a stressful delivery. Yeah. Okay. There we go. But yeah, it's nice playing on very hard and kind of... In general, I've been trying to break out of my comfort zone with this game. Like, I'm trucking it right now, but doing more on-foot stuff, using different vehicle variants that I wouldn't otherwise. We were just doing our initial work on a zipline network, which I'm gonna absolutely expand upon. Yeah, we were saying, like, at the start, it's a very replayable game. Like, Kojima is good at making games that just have a shitload of systems that you have to put your foot forward and engage with and discover.
Thank you so much,
Like,
Sam.
the Metal Gears
You're
are
the
like
best.
that, too.
You're like the Dream Porter or something.
I don't know if that one's gonna catch on. Alright, I did okay. It's still a Legend of Legends. It doesn't matter what happens. The cargo was fine. Yeah, the man who delivers, that hits a lot harder.
Well, Sam, whenever we talk about the chiral network, he's all...
Oh, yeah.
"Sign me up, UCA,
We're going all in already?
which happens to be exactly how I feel.
Okay.
Can you make it official?
That was extremely easy. Skip. There you go. They're fully on now. Sweet. Actually really love Sam as a character. He's interesting. Like, if you look at him at face value, it's easy to see him, and I've joked about this, but it's easy to see him as, like, Phantom Pain Venom Snake 2, where it's just guy who never talks and is a face actor, but there's stuff going on with him. I mean, you know, it's a lot of the way he is justified. It's not just we couldn't pay the guy. He is very fucked up and does not want to get involved with people at all. Like, you see it in his body language. The way he just doesn't talk to people actually feels natural. Ooh, utility pouch.
I appreciate the help, Sam.
Guess I can hold more blood bags now if I put that on. I might do. Alright, I gotta read my mails. I'm keeping on top of that. I had to read so many mails today. Top quality underwear to the distro center. Don't mind if I do. Reminds me of the Hedgehog's Dilemma. It's exactly the Hedgehog's Dilemma, yeah. Wonder if they were thinking of that. Because I was gonna make a comparison, but it's Fragile who has the little spikes / quills on her outfit. But, you know, with Sam, it just manifests as his phasmophobia. I can remember the name of. And how it physically affects him. Like, he's not just uncomfortable or scared. He is full-on physically traumatized. Heading out. I might need to scrap some empty blood bags. I did have some of those, didn't I? I gotta reorganize. Hold on. I can smell inefficiency. It reeks. Yeah, the custom nades. And I still have a full set of those left, plus some regular hematics. Which can, yeah, stay in my pouch, but recycle all that. Yep, don't want to get rid of anything else. You. Away with you. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed getting into that BT fight. Never mind the massive chiral crystal gain. I got 3,864. 67. Can't read numbers. But it's gonna help with the roads. No doubt.
Thank you for your
Now, I gotta get those blood bags in my pouch. Optimized. There we go. Let's go. But yeah, it's like, you can very obviously feel the implication of loss on Sam, and we find out more about that later. You know, we had they don't bring it up much. Like, they don't beat you over the head with it. Like, you have the photo, which we've seen, like, twice, and he's never said anything about it. And there's the unspoken history between him and everyone at Bridges. You know, something happened, but we're not being told about it. No one's hinting at it. I feel like potentially what Mama said earlier is trying to hint at it. Where she said, like, you know, you chose death over life. And that's why you are who you are right now. I don't think there's... Is it a good route going over that ridge? I guess it's fine either way. I like going this way. Loving all the clear roads set in the ground here. Alright, we can definitely boost. Totally safe to boost. It's not that long of a trip, really. It's a little more finicky than it might be otherwise, because no road. Oh! Oh, gaming. Oh, I'm gaming. Oh, I'm gaming. Oh, I'm not gaming anymore. Fuck. It wouldn't stop. Well, now we're down here. Fucking hate it around here. Maybe I should have gone the other way. Goddamn chasms. I've already fallen down these at least a couple of times this playthrough. This is fine. The exit's right here. But yeah, it just kept going. It wouldn't break. I guess because I was boosting. I was trying to do a sick jump. It's my favorite area. I mean, I like this area. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't like it. It's just I've fallen down here a few times. But it's fun. It's a fun logistical problem to solve. Ew! Fucking hell. Why did it turn the other way? Ramping the gap is always fun. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, fuck, no, I don't want to go back down here. There you go, Speedy. Shut up, Sam. Sarcastic motherfucker. Yeah, especially... Oh, fucking goddamn. Especially now that we have the ramps as well. We've had a lot of fun with those. We had a really good ramp moment earlier. Crossing the river and just in front of the waterfall. Just get over it. Damn you, dog. He is a dweeb. Look at all these abandoned vehicles. Those too afraid to make the jump. Yeah, like this is the area where you see so many of these bridges, but the new ramps are super, super cool. I guess we should stop in a collector.
When carrying deadly weapons, it's absolutely essential that you exercise restraint.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I'm going to kill someone at some point. That's a cool ramp spot.
More corpses means more BTs and potentially more void.
Yeah, it's a game mechanic I've never touched, so I have to do it. Nah, just kill a fool. I'm gonna. Probably next stream, because we have some... Oh, control. We have some, like, jobs related to doing... going to mule areas. Yeah, way out here. There you go. So, I'll bring a lethal weapon when we do those, probably next time. Get parried, idiot! Figuring it out. Yeah, I do like it here. I like every area in the game, really. Like, they all present their own novel logistical challenges, and I have a good time coming to and fro. Like, every area in the game's really pretty. And I admire the visuals, and just the idea of building a logistical network within the context of all these environments is exciting when you're coming through early game. You haven't got anything built up yet. Like the gameplay loop of, you know, making your first journey somewhere on foot, then being on the network, and being able to build upon what everyone else has put down. That communal vibe, I really enjoy. The cool, diverse set of biomes. Yeah. Like, I forgot how much there was coming back into this. Like, there's this kind of flatlands, rocky, craggy area. Then the red zone, the Mars zone, out where the film director is. And then, you know, coming up, we're going to head towards Mountain Knot and get all the snowy area. I love that area. I'm looking forward to making deliveries around the snowy mountains, because that area rocks. And I think when I was playing this game originally, I was doing a lot of deliveries, but as I got later on, I was just mainlining the story and not doing as much of my back and forth deliveries. So I look forward to making a network. Right, what do we got? Yeah, it's just a lot of shit he wants from mules. We're not going up to Lake Knot right now. It's just this one, which is a repeat. But it's basically free, and we're here, so might as well. Fuck it. No. Yeah. Only premium deliveries here. Thank you very much. Feeling of being alone in your game world, not ever being truly alone. You can see the effects of other players on the world. It's pretty aesthetic. Yeah, it's the Dark Souls of traversal games, because you get the vibe that others have been there. And others have experienced the same challenges as you are now, and, you know, are coming up with their own solutions. You see where I used a rope, another used a ladder, and, you know, more complex things than that, but you see all kinds of routes. Like, you literally see the path that people have walked. We can see all the pathways here, showing common travel routes, and they grow the more people use them. And it's extremely compelling to me. And you know, I've done plenty off stream doing random deliveries already, and I did plenty of that in my original playthrough too. And yeah, it's a vibe. It's extremely a vibe. Just doing trips, getting things done. More mails. Oh, smash my truck up. All right. Yeah, we're here. We're here. No additional challenges ahead of us. When we get there, everyone at the distro center is gonna see our fucked up truck. Marriage sucks. Oh no. Everyone's gonna see our fucked up truck and realize that we went through so much getting back here. The hardest delivery of my life. Life.
Check the terminal for available orders.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now, but we'll get any cutscenes that are going on.
Order out on a run and injured and can't make it back on their own.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they were carrying schematics for a new
Oh.
autonomous bot prototype. We can't afford to lose those.
Was this to unlock the bots we take with
Check the
us?
order for details.
Oh. Hold on. We may want to do an additional order. The stream may continue. Director's cut content, question mark? Yeah, we got a lot of catching up on side stuff to do. Like all the collab missions and all that. We won't charge on ahead next time.
Looks good as new. My hat's off to you.
But yeah, gotta build the road. Legend of legends! Yeah! And barely any connection.
No shame in taking a break from time to time.
I'm gonna, but I've got to look at something, man. You can't present me with a prototype bot and expect me to just go away. Yeah, right, the sticky guns. I gotta do that, too. That we'll maybe do next time. Auto-carrying bot research data, just out that way. Okay. I guess we're doing this, then. Let's go get that and come back. Got it. Got it. And... see if there's... No, fuck. I didn't want to back out. We'll see if there's anything else going out that way we'll want to do. Might switch back up. I'll get the bike. The bike. I should have made the bike just then. Whatever. I can go back. Hold on. Wait. There's something we need to make. The ride type trike. I need him to say the line. I need him to say it. Because it's so funny. Ride type. You cannot change this vehicle's color. Which is a shame. So, I probably won't use it too much. But it does look nice. Yeah. I can sort out all this mess in the future. The gun's fucked. That's to be sorted out later. That's all fine. But otherwise... heading out. Or not really heading out, but look at the bike! It says ride on it. With Norman Reedus. It's the ride bike from Ride with Norman Reedus. I'm going to put that bike away eventually. Right, anything else heading out that way? Yeah, one to Junk Dealer, which we've already done, but I'll do it again. And a new one to Carol Artist. There's a lot of orders here now. Going everywhere. Alright, we will not take that one. Just take these. No. No, wait. Fuck, premium orders. Premium orders, people. Come on. Shit. That one. Where is it? Oh, they were right next to each other. Junk Dealer. Premium delivery. That's it. Well, I guess since we're going out to the junk dealer, he's probably going to give us another chiral ladder, so I won't build a new one or anything. Otherwise, we're good. Let's go. My rad trike. No, my rad trike. Yeah. And put them on the ride trike, because they can handle anything you throw at them. And then the rest goes on my back. Sure. Heading out. Yeah, we'll head straight out that way. I'm focused on whatever the reward might be for this. Yeah, right. Back out we go. Oh yeah, I get to take this fun ramp again. What a good spot for a ramp. Extreme! Yeah, 5 likes from BB. I'm the biggest gamer. Yeah, that's another thing I learned as well, is the jumping power of the bike. I didn't know how good it was. Hold on, let me get a good run up, just in case. I'm not all the way confident with it yet, but when it works, it really works. Go back, no, stop! Fuck! Just, you can't stop sometimes. Sometimes it just keeps going, no matter what. Fuck. Hold on. Can't even fix the baby. Hold on. Fuck's sake. That's why I don't do it that much, though. Because it feels like I fail half the time. Because we, like, bounce off some terrain and I lose my momentum and the jump won't work. So I try to bail out, but then I can't stop the bike. Oh, babu. Poor little me! What? No, fuck the babu. I'm suffering here. I'm in the canyons again. This should be on an episode of Ride with Norman Reedus. Oh, it's so funny. Path is too bumpy. It is. It is. It's just you.
So cool. It should be on Ride with Norman Reedus.
Thank you, Norman. Thank you, Norman. I'll find my way out of here with my ride bike now. Ugh. Now I'm gonna be down here for a million years. Okay, maybe I hate this area a little bit. I just hate when I fall down. I hate that the vehicles can be a little bit inconsistent sometimes. Yeah, we just gotta go. Yeah, I guess he's not wrong. Yeah, leave all the secondary cargo for now. See, I've been down here. I've done this. I've lived this life. Just follow my footprints, my bike prints. Or is this where that might be where I fell down? Fuck off, mules. This way. Here we are. I meant about the bike being... No, I mean that too. It should be on Ride with Norman Reedus. It is a cool bike. Even though I kind of fucked it up. Just take the bridge. So someone's trying to make a replica trike. It hasn't happened yet. That would be sick. Reminds me, I haven't watched any of it, but I know there's a YouTube channel trying to make, like, the car from Cyberpunk as well. I haven't seen any of the videos. I just know it's there. Ugh, right, let's head out further this way, since we're just going for the junk dealer. I fucked up his cargo. Like, I fuck everything up. Oh no, this is a weird spot. Ugh. Jump! It's so inconsistent! You see what I mean? Sometimes you do the jump and you go 1,000,000 trillion miles. And then sometimes you do the jump and it just goes nowhere. And I can't be taking those kinds of chances. When this is the consequence. I'm lost in the maze. Okay, only bridges from now on. I'm gonna make a series of ramps out here. I'm gonna make that a priority. I'm gonna make a series of ramps, and I'm never gonna struggle with this again. Ramps going both ways. I will never suffer again. Oh, this a way? Oh, this is a way. There you go. Yeah, I don't care if you ping me. I just want to get out of here. We gotta go. Ugh. No more jumping. Like, when you do it good, you can do this shit. Like, you can jump like that, which I had no idea about. It's so incredibly potent. And then sometimes it just doesn't work. Oh, there it barely worked. I was a bit scared then. Right, take this jump. Been kindly provided for me. Oh, fuck, there's another one there. Oh, okay, we're at an exit, though. It's fine. Feel so bad about fucking up this trike. Nah, we don't need to charge up here. It's dangerous, and there's one at the junk dealer as well. We can boost our way over there. Safe and sound. Nothing terrible happened during the commencement of this delivery. Absolutely not. Right, get that charge. There we go. Hey, you two. Whose marriage is failing. We're going to read those emails. I forgot about that. We won't do it now. We're focused on the job. We can catch up on that in the start next time. Here you go. Fragile? Sorry. I hope it's not that fragile. I mean, it didn't seem that fucked up. Yeah, it's decent enough. Yeah. It's not perfect. I'm getting a shit rating. I think I already got a triple L on that one, though. So, whatever.
Come by again soon.
Thanks.
No lad it, because it was a bad delivery. Fuck. More mail, more mail. Is there anything going out to... Yeah, there's stuff going out to Carol Artist, of course, which we'll do. Hardly anyone's delivering to the director. Oh, well. No, I did it again. Always just accidentally click through. There we go. Those deliveries. I won't fuck these ones up. That's an Acreus promise. Trademark. Can I move any of the stuff from me onto here? Yes, there is room for it. Sweet. Okay. So, where we're actually going... I guess we'll head down this way. I always, like, just cross straight over here and then go down that way. So, it'll be a different experience. We'll grab whatever's here, pick it up, then go to the Carol Artist. Alright, see you around, junk family. And I say that not because of your choice of employment. I'll leave it to you to figure out what that means. Nice taking a different route out of here, though. It's half the fun of this game is finding new routes. Because if you just go on the same path every time, it'll rot your brain. That's how you become a mule. Yeah. Yep, slap a marker on that. And then we're off. Traversing the rocks. To try to drive smarter. Not harder. If you learn to drive smart and you learn your routes, you can drive smart and hard. But you have to start with smart or you'll never get hard. BT warning. We'll see. I mean, that guy did drop his cargo here that we're here to collect, so... Could have been BT related. I have put my marker on the right point, yeah? Yeah, I have. Yeah, this is still uphill. I've never gone out this way. Unless I needed to for the story. And well, if I did for that one story bit where we go this way. Originally. There's an abandoned truck. Don't need to... If we don't need to climb uphill, then we shouldn't. Get us there faster and probably use less power. Okay. Don't see any cargo. There's that truck. I guess I'll use the watchtower. Something I literally never do. Junji Ito's watchtower. It's a level 2 watchtower. Is it actually better at level 2? Most structures are. No, it isn't. Yeah, I never use these things. But might actually come in handy here. We can't scan from here. Oh, is that it? Is that our man? Yeah, that's a porter. We've actually got to go meet a porter? The base game never makes you do this.
Thanks
yeah, you got some likes. They're good for scouting. Yeah, I guess so.
This one's for you. Thanks for
I gotta start carrying PCCs as part of my loadout, and then I can actually do that kind of thing. Because as we're getting later into the game, my memory of the exact specifics become less and less clear. So I might use it. Hey,
Sam,
look at you.
There's someone near your position.
Huh.
See them? Take a closer look.
Very unusual. 3 crystal. We're over 4,000 now. Hello. What's going on with you? Look at him. It's a cutscene. New cutscene I've never seen. Oh, his little shitty Odra deck. Oh. He's struggling. Oh, we're taking him? Alright, we're taking him.
Looks like they're secure.
Okay, good thing I don't need anything on my back. Well, I'm sorry to keep you waiting, buddy. Hey, it's another case where you have to deliver a person, which is pretty rare in this game, all in all. Okay, this is a good spot for a ramp. Time for some fun, buddy. Woo! Extreme! Extreme! We're doing tricks on him. Oh, I guess you can steer while you're in the air as well. Extreme! That was sick. What a fantastic ramp. That's up there with that ramp from earlier in terms of ramp quality. Excellent. Right, I know this is not where you're trying to go, but I'm just doing my job here, buddy. Kino! The story will tell forever, yeah. You got a kickflip done on him by a guy delivering him on a bike. That may well be a completely unique human experience. No one else in the world has experienced that. Yeah. Just got a guy on my back for this cutscene. Or just talking to this lady. Good thing they don't question my work. Nice. Not so nice, because that's the one I fucked up. Some holograms. Spiral gold. For vehicles! Oh, baby. Might use that instead of yellow. For my yellow, maybe. Because it's Gul'dan.
Listen, I know you've got a lot of stuff to carry, but if
boots.
you have room for a little more, there's something I want to give you.
I think I do have a slot open, or a slot that I could replace with something better. Yeah, slot open. Chiral boots! Yeah, we already left some Omni Reflectors here. 2? 2? Okay. Okay, I guess it's all getting replaced. Yeah, it's all about chiral boots now. And the Omni Reflector can go in my private to be donated later, I guess. Oh, it's on my back. There we go. Along with my porter. My own personal private porter. Yep. All good.
Thanks again for everything.
Yep. See ya. And we're dry on cargo, so let's see if we can take anything back. Order for Sam? Oh yeah, this one. Should we deliver? Can we do? I'm gonna try. Oh. No, you cannot. They will not let you do it. They will not let you kill him with Vogue. Okay. Oh, lame. But okay. Yeah, there's these ones we haven't done for the distro center. And I'll see if I can manage the much-loved children. I mean, they're light. Yeah, we should be able to do all this. Oh, and the family furniture. Yeah. That might be a lot. That might be too much. I guess we can see. We're not... No, I'm not going to do that one. We've already done that one. We don't need to do it. Just cancel that one. There we go. Then it becomes a reasonable weight. And just put it all on the trike. We can carry a bit of extra cargo with him. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Now put that one on the trike. Put the big thing on the trike. Do we have more big thing? Yeah, small thing we can do. That's medium thing. Oh, no. Okay, we can't do this. Never mind. Never mind. I'm canceling the order. No. No. We have to do a bit less. Yeah, fuck the special glassware, the big heavy one. That will be easily doable. Just that much. I wanted to see how far I could push it. Push too hard. But yeah, he's all mummied up right now because he's wounded. So we have to deliver him. That's a bit of cargo. It's not enough. But it's a bit. He's so pissy, he won't sit on top of a massive leaning pile of cargo. Fucking people deliveries. They're so They keep insisting they have human rights and that there are standards for the transportation of a person. I never heard any of that shit. Bunch of bullshit, if you ask me. Now let's charge up and get back over to him. I guess we should visit the film director. I should be able to put this on the bike and still carry stuff. Yeah, I think. Because he did want to join the UCA. It would be good to sort that out. Morally right to drop them in the river. It's always morally right to drop them in the river. There we go. Love that I can just do that and it auto-sorts. Yeah, might as well drop that off since we're in the area. Let me sort out my map here. I'll get rid of all these markers. Yeah, guess go to Junk Dealer first. Then head back to Distro. More or less. I'm on this side of the rocks, though, so I'm going this way. Biting Elbows! So they do play the Biting Elbows song. It's just in this bit. It's Biting Elbows! My favorite band led by a director of movies that I like. Which might be a category of just one band, but I like the band a lot. They're great. I was very pleased to find out that they were represented in this game. I don't know if there's any more in Death Stranding 2, but there should be! It's Ilya Naishula's band, who directed Hardcore Henry and Nobody, which are really good movies. Oh, we're going! Oh, fuck. Extreme! It's still extreme. Oh my god, he was upside down. Extreme. I gotta take it slower. We gotta listen to this banger. If you haven't taken the time to go and listen to some Biting Elbows, you should go do that. He's great. And yeah, some of his music is in Hardcore Henry. It's fantastic. I might get the VOD muted. I don't give a shit. You, right now, in this present moment, need to hear some Biting Elbows. Yeah, I've listened to this one a bunch. I don't think this is the one we had unlocked by default. I didn't know this was in the game, but this is a song I've already listened to. It's like the only song in Death Stranding I had heard before hearing it in the game. I don't want to interrupt it. Let's drive around a bit. This next bit's really good. Sorry. It is, though. I'm right. Oh, shut up! No! Fuck off! BTs! Oh, I should have kept driving. Oh, fuck's sake, man. I'm not gonna get caught by them. We're right here. My Ilya Naishula. Fuck you. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm here with a delivery. Cranky. I got interrupted listening to my tunes. Right, hello. Don't mind the man. Don't ask questions about the man. I will not answer them. Here you go. Some books. I did take care of it. You're right. I'm the man who delivers, after all.
There's something.
Laddie! Your mail cuckold is here, sir. In the mailman chair. In the delivery chair. Where you belong. Alright, we've got a suit slot for that. It's perfect. And it's just one, thankfully.
Come by again soon.
Mail cuckold. I think he's gonna go postal after this is done. We keep making fun of him. Oh wait, deliveries? Is there anything we want to pick up for the way back? Not that we can carry much. These are all pretty heavy. I guess makes sense for Junk Dealer. All ones I haven't gotten good ranks on, though. Can I do this one? We can find out and back out if we can't. So we can carry a bit on our back. Oh, no. We can't do that. Never mind. Nope. 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 Yeah, we might be able to pick up something from the director, though. We might have something more lightweight. We have space for a medium on our back, or 2 smalls. And space for, again, a medium or 2 smalls on the left side of the trike. So we have capacity. Maybe I should use that bridge. That might be in a good spot. It's got to be there for a reason, right? It's got a lot of lights. It's got to be good, right? Yeah, it just gets us out of here very efficiently. Yeah, that is a good bridge. You know what? You get some of my likes for that. It is a good bridge. May even donate some materials to that someday. Get it to level 3. Contribute and all that. Be very easy to deliver to. Alright, let's zoom on over. Director of a movie that I like. Well, here's another director of a movie that I like, but I don't think he has a band, unless he does. Even if he does, I haven't heard any of his music. If this band exists, which it probably doesn't. Oh, come on! Extreme! I should have gotten so much more airtime off of that. It would have been sick. Sick nasty, even. Come on. Come on, bike. Yeah. Alright, don't ask questions about the man. Let's just sort out your UCA registration and wash our hands of this entire messed up situation. Here you go. And yeah, like, you need to deliver something to get them to say anything to you. So this should be enough to trigger his joining up event.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you, Stretch. Cool it, go. Ugh.
You really are a good guy, Sam.
In an hour already? Yeah, time flies with this game, man. It's been 5.5 hours. Fucking hell. The time she do be flying. So close to Bridge Link 60.
I'll admit. All right. I accept your invitation to join the UCA.
Cool.
That device of yours is all you need to make it official, right?
Mm-hmm. Skip. Don't need to see it. Yeah, even more bandwidth for my structures. We've barely even scratched it, but we're gonna. Oh yeah! I forgot about this. Cardboard box.
You can't hole up forever.
Cardboard box. Nice. I'll use that.
Wow, look at this.
And if I ever used it before.
Old movies in your archives that I can watch whenever I want?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Thanks for that, Sam. I expect I'll have to call
He's
you
sold.
again in the future.
All right. Right, anything I could deliver? It was a large package for him, so we have some room. That's to Craftsman, and that's absurdly heavy. Yeah, we did see that one last time we were here. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up, but I'm not gonna do it on stream. I'll sort it out whenever I play off stream. Onto the trike with you. Gotta take something, man. Otherwise, what's the point? Alright, we're off again. So, just back to the distro center, right? Didn't fuck up and forget something? Yeah. Gucci. Let's go, gamers. Oh, fuck. Gotta be a bit careful when jumping like that. Don't have the anti-grav benefit. So I'm just gonna have to come out here with a bunch of PCCs and build my ramps. Oh, he is grunting back there. He's not appreciating my driving. Oh, like the two of us grunting in sync. As it was meant to be. Parries you, dumbass. Nah, I'm gone. It's totally safe to drive through this area. Just gotta be a little bit careful. You know? Just gotta be a little bit careful. So that no accidents happen. There we go. See? The mule fears the trike. Not dead, by the way. Don't worry about it. He was just knocked out. It is rubber. I hit him with the tire. It was a rubber bike. It was rubber tires. Rubber bullets.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Completely non-lethal. Hello. I've brought your man. And the rest. See, look. Sometimes when you just stop boosting and then try to brake, it just doesn't brake. I hate that. Remember that being a thing all the way back. Maybe there's more to figure out with vehicle controls that I'm not quite at yet. Right, here you go. Please give me a robot. Oh, this little hologram. Hey, he's good. Aw. And a cutscene like, which I think the one time we had it happen in the story before is like the only time it happened. So, nice to have it happen again. This might max you out. BuddyBot! Yo!
Thanks to you,
Robuddy discovered.
We've also managed to complete a working
We're gonna be bringing these with us next time.
Feel free to fabricate one for yourself.
Yes. I'm gonna make one now, and then we're gonna stop.
Have a single unit active in a given region.
Okay. So I have to like make one here and one for the eastern region. Control banger. Fuck yeah, dude. And truck long range level 3. Can make my own now. Instead of stealing them and getting them stuck in BT mires. And vehicle colors. Bright yellow. Ooh. Might be good for me. And volcano orange is nice. Another patch. Bunch of materials. And a star. Soon to come. Yeah. Number goer.
Oh yeah. I got something for you. Hope you find a use for it.
Is it a star? Am I gonna find a use for a star? I guess they're all just independently deciding to give us stars, not knowing that everyone else has been giving us stars. It's my 5th star. There you go. BuddyBot, please. Make a BuddyBot now. BuddyBots are ambulatory robots that operate within the chiral network. They have a number of different modes, including follow mode, in which they follow Sam around, and deliver mode, in which they automatically deliver cargo to its destination. You can switch between modes at any time by selecting the BuddyBots icon in your cufflinks map. Oh, so it does work like the other delivery bots, where they can make deliveries for you completely autonomously, but they're real. And yeah, long range truck level 3. But my boy, make my boy. Cargo is lost during an auto delivery. The bot will head to the nearest facility and enter standby mode there. So in theory, you could bring him with you and then be like, ah, shit, change of plans. I'm not going to that place anymore. And just have your BuddyBot do it for you. Interesting. I assume he's not going to be able to follow you at vehicle speeds, though. But I kind of want to be an on-foot gamer, so this is good. I'm just going to take him out and have a look at him. Did I make him? Yeah, I made him. He's real. He's real! BuddyBots struggle on steep slopes of a rocky terrain. Okay. That's my boy! You can ride him? Oh my god! Oh! So I could just put the controller down and deliver myself. Oh. Okay, right. This is crazy. This is insane. Come on, have you not seen these? This is my guy now. This is my additional capacity. Look at him go. And presumably I can have him. Oh my god, look at him go. He's fast. Holy shit. He's got movement. Oh, I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna race him. It's like he chooses to go fast. Look at him. Look at him go! Oh. Gonna be the new Boston Dynamics jokes. I'm gonna be bringing this dude with me for the rest of the game.
Yeah, sure thing.
Say hi to him. And so I can, you know, load my cargo on him, and I can have carriers. So, we're gonna be able to do some crazy shit with this dude. I guess, like, even if even if I can't have him go along with me, if I'm like using a vehicle or something, what I could do is say, like, here's an example scenario. I'm going on a big delivery route, which is ultimately going to end with me being at South Knot City. And I'm going to do a bunch of side shit along the way. So I want to use a vehicle. But what I do is I, like, tell him to go to South Knot, or have him make a delivery to South Knot, however I get him there. And while I'm off noodling around here, maybe he'll get there in time. I guess it depends how long it takes for him to go. But this guy's going to be my new best friend forever. Fuck BB. BB is no longer my best friend. Oh, his legs are so cool, too. He's a beefy lad. Yeah, he's coming with me. He's coming with me. Want to see you jump from a ledge and see how he holds? Huh. I'm kind of curious, like, how he's going to behave in a variety of situations. I'm going to put a save down real quick. BuddyBot is not carrying any cargo. You can press triangle to switch to standby. You'll head for the closest facility that has a chiral network coverage and enter the hangar there. So presumably you have to retrieve him. Oh, and he can't follow you outside the chiral network. So I can't take him everywhere. Unfortunately. You can't take him to new places. But when that network's opened up, he's coming with. Okay. So I don't know if you can choose to send him somewhere outside of, like, giving him a delivery and making him go and do it. Okay, so I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna shoot him. I could do that, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna jump off this ramp and see what he does. I just want to get an idea for his behavior before we finish. Extreme! Look at him go! Holy shit, he's hauling! You might be slower with cargo. My god! He's got, like, the Raiden dust trail behind him. He's crazy! Holy mother of God. You're a good one. Alright, let's have him deliver me back. Yeah, nearest delivery destination as well. So yeah, take me to the distro center. I'm putting my controller down while we wrap up. Oh, this is sick. This is the best game ever. Great note to pause on. Exactly. I guess I'll be using him off stream as well. Guess I'll do some on foot deliveries and use my carriers and just carry a shitload. We could go do that one for the film director. If we have 2 carriers plus this dude, we can carry mountains. Maybe I'll get some power legs for it too. Imagine the capacity. Yeah, look at you guys. You guys don't have a cool robot like me. See you guys. Oh, this is the best. What a great game. What an amazing game. Yeah, I could just put my controller down and go take a break while the delivery continues. Right, thank you, buddy. Oh, he's the best. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. If I ever get around to making more row-buddies, this man. I want to have this man on my team. Oh. Oh, I wish he had, like, emotes. I wish you could pet him. Why can't you pet Row-Buddy? Oh. Don't ask the BB. Anyway, that's what we're going to call it for today. Jesus Christ. Actually, let me go into the private room and go out. I imagine there might be a cutscene. Yeah. And then I don't have to record it after the fact. And we can have a shower as well. Get all the gunk off us. Probably get more emails, which I'll read next time. Yeah. And yeah, fix my bike. Actually didn't get a mail? No, I got mails. Okay. Yeah, have a shower. And then we're good. Oh, the cyberware stays on. Even when you go down here. So you can have cyberware on in the shower. Look at that. What a goofy game. Let's get this. Yeah, I can. Good. Bathwater. 3 grenades. Thank you. All right, let's just quickly hop on out of here, and then we can wrap up properly. Oh, what a fun stream, though. I love this game so much, dude. No cutscene? No cutscene. Okay, well, now we know. And my man, he's just waiting for me. He was chilling. My brother in Christ. I will not dismantle him. I will never dismantle him. But I guess he'll have to have a brother in the Eastern region. But anyway, that's what we'll call it for today. Very, very productive, very interesting stream. And we, yeah, not streaming tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to get some hours in on my project. And, yep, Thursday we're playing more Yakuza 7. Friday we're doing Halo Infinite again. And Saturday we'll do more of this. So, plenty of time between now and then for me to get up to all manner of shenanigans with BuddyBot. Let's actually do a raid, actually, before I forget. Yeah, the core muscles. Totally. Yeah, let's go raid into... Hazmat. Hazmat's actually playing Voices of the Void, which I want to get around to playing someday. It looks really fun. So I'm going to send you over there. And I'll hopefully see you on Thursday. But until then... Oh, I've had Blender open this entire time, by the way. I forgot to close it. So my project's just been lurking in the background the entire time. You wouldn't even know. Anyway, till next time. Let me hit the button on it. There we go. Till next time. Hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night. Whatever time it might happen to be, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Have fun looking at aliens. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.